What is up, guys? How are you today? Like a little bit early, a little bit earlier than usual, but CPI data, it's important. This shit is important. Let me go ahead and get my screens logged up as usual. Bear with me while I handle this. GME's looking nice in pre-market, just so we're all aware. Now, the CPI data could be so screwed up. I'm not gonna clock out early, dude. I promise you guys that I was gonna work harder than everybody else. Like, I mean it. Like when I say something, I mean it. It's totally unhealthy, but I said it, so now I gotta back it up. What did I tell you guys about this company yesterday? Yeah, I know, dog. It's so unhealthy. Like all I want to do is work. I don't want to stop. I just want this to. I want to just succeed and come to like my goals, and then like knock them out while I'm young, and then be able to chill. If that makes sense. Did you have a chance to check out my what's it called? I actually just dropped a new video on Mullen. Did you have a chance to check that out? They dropped an 8K this morning. We have 3 minutes until the CPI report as well. I just want to see like if I'm getting like any analytics on Mullen. Like a like and a sub would definitely be dope if you could. High click through rate, okay. Slightly above average watch time. It's so crazy how on point these like these like stats are. I love being able to go ahead and check that out. I've over 2,000 views in the last 2 days though, last 8.5. So I'm getting there. I'm getting the momentum. Just so unsteady. Check it out, bro. Check it out, like real quick, and that'll give me time to look at the CPI data that's about to drop. Hold on a second. I'm mod this message, man. Okay, let's see. Is it 8:30 yet? No. Just turned 8:30. Where are we gonna be at? Where are we gonna be at? No, I don't. But when you get it, there's no holy shit. Yo, they're saying that we did good on CPI. What the? Okay. Anyways, when you do get it, right? There's no promo code for that for like a brokerage like that. But you're gonna want most likely. I mean, I'm sure that you're trading like options and warrants and things of that nature. You'd wanna immediate apply for derivatives, because if not, then they won't let you trade options until after you apply. Sorry. There's no way that they're saying that we beat. There's no way. Do you know how inaccurate this information is? It's either I'm off or like this is the opposite of what everybody was expecting, to my knowledge. I thought everybody was expecting like us to miss drastically. Saying like actual and forecast is good for currency. So what? Okay, so we regular CPI month over month is 1.3%, which if it's like above what the forecast is, that's supposedly good for currency. The forecasted amount was 1.1%, so we beat by 0.2%. On core, we are looking at we beat by 0.2% on core CPI as well. How the hell are we beating on CPI when everybody has it priced in that we were going to miss drastically? That could be very volatile, extremely volatile. I want to see how this is going to affect the market. I got to let my dog out though real quick. That makes no sense to me, yo. That makes no sense to me. How are we beating expectations? That it kind of tells me like that the data's wrong in a way. Like I don't know. I just feel like the data's off. I don't think that we're doing better than the forecast. I just don't. Yeah, all types of updates. We might see a crypto crash as well. I'm actually very anxious for today. I think today's gonna be very volatile. Whether it's gonna be like a good sniping day, like catching things on lows, or whether it's gonna be an absolute straight rip. I think that today's gonna be interesting. Good morning, Tina. Yeah, 9.1. But on here, so this is Forex Factory. Okay, I look at their calendar because they have literally every single like like fiscal event. On here, it's telling me that we're beating expectations. How? I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Oh, increase. I'm sorry. Increased. That's how this is rated. This is rated. This isn't based off like that data. This is just sole increase. My apologies. So, okay, now I understand why it would be, why it would be higher. But I don't know why it would say this then. Greater than forecast is good for currency. That seems incorrect to me. Yeah, so 9.1. Today's gonna be so volatile. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Yeah, Jeremy, I was expecting for it to happen sooner. I didn't think that they were gonna drag it out as long as they did, but I mean, hey, here we are. Although I do expect it to end relatively soon because of the midterm elections. I think that they're gonna want to shake this off and have it in the back of like just out of sight, out of mind when election season comes, which is again in 4 months. So like, in order to go ahead and like try to erase thoughts, I think that would happen sooner rather than later. Oh, there should be some snipes today. Straight up, there should be some straight up snipes today. Or like they make it look like a sell-off at open, because this could happen. I want it to be very, very clear across the board. They can make it look like it's a sell-off, right? And then all of a sudden just start slapping call options in and rip it. That is a possibility. Is it a guarantee? No. But it could happen. So I want everyone to be aware of every possibility. The way I see it. Yeah, it's like, hey, let's scare the shit out of everybody, and then all of a sudden, like, we realize how bad inflation is. We have to fix it. Let's go ahead and let's fix it. That way, people don't think about it during election season. Because money means power, power means money. So, like, a lot of this is going to have to do with the election, in my opinion. I mean, we'll see, but who knows? We will see, but who knows? That's the nobody knows realistically. Also, if you are new to the channel, if you guys could throw me a like and a sub, subs especially, because like that's the only topic that's keeping me from being monetized. Okay, we've been calling out bangers in here. We do hard DD. We do live DD. That's the important part. We do live DD. We've been calling out a couple 100% plays. EVFM, I got in at 35 cents. REVLON was $1.10. Like VRM, I got in at $1.14. Like, guys, a like, a sub, it goes a long way. These algorithms are a son of a bitch. And look, I asked for what's it called? I asked for a little bit of help, free help, right? It doesn't cost you guys a dime. and somebody actually stopped watching. That's actually hilarious. But like, I don't know. I can't find anybody that will. I can't find anybody that's outworking me right now. To be quite honest, like no, like my goal was to make it so like nobody puts in more screen time than I do, because I feel like we are ending the near of the like the end of the road. Nobody's putting in as hard like as many hours as I am, and you could fact check that too. You like I don't care. Go ahead and run it up against whoever. But if you find somebody that's putting in longer than like 11 hours and 20-minute streams, 11 and a half to 12-hour streams, I will be very, very, very surprised. I think we might pop, guys. There's gonna be so much volatility. There's so many gamma ramps that are built out. Like, whoo! I'm fucking excited. Good morning, Trish. How are you today? Trish, you might be interested in this because I know that you hold Mullen. I just dropped a Mullen video like 10 minutes ago. Like just before I came live, I dropped a Mullen video. You might want to check it out. Mullen released an 8K. If you're referring to PDT, then yes, there's going to be a PDT rule no matter what brokerage that you're on, I believe. So, like, be aware of that. Oh, great, awesome! I'm happy you did. So I'm not panicked anymore. And then if you saw, in the Facebook group, right? I posted something that's very, very, very speculative. I know, but if we could tie together the two, then that would be the missing link to connect Delpac. Does that make sense? Like, because that's the only thing that like we're kind of like missing is we're missing like the direct connection to Delpac. That's it. So like if we could link them with Crown produces what Mullen sells, okay, and is aiming to sell. And they're in the Fortune 500 company, or they're a Fortune 500 company. So then on top of that, the Series D shares and the warrants would then make sense. So that would all come together. There's a lot of speculation there. You know, I guess the only speculation is really connecting Delpac to Crown, because I've already done the DD connecting the rest. But yeah, I mean, it could be pretty crazy. I mean, we'll see. 1 second, I'm getting mod messages here. I gotta respond to mod messages all the time. We got some news this morning. Let me read it out from mod message. So there's an ISO 1400 certified optical fiber cable manufacturer, as well as multi-layer polyfilms, patch cords, injection molding products, and HDPE pipes. Dark Pulse Inc. It's an OTC company, DPLS. I usually don't screw with DP. I don't screw with OTC. But the name of the company is DPLS. This is coming from a mod who does excellent DD, in my opinion. They are a technology company focused on the manufacture, sale, installation, and monitoring of laser sensing systems based on its patented BODTA dark pulse sensor technology for assessing the health and security of infrastructure. Today, it has announced it has signed it in LOI for the acquisition of OM Optal Industries. a fiber optic cable and HDPE pipe manufacturer based in India. So basically, it's an OTC stock that might go boom. No, Trish, I saw that. Right? But look at the location. Look at the location, okay? So if you look at the location there, right, there's literally an Amazon, there's like an Amazon, what's it called? There's an Amazon warehouse like a block away, okay? Right next to it, at the address that is described, is a, what's it called? It's a Crown dealer. Now, Crown specializes in forklifts and fleet management. Okay. I know it's not Delpac. Okay. That's why I'm saying like we need to connect. We need to somehow find a way to connect Delpac and Crown. But Crown is owned by Crown Holdings, which is like number 296 on the Fortune 500 company. And that would make sense. But the 8K today confirmed that they do have like an understanding with Delpac. So watch my video. Watch my video is what I'd say. Watch the video and then look at the, if you're in the Facebook group, look at the speculative, I wrote like a speculative piece. Watch my Facebook, which is, it's going to be that, or not Facebook, or the YouTube is going to be factual. The Facebook post in the, which is tagged in chat, it could be more. So if you read here, I might even still have it up. Hold on a second. No, I don't, but hold on, I can get it up in a second. I feel like I should be like listening to like the Jeopardy music as this loads. I don't know what's taking so long. Oh. So they talk about the purchase of 600, okay? How and 300 by November 30th, okay, at the request of DPL. However, in the full statement, the way that it's read, here, maybe this might be the press release. This might be what I'm looking for. It basically said that they have the option where they could go ahead and buy more if needed. Wait here, I think this might be it. Let me see. No, that's not it. Essentially, it said 600, but the way that the original press read, let me see if it's on the Mullen website. The way that it read, if you actually like read it slow and actually focus, because I had to read it like 3 times to sit here and actually think like, wow, okay, wait a minute, there might be something to this. Anyways, like the way that it reads, it's like, wait a minute, so it might be for more than 600 vans. All right, hold on one second. Fuck is it? Oh, you know what? So I believe the agreement is for $35,000 for 600. Okay, so they're going to charge $35,000 for 600. I'm sorry, I took us to the wrong place. I've been doing a lot of DD, as you guys can tell. So the agreement is for $35,000 per vehicle for the first 600, and then if they're satisfied, they could buy even more, but the price might change. So that's pretty interesting. If you guys are just slide in here, if you guys could throw me a like, and then especially a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. I am The subs are the only thing holding me back from being monetized. So it would be dope if you guys would help me out. Give me 1 second though. I just gotta let my dog in real quick. One dog out, one dog in. All the time. Whew. All right. Now we're getting a few likes. All right. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I need likes and subs just for the algorithm. The algorithm's a pain in the ass. Today should be a very, very volatile day, though. Very, very volatile. Let's see what Tesla's doing because Tesla weighs so much. Like honestly, I would consider like seeing where this goes. Not financial advice. Not financial. I want to be clear on that. I might consider seeing like where this opens up, and if it dives, I might consider a call on it. Like on like a reversal, just because of how much the premiums are. Like you can make a fucking killing, but like you'd have to know what you're doing with options. You'd have to be right on which direction it goes, because again, the premiums are absolutely ridiculous. There's a lot of things that could go wrong, but if you get it right, I mean, you're looking at like a small little jackpot. What are my thoughts on the deal? I think that it's too early. Like, okay, so the deal is that if we are up to their standards, keep that in mind. Is up like we have to be up to their standards, right? Like we can't sell them lemons, right? And then expect for them to buy all 600. You know what I mean? Like that it just wouldn't make any business sense to do that. That's why the contract is written the way that it is. Okay? So as long as we go ahead and we follow the guidelines and we're up to par, then we should be fine. And if we excel, right, we could be looking at more than 600. Those are my full thoughts. Like I am. People are gonna be scared as shit and probably selling off like a mother today. Honestly, I just see it as like another dip. I don't know about you guys, but I buy dips and I sell rips. It is what it is. So that's where I'm at. What up, Jack? My boy Jack. Yo, did you see my? I made a I made a Mullen video this morning. They dropped an 8K. Just so you know, I don't know if you saw it or not, but they dropped an 8K today. Crypto's going down pretty rapidly. Today's gonna be violent. Today's gonna be violent. I can't wait. Yes, Mullen dropped an 8K today, confirming the deal. So all that FUD that was floating around the internet, right? Like it's now officially filed with the SEC. Oh, UVXY is gonna be pumping, dog. Yeah, like UVXY almost always pumps on CPI and PPI days. Like you can make huge plays on UVXY. I'm sure Acid or Acidius, he lives on the West Coast, so usually he pops in a little bit late. Usually Assidious, like he's really deep into the UVXY. That's all. That's one of the only things he plays. Um, but like yeah, on PPI and CPI days, like you could usually expect some movement. You're on for the day. Let's go. Let's make some fucking money today. We've been crushing it, dude. We have been fucking crushing it. Watch PETZ. Also, like AREB can just because it's like they finished their initial offering yesterday. It could either sink or it could boom after their acquisition. And then we want to keep our eyes on EVFM and ENDP because ENDP was the target of a Wall Street Journal hit piece, just like REVLON was. I called out REVLON at $1.10 because of the hit piece. Yesterday we got in ENDP pretty early, like after the sell off actually, but like, we got in pretty early, like right after the sell off. Like a lot of us did, just because the Wall Street Journal was a source. That's it. But yeah, I mean, anybody new sliding in, if you guys could throw me a like and then especially a sub because that's the only thing holding me back from monetization, that'd be like so clutch. And I'd appreciate you. Um, but I mean, we have been absolutely destroying it, and I expect nothing less today. I expect nothing less today. Like watch ENDP heavy, watch PETZ heavy. Um, there are some winners. There are going to be some really big winners today, and there are going to be some really big losers. Oh, also, Spirit Airlines pushed off their special shareholders meeting to get acquired by who was the new company? Was it Frontier? No, it was JetBlue, I think. Whoever it was, they push off their shareholder meeting again. Give me 1 second. Let me let the pup in real quick again. Oh, I figured I'd grab myself a drink too. My bad. How's everyone doing this morning though? Are you guys as amped as I am? Fuck. I'm ready for a crazy day. I'm seeing a potential like a sell off into a rip, or I'm seeing a straight like maybe like a quick slap and then a rip. Maybe we get a straight sniping session where just a slow well, it could go hard down, but like a slow like build down on a lot of different things. I hope that's not the case, but like there's a very real possibility that we just start fucking ripping because like they have to fix the economy and they know that they have to fix the economy. Like just think about that. And there's so many things that are undervalued right now. Like there's so many value plays. Like they don't. If you're rich as fuck, think about it from their point of view, right? If they're rich as fuck, right? Do they want the middle class or people who are potentially even in the lower class to get up to their level? Probably not. So that's where the psychological, warfare has been coming into play, just nonstop, over and over and over again. I'm not falling for it. I don't. This is why I trade with no emotions. I don't give a fuck. Like the data that we're seeing, like the data that we just got on CPI, right? I don't even believe, even though it's high, I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that. I think that we are like, just think about like, like just think about like regular items. Okay. So just dumb little story. I was in the car with my dad the other day, and he ran into this one store and asked me if I wanted anything. I said, yeah, like just grab me like, like one of those sandwiches to the side. I'm a little bit hungry. Comes out, I look at the price tag and it was like $7. And I was like, these used to be like $4.50. Like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah, I know. But he doesn't think about like he's very blue collar and he doesn't really think about like the overall picture. I don't know why after I tell him forever. But anyways, like that was just mind numbing to me because I was like, holy shit, like a $4.50 sandwich is now $7 and some cents. It's like, that's higher than the 9.1% read that we're getting. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the way I see it. It just, there's no way in hell that it's only 9.1. I have a personal opinion. Elon agrees. Elon's the one that actually, like, I mean, I thought it at first myself, but with Elon agreeing, I was like, okay, so I guess I'm right. Like, he's like, I'd rather use him than any fact checker that there is now. Speaking of fact checkers, actually, now that I say that, right? Did you guys notice that instead of using fact checkers on Facebook, now they're talking about global warming on Facebook? Like they're like, where the fact check thing used to be on Facebook? They've now started to use global warming things in the same exact location. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but that's now a thing. As of last night. Watch for a reversal to the upside. All right, see this, guys. This looks like it could be an inverse, like the start to like either a cup or let's say like an inverse head and shoulders potentially. If it shoots right back up, and then we could be looking at an absolute tear. It would have to come through some MAs, right? Like we're talking the VWAP, we're talking the 48 MA or EMA, we're talking the 50 MA, we're talking the 200s, both 200s, and pivot, but it's there. Like it could, like they could be trying to fake us out after the after that report. Twitter should, like, I don't think Twitter should be killing it like this. They were up big yesterday too. Like they were up, over 4% yesterday. Now they're up another close to 2%. That's crazy. It's because they're suing Elon, but like, no, I'm well. I know the whole buy the rumor, sell the news, but like, the whole thing is like, with value being as low as it is, right? Like some of these value stocks being as low as they are, like I don't know if I want to sell the news necessarily. Like I might take sit in it and go down 1% just to go up, 10% the next day. You know what I mean? Rather than being in and out, in and out, in and out, and like high frequency trading like that. Like some of the value plays, I just want to like sit my money and just like let it sit there. I mean, like I have my MOAS plays, yeah, but like that's completely different. But like some of these value plays that are coming to head, like we're creating, like they're creating short squeeze scenarios in gamma or in value plays. Like there should not be as much gamma as there is in say VRM, let's say for instance. Not financial advice, but like just saying, like there should not be like a gamma ramp potentially on VRM. There shouldn't be. The only thing that's missing are the 1.5s. Like there should not be a gamma ramp on that at all. I think ADN is completely underpriced. Not financial advice. I think BBIG is completely underpriced. BBIG owns 15 other companies, guys. 15. It's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. MNTS under $2. Like they're literally they have a contract with SpaceX for 5 flights. It just these valuations do like. Remember in the beginning, I said this yesterday, but remember in the beginning of this whole like process, they kept saying over and over and over again, GME and AMC are not fundamental plays. Like that's what that was their constant deal was, the fundamentals. Okay, GME is not fundamentally sound, AMC is not fundamentally sound, blah 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 blah. Now we're in the territory of them creating plays that are fundamentally sound that are also short squeeze, like that also has short squeeze potential. So now it's like we're using their own theory against them because they're so fucked. It's a really weird concept. I know. I didn't think that they were this stupid to let it happen either, but they did. Hopefully this gets support right here, off this right here, or this. And we need to cross over that MACD. Yeah, I hear you as far as like the rumor goes. Honestly, that's not a position I'd want to be in though. Honestly, that makes me want to like consider making a position in DWACW. I don't know. I haven't looked at DWACW's charts. I don't know like where my entry would be. But I said that before it went on a 50% run the other day, that I would have been in DWACW. So like I'd have to like relook at the chart, but like warrants just move in a much faster way than stock does because it moves off the underlying. That's it. It moves off the underlying, but it's cheap. They're cheaper, so then they obviously jump up, and it's a whole process. Give me 1 second, mod chat. I gotta check. Sorry guys, I'm just seeing a bunch of shit here that I gotta check out. I'm like doing this thing to like try to work on my my analytics as far as like SEOs and things of that nature, because I don't want to pay for an SEO to get more people in here. It goes against my morals to pay. I want to go ahead and I want to feel as if I earned all of this. So what I'm doing is I'm running analytics on different SEOs and just different search impressions in order to, get more people in here. That's what it comes down to. Just bear with me for a second. I want to see what's going on here. Hold on a second. I'm saying as far as the filing goes, it was like, so it was just posted today on the SEC's website, but it was filed on the 11th. I know that we looked at it because we looked at their actual press releases, right? But now it's official because it's on the SEC website. That's what I mean. You know, honestly, Jeremy, that was for you. I should have just said it in, I don't know why I just sent it in Messenger. What's up, Lucky? You're just outside, bub. You have food, you have water. What can I do for you? Puppies, man. I love them. I love them, I love them, I love them. But heck, gotta work too. Guys, today's gonna be fucking nuts. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait. Look at SOBR. Yeah. All right. Hold. Let me see what he wants real quick. What's up, bud? What's up? What can I do for you? You have food and water. I can't play right now. I can't. But that's what you want. I know, but I can't do it. Yeah. Look at SOBR right now. Whew. Called that out yesterday. All right. See. Oh, wait. Yo. So this just hit webull. Hold on a second. This news just hit webull. It looks like. Hold on a second. Okay, all right, here we go. Here we go. Wall Street Journal. I didn't even notice this until now. See how it says Wall Street Journal on both? That means that that's going to be the source. Moves toward bankruptcy, but they didn't file it. They're moving towards it. They're weighing it. Weighing Chapter 11. But they didn't do it at all. Think about that. How fucked up is that? Watch ENDP go absolutely just off the walls. Off the walls. Lucky, I know you want to play, but I know. I can't. Don't get jealous. See, I give one attention, then it just becomes a mess. Let's see. I don't know if the traps or if the shorts are still trapped on RGS. There were shorts trapped at 59 cents on RGS, but I don't know. Like with the activity yesterday, I don't know if they were able to get out, but they were there. If anybody wants any Ortex data before the market opens, also please let me know. Because I'm about to do my own Ortex check. Stop hitting my arm like that, dude. You know I don't like that. Revlon, oh my god. Guys, Revlon short interest rose all the way to 104%. Almost. It was at 73% yesterday. And now they're on threshold as well. Holy god. Okay, that's good. I'm happy I checked. Z. Yo, look at this dude. Look at Revlon. It's over 100% short interest. The fuck? What's 36 days earlier than today? What's 36 days earlier than today? June 7th. All right, so the shorts are underwater at least 485 on Revlon. Guys, look out on Revlon. You guys heard it here first. Okay, red boxes is going down slightly though. Keep that in mind. Revlon is going up. %23 short interest on GME. Casabaro is average is 55%. I like that. I didn't check for news. Let me check AMC real quick and then I'll go back to it. AMC's at 18%. No. It says that the cosmetics company or market is likely to grow at 5.3%. Oh wait, no, that was their. Oh yeah. 5.3% moving forward. And this is Revlon is the second largest cosmetics company in the world. Stretching out. I'm ready to go for a run. You guys ready to go for a run? Check this out. Nah, you're beat, dude. You're beat. I love when people people are putting out CPI data. Like I'm subscribed to somebody just because I want to see what my competition I guess is putting out. He's just this one guy just dropped a CPI report. It's like, yeah, we got that 20 minutes ago, or an hour, almost an hour ago. A little bit late to the game, pal. And everybody knew that it was going to be high. Guys, we're going to see very explosive movements. Get ready. I don't know when, but it's going to be. It might be before even open hours, right? We might just get a huge poke, just a huge shove, and that's because a hedge fund might be trying to get in front of other hedge funds. I don't know which stock. I don't know, if it's going to be a derivatives class, but we are approaching 19,000 on Bitcoin and 1,000 on ETH. Just expect for there to be some fireworks. All right, I gotta see what my other dog wants real quick before the market opens. 1 second. You want that again? Okay, we'll give you 1 second. Real quick. Go ahead. Flex is in the house. What is up, dude? You're not late today. Let's go. Yo, Revlon, just so you know, Flex, Revlon short interest is above 100 right now. It was at 73 yesterday, 73%. It's now above 100. Okay, I didn't know if you were listening or not. I wanted to keep you in the loop, homie. You know what I'm saying? Always looking to keep the homies in the loop. Watch out on PETZ as well today, guys. Also, this is a new ticker. They have very, very high dividends, and they're cheap as balls right now, and they've had a lot of inside buys. It's an ETF, yes, but it's like the dividend is like almost 10% monthly. So just throwing that out there. It's almost like, in my eyes, it's like buying a bond, but like with dividends that like are better than most stocks that you'll come across. Look at Exela. Got you. I hate Exela, but yes. I thought you hated Exela too. Yeah, she's booming. And they got they got a new CEO yesterday, right? Who did they acquire? There's also let me see. There's a company is DPLS, I think. DPLS, it's an OTC stock. They just acquired another like optic company. Just so you're aware. A proposal. A proposal. Buy the rumor, sell the news, maybe? Because that's not acquisition news. That's a proposal. I mean, I think it could soar on a proposal, don't get me wrong, but I like signed deals, not that's like saying what's it called? That's like saying ENDP filed for bankruptcy. They didn't file. They're thinking about filing. You know what I'm saying? Like this might be a great momentum play, yes, especially for how cheap it is. But it could also be a huge rug pull simultaneously. I'm sticking to my place. Oh, it's going up right now. Yeah. But what if they announce that they're not interested in what's it called? What if they go ahead and announce that they're not gonna take the acquisition? What do you think's gonna happen? Like this looks very, very bullish. We're not gonna disagree on that. But what would happen if they didn't take the acquisition? Whoa, wait. Something came out on Hellbiz. You guys know I'm very, very bullish on Hellbiz. Hold on. They're releasing the Helmet Checker, a real-time AI helmet verification for sale for micromobility operators looking to increase the ease at which they meet compliance requirements and increase the safety of their riders. And it's in the app. Guys, that's HLBZ, so everyone is aware. Like, this is gonna probably go like crazy, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably gonna fly, okay? But like I gotta stick to where my money is, unfortunately. Like, well, not unfortunately, because I think that the shit's gonna go off the hook. Like, but and I know that like you have money on ENDP too. You know what I mean? So like I gotta pay attention to these types of charts rather than companies that I don't like that are just happen to be moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you could understand that. Where the hell is HLBZ? Where are you at? Where are you at? Guys, also be aware that we might see some really weird movement in the beginning of the market. Like we might see some really, really weird movement. like a hard fake. Yeah, 33 minutes ago, and they just expanded to Orlando as well. Big moves are going to be made today. There's going to be a lot of money moved around today, which in turn is going to put a lot of pressure on different margins. It might hurt, it might sting, but like we're not the only ones feeling like some potential hurt on this. All right, now let me see if I can get my dog inside real quick before the market opens. That was easy. Wow, I just popped back in and there's 15 likes. I appreciate that. Whoever just hooked me up with a bunch of different likes, I definitely appreciate that. Oh, I'm fucking ready, guys. Are you guys ready? Cool, calm, collected, ice cold killers. Like, make sure that you are, look at the VIX, 28.5. Make sure that you are very, very convicted in each trade. Make sure that, you know, you're not making a judgment based off of like, you know, your emotions. Make sure that it's calculated. Okay. Just trade smart, guys. Just trade smart. I also got to get my one thing out because I forgot that I had shares in there. You think ENDP is? Oh, you're talking about Xella. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. Market open, market open, market open. Come on. We got 30 seconds left. Watch the NDP. So I have basically most of the MOAS stocks on that one screen. This PETZ really might move, just saying, but I'm kind of paying attention to like the big guys down here, as well as the NDP, because I think the NDP is going to be explosive. 8:30, let's go. Oh, come on, let me move money around. Come on, I should have some money here. I hate this shit. Load, stop being a shitty platform. See, like, I'm only doing this on this platform so, like, you guys could see it. But, like, I'm not a fan of the platform. I didn't want to do a limit buy. I want to do a market buy. What the fuck? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. ENDP might rip. Fuck. Okay, no, you know what? My order did go through. Thank God. All right. Very good. Very, very good. Whoa. Pups got mad. Wait, I'm sorry. You do what? You do what? I missed that, brother. There we go. Now I'm done trading that. All right, what are we doing here? All right, we're at $1 on big, 135 on GME, 15.15 on AMC. Mullen is at 106. REVLON 525. Remember, REVLON has over 100% short interest now, so everyone's aware. Remember what I said about a weird start as well, please. Bitcoin just dropped below 19 for a brief second. OTC. Thanks for the DD, Greg. EVFM dropping like a rock. I saw that coming. Watch out on PETZ, guys. PETZ. Watch out on SOBR as well. That was up much higher earlier. You guys saw it. Their chart just looks like they want to be. They want to go up. BBIG, I like that because I have a little bit of a position there. 90% of that company is owned by a different company. 90%. So all they have to do is call their broker and say, "Hey, let's stop loaning shares out," and there would be a rush to the door for shorts on that one. I think REVLON is going to be one of the top performers today. No, not even joking. 100% short interest? Come on. That's fucked. AMC is sub 15. We still have 135 on GME though. We're looking for that MACD to spin around here on ENDP. Should I go check real quick? Really like this company as well. They have patents on like a lot of like fintech products. They just seem like a prime target to like a prime acquisition target. TYDE is now under $1. BBIG is almost at $1. GME has 136 back. And yeah, all right, then look at the warrants. If Enlit is up, look at the warrants. The warrants didn't go anywhere on Enlit. Where's Enlit at? Watch the warrants on Enlit, not financial advice, just something to pay attention to, guys. And they trade under Enlit W. But especially don't trade warrants if you don't know if you don't know how, what a warrant is. You probably don't belong trading them. It just doesn't make sense. So just be well aware of that. That's crazy. Well, if it rips, then you should be fine. GameStop's green. Get some candles. What did I say about potentially just going vertical? It's there. We need to this is a hard line though. This is a hard line that we need to do a lot of volume over. Very important that we do volume over it. I see, and it's SPACing at a really, really weird time to me. Look at PETZ. Some things are they just seem way too coincidental, in my opinion. Nah, or let me know if it moves. All right, so Ahmad Greg is saying, and he usually has really good DD. He always like a lot of his plays are lit, guys. He's saying NAT is one to watch, but it's in a sector that he knows that I'm not a fan of. So he did disclose that. Go GameStop. Go ahead. Mullen's green. Come on, just start getting violent, guys. Come on. Not you guys, but this shit. Get violent. Go ahead. PETZ. As this breaks up right now, watch the fuck out. It looks like it wants to. If this breaks up, watch out. Again, obviously the red line is what I want to do a lot of volume over. That's my key focus, is doing a lot of volume over 138.30. Okay, so the play that he was talking about, NAT, they got new options as well. So look at PETZ. PETZ is rolling, guys. PETZ is rolling. PETZ is rolling. Called that out at open. It was up at open. It was up 16%. So like it only doubled since then. But well, doubled percentage-wise. But just gotta keep in mind, like the shorts were trapped on it. I believe. I think that was the case. I believe that the shorts were trapped on it. Kind of like SOBR. I believe that the shorts are trapped there. I believe that the shorts are also trapped on RGS. Like we're in a position right now where there are so many shorts that are trapped at different levels that like on different equities as well, that like margins are gonna be in trouble. Margins are already thin. So that could definitely be a short squeeze. Remember, Mullen gets interesting at like 135 to 140. That's like when Mullen starts to get interesting. AMC is still under 15.50, or 15.50, excuse me. Yeah. BBIG is holding a buck. VRM and ADN are down today. Watch REVLON. I might move I might just buy a share of REVLON. I'm not sure. I don't know. Just in this like one fucking account. Just cause. That's starting to move. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can. Son of a bitch. Because then I'd have to sell something else that I don't really want to sell because of how high of a multiple it could be. Yeah, I don't even want to look at Mullen until at least until like we're talking like 150, because at 150, right, it could start to gamma. That's the issue, is it could start to gamma. And if it starts to gamma, then it could get really crazy. Good ENDP. What's it boss? Lucky stop. Lucky stop. Sorry, guys. See what it's getting stuck on? I hope you guys realize what it's getting stuck on. It's getting stuck on this shit. Right here. Right where this topped out at. Alright, just beat it. Let's see if we go right to the pivot now. Go through pivot. Go ahead. Right through pivot. We're at 138.61 on GME, 111 on Mullen, 1530-ish on AMC, 103 on BBIG. Come on, go through pivot. Go through pivot. Bust pivot. Yeah. No. Okay, so do you remember remember that thing Squid Game coin or whatever the fuck it was called? Squid token, right? No, we can talk about it real quick because it revolves around towards a company. We can talk about it. Remember Squid Game, right? How it was a rug pull. Voyager is filing for potential bankruptcy. So why is their token way up like that? Now whether it might be a Chapter 11 situation, who knows? But I don't know if I trust they're the same thing. They're the same kind of mechanism within the crypto market right now. Yeah, I'm buy the rumor, sell the news, though, right? So who knows? We are cruising on ENDP right now. Cruising. Good call on that DD or on that article yesterday. Z. Good call on that article. Look at Twitter. Twitter's up 6% right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, but guess who's the first one to do a video on it? ENDP versus EVFM. Always in front. Like, I just want to be one step ahead all the time. Oh, of course, dude. Okay, dude, I give credit where credit's due. It is what it is. Like, fuck. I mean, like, I can be like cocky / confident sometimes. Like, it is what it is. But I also give credit where credit's due. You called it. Just throwing it out there. And I think that there's a chunk of us in it too. Like, I think that like there's a decent amount of people that actually hopped into the play. The only thing that PETZ is going to go nuts today, I think. But the only thing that kind of sketches me out a little bit, actually, let's look at it right now, is the fact that the utilization was not 100 like it was with Revlon. More to the buy side. So utilization's low. They're borrowing more, like that. I don't know. It could. It's hard to tell, but let's just leave it like that. It's hard to tell. I think it's gonna be. I think it's a huge money making opportunity right now, but I don't know if it's gonna be a huge, like a couple bagger, if that makes sense, just because of the utilization. They have room to short down. Now Revlon increased their what's it called today? They increased their short interest over 100 again. The first time it was only 75%. Now it's over 100, and there's no news on it. So it's like I kind of want to move some money back into Revlon, like more money back into Revlon, I should say. I'm unsure though. Like it's a lot easier to double 44 cents than it is to double $5. He tells the truth after it, like when it's too late. That's my view on Kramer. Like, he tells you things after the party has already started, and the party may continue a little bit longer, but chances are, like, a lot of retail is still going to be in it, and a lot of large, like, institutional money is going to start to flow out of it then. Look at PETZ. I'm telling you guys, PETZ, the shorts might be trapped on PETZ. That was the whole thesis of the PETZ play. I'm waiting for one of the monsters to bust, though. That's what I want. You know what's even, like, more fucked up? The fact that Gary Gensler used to work for Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. They are like if I think of the three worst banks, Goldman Sachs is at the top, most likely. As far as shorting, like malicious shorting and things of that nature. Hold on one second. She wants to sign again. Like, out of all banks to work at, though, Goldman Sachs, really? You really got to do us like that? Like, Wells Fargo's on that list. Probably Barclays would kind of round out the list for my top three. Oh, other than Citadel. Citadel stands alone, but, like, I think that comes without saying. Yeah, of course I can. ATRA. ATRA. You know, I hate this thing, but it's fine. Well, okay, they got really bad news. What the fuck happened? They probably got bad FDA news or something. Yeah, I kind of like it, but I don't know where the bottom is. Because there's, like, they're getting cut from higher prices, but it's still higher than where they're trading at right now, if that makes sense. And JP Morgan has them at a, what's it called? JP Morgan has them at a 10. It might be a longer trade than what you like, though. I'll chart it on do you want me to do it on a 1 hour? Like, how do you want me to chart it? See, this might be a cup and handle, though, at the same time. This might be starting to form a cup. And we could be at the bottom of said, like, movement. It's 425. Where the fuck is the low at? Bruh, that might be a snipe. Could be. I'm not sure, but, like, if JP Morgan has them at a 10 target price, and Stifle, whoever the fuck they are, has them at a 5, that's still higher than where they're at right now. I just don't know if we're at bottom, and I don't know. There's going to be no way to tell if we're at bottom because it's such a hard gap down. Like, it's all going to be price discovery. I'd have to watch it on a 1-minute chart. I like it. Not financial advice. I like it. See this? This looks like a cup. A small, like a weird cup. What's going to happen right here? It needs to cross over that MACD, and then it could go, but I like it. I hate this. You know I hate the sector. But as long as they didn't get an FDA failure, and as long as it was just cut from like a price cut, then that's totally different. You know what I mean? Which it appears as if that was it. It appears as if it was just a price cut rather than a FDA failure. So it depends on what drugs they produce and things of that nature. That's why, like, when we go into FDA plays, it just gets so tedious because you have to know the drugs, you have to know like if they are already cleared, you have to know if they're like processing other drugs, because like even if they're processing that's something that's successful and making a lot of money, if they get an FDA failure on something else that's completely unrelated, it might still bring the stock down, even though they're producing an FDA cleared thing that's very successful. I didn't even have to draw any lines. Like I'm sorry that I didn't draw any lines there for you, but like I don't know. I don't like right here. Like I wouldn't. I don't have. You don't have to draw a line right here to know that this looks like a bull flag and a potential double bottom. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to chart obvious shit. See, like that'd be breaking a bull flag right now, most likely. MACD looks like it's about to twist up. I got you, fam. But yeah, like think about it like that though. Like if they're trading at $3.70 right? And they're getting cut to a $10 price tag by JP Morgan, and then a $5 one by another company that I don't even know who they are, right? Like they're still expecting for it to be higher than where it's at. I just don't know how long it's going to take to get there. Like there's no way to tell, which is that's I mean that's the $1,000,000 question all the time is how long, you know what I mean? But it makes it would just make sense. That's all. Okay, Trish, let me write that down. I'll do it like all my DD like that. I do in after hours, or I do. You're usually here in after hours. Maybe we'll do DD together on it. But usually my DD is done in after hours, or after, or even after the market closes. B mix. Oh, okay. Also has stock in other mining companies on the move lately. So B mix or BB mix. I'll just put a slash there and just put BB mix. Watch it fly today because, like I said, I was gonna look at it after. Guys, really watch this company. They just went unch. Watch this company though. I think it's very interesting. I might have to buy some, to be honest. ENDP needs to do something for me so I could. I'm trying to like level up. It's really, really, really hard. Actually, it's harder than you would imagine on like starting with $5. Very slow grind. But they have monthly dividends at like fucking like a decent chunk. I think their website not said that like the next one was gonna be like 9.7 something or 9.27. I forget. It is an ETF, but it's the global money fund, and insiders are buying it. And if it's gonna constantly give me dividends, Brightspeed, guys, Brightspeed just caught news. I don't know if anybody's in that. I'm not. Alex, what up, yo? Just got your notification now. Fuck APO. Fuck APO. APO. Okay, APO is who owns Yahoo Finance. I I steer clear of Apollo. It might be a great play, but fuck Apollo Finance. Fuck them. They're just like, that's all I have to say about that. I'm happy you're shooting out the DD, but fuck them. That's all I have to say. Also, look at this as well. Consistent downtrend like the rest of the full market. Look how many dividends there's been. It's kind of one that you just sit on, most likely. VRM is green. Man, I need ENDP to go up so then I could grab one of those puppies to sit on. Maybe I'll sell the other thing. How much is one? I'll just buy one of these things. I don't care. 434. Oh, now it. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't sell that. I sold something else. Okay. I say now it pops. That would be just funny. GIM. Cool. Alright, so I just bought one share of GIM. I'm just literally gonna sit on it forever. It's like it's gonna give me dividends, like high dividends forever. Essentially. Like it's something I could sit on and not care about. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to move money around as best as I can with this small portfolio here. Got my dog in 1 second. Alright, gotta let my dog in real quick. 1 second. I see what you said. Give me 1 second, I'll respond. Alright. Yeah, I know. And you could link if you have links, bro, you're a mod, you're allowed to post links. That's something to take into consideration as well. But seriously, guys, watch out on this company. I'm not even joking. Like long term, it might be a half decent fucking holding. Might just be. Could be right, could be wrong. Who knows? This looks like it's double bottoming, and if it's the fund that basically like allocates the global finance and it's double bottoming, that could tell us that we could be about to squeeze as well. Like, look at it. I just want to show you guys this. I know that I'm being repetitive, but let me show you. It's doing volume in here. I know it's been down, consistently down, but name one thing that hasn't since January 4th. Right here is the top of the market. Right here. In fact, this might be a top signal moving forward, because this started to downtrend before everything else did. City, okay. All right, we're constantly, guys, just in case you are like new to the channel, okay? If you're new to the channel and you're wondering about my indicators, let me know and I'll explain them. But also be aware to look into chat, because there's DD being fed into the live stream nonstop. Whether you play it or not, that's on you. VRM looks like it might go green again. We'll see. But yeah, like if you're new to chat, or if you're new to the channel, always look in chat. There's constantly DD. And if you're like, if this is your first time in chat, please throw me a like and a sub, especially a sub. I don't even care if you look at my videos. I think that it would be probably good for you and insightful, but like I just need my view or my sub count to go up so I can get monetized at the current time. And that's it. And, I mean, I am at a good growth pace, but like the sooner the better. What are we doing? We're SPY. TLT is down. I like that, actually. The Qs are coming back. The Qs were down like 6% earlier. What did I say about making a reversion call? Right. How funny is that, guys? How funny is that? Not financial advice, and especially now, it'd be like way too late. But also, ADN is very, very cheap in my opinion. for what they do. ETH just went green. Bitcoin's close. It's within 45 bucks. Watch 380 on SPY. Not financial advice, just watch 380 on SPY. FFIE. Hit some really big scalps on FFIE this week. I don't know if I would, if they're going to do it again. Might be worth a watch, but like I hit a 60 scalp, a 60% scalp, and then a 40% scalp, I believe, on it. Like, or no, I'm sorry, I called out a 40% scalp on it, and I hit a 60% scalp. So like that's two huge like plays on it. I don't know if it has a third one in it. AQST is up. I have a small position in AQST. They make Suboxone, in case you guys don't know. I know I just talk shit on the FDA, but like we're investing in, like, there's a lot of us that are invested in ENDP, which make opiates, and then AQST is the company that, like, you know, helps people get off opiates. Yes, it's a fucked up world we live in, but it is what it is. You got to trade what makes you money, right? You know what's really funny is that I actually have like a metric fuck ton of warrants that like I just bought like periodically here and there, just like waiting for the time that, like, and these are of companies that are like close to 10 bucks or close to like their exercise is like 11.50, you know, or to at least 10, and like their warrants have gotten into like the pennies, right? And I've actually like stacked up like a decent chunk of them. So then when they eventually do hit their like the exercise price, I'll have a fuck ton, and my average will be incredibly low. It's the long game. Like that's literally playing the long game. But whatever makes money. ADN is at 260 right now, guys. If we recover from this, guys, if this gold gets over this crimson, that would be a technical buy sign for a gold cross. Remember that. An EMA would be this pink one over the rust orange. What do gold crosses mean, guys? I'm sure I don't have to like tell you guys. You guys should know. This should be like ingrained in your fucking brains by now. And never draw like that. Never, ever, ever draw like that. That's bad drawing. Yeah, gold cross is what's called. Gold cross is a fundamental buy indicator. Ugh. Also, think about a flag from right here to right here, a bull flag. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to draw it, but I'm gonna try. I'm on wick to wick, even though I hate doing that. Now, if that busts that, and we catch this with some momentum, just about everything could move, guys. Like, literally everything could move. EVFM might go green. A lot of people are kind of picking one or the other as far as, like, a play. Just so everyone's on the same page. For bio, at least. A lot of people are either picking ENDP or they're picking EVFM. That's why I made that video last night. Like, this or that. We're just waiting on, like, the SPY to recover. Because the SPY is running everything. Everything got like fucked from the CPI report, and now just a waiting game for like a recovery. How are we going to recover, and what's going to recover first? PSAR symbol switch. I don't like it though. Don't like it. That doesn't mean that it's not going to happen, but 41 on the RSI, and we look prime for a MACD swing. GameStop's at 136.51. AMC's at 15.07. Mullen's at 109. Again, on Mullen, like, I have so much faith in this company, especially now that after like the 8K came out, like after all the FUD, that like the more FUD kind of makes me even more bullish on it. But I don't think it gets too dangerous until like at least like around like 150, because then they might start to hedge for 2, etc. See, like everything is down except for Twitter. Twitter's just there, like it's running off the Elon factor. BRQS, yeah, BRQS. I know. I had a chance to get in it really cheap, and I didn't. I passed it off because who did they have the 5G deal with? Was it Intel or is it Qualcomm? I forget who it was with. Oh, they announced a 1-for-16 stock split as well. Interesting. Well, anyways, I think it was the whatever company was providing technology for iPhone, right? For Apple, and because they stopped, this might actually be forming a cup. Well, trick up and handle on it on the pivot point. That might blast, but I passed on it because because Apple started making their own chips. As stupid as that was. Uh-oh. This could get ugly. We want to catch some support here. ASAP. $136.11 on GME, $15 on AMC, 102 on BBIG, 109 on Mullen. Redbox is at 529. Revlon is at 523. Greg, are you saying that a pharmaceutical company in China got passed? Is that the ticker? Because like those are like the two biggest things that I hate. It might be a banger, but like I'm not even gonna like entertain it or make myself think about it if that's what it is. Just because I hate investing in China, just because anything could change at any point in time, and I hate I hate dealing with like medical stuff because again, anything could change at any point in time. ENDP is about to bust. Not financial advice. Like, see, I didn't need to draw that. That's the issue. I didn't need to draw that, but like some of these drawings like I just do for you guys, and sometimes I forget to do them as well. Just because I just kind of assume like I assume that like you're like with me on like some of them. Z, you're not still in AREB, are you, dude? I don't know if you're in here or not, but like I hope you're not in REB still, because like I know you have a lot of money in there. VRM is green. ADN is still at 260, which I think is incredible. Waiting for one of the monsters. What are we doing? Did we get support yet? Might have caught itself on SPY. SPY looks like she caught herself. Alright. Pop back into trend. WTRH is taking a beating. I'm happy I got out of that. I told you guys when I got out of it. It might end up going to the upside at some point, but like right now might actually be a decent entry point for it. Hold on a second. I have to look at it. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. WTRH. Again, guys, I'm just doing this because I'm trying to challenge myself and turn $500 into what's it called? I'm trying to turn $5 into $1,000. So like, I'm doing a lot of speculative things that I wouldn't like. I'm not doing with my normal account. Especially now that more of retail is getting involved. Like, somebody told me that Matt Kors started talking about a WTRH yesterday after I already made a bunch of money in it. So that kind of made me want to, like, I don't know, that made me a little bit more intrigued that like more retail are gonna be in, like, probably getting into it. But I had a feeling it was gonna get, like, it was gonna sink first. VRM up 1% still. Sorry, I'm waiting for this shit to update. Yeah, VRM is trying to move. Give me 1 second. I'll cover it a little bit better. I don't know why this isn't updating. So it's accurate. Could be. One second. Let me just buy one more of these then. Okay. Alright, let's see what VRM's doing. Yeah, VRM looks like it is trying to move up. It's a wow, that's actually beautiful. Okay, I do want to warn. It looks like it's in like an ascending channel though. But that, like, just looking at it, and just like a descending channel, you know, descending channels, like, they typically break to the bearish, like, or the bullish side. Ascending channels usually break to the bear side, so just be aware of that. I don't think so on VRM. I'm way too bullish on it, but it has to be said. Like, I'm not gonna just disregard, like, function just because of my beliefs. That wouldn't be right. Why did that get disappeared? Hold on, I need to do something somewhere else now. Jeez, it's always something. VRM might move. What are we doing? GME is up to 138.89, by the way, so everyone's on the same page. $139.06 on GME. Look at her go. I love it. I love it when things work out like that. Guys, remember our entry? Well, my entry, I don't know about your guys' entry. My entry was at 114. So, like, we are crushing it. Absolutely fucking crushing it. This is just, guys, this is just playing undervalued fucking, like, potential plays. That's it. Like, they look at IoT. They like turn these, what's it called? They turn these, like, fundamental plays into short squeezes. Like they're gonna blame us somehow, but like they turn fundamental plays into short squeezes, and it's really, really fucked up. Guys, if we hit 150 and then they start to delta hedge up, there are so many options at 2 and so many at 250 that like this thing could just go off the hook. Like, how many? Like, I just want to see how many positions I have. I got to check all my portfolios. And then oh yeah, I have more money in there. Okay, yeah, I have a decent chunk. All right, now we want them to start to move this towards $2. We're at 140 on GME as well. Moved up. Okay, so that means that they might be shorting it then. Whenever I see companies moving in opposite directions like that, right? So like if a company if they get upgraded, right? I wait for the price up and then usually like a short to come in, like a big short to come and slap it down. It's almost like I don't know, it's complete market manipulation, really, is what it is. I'm trying to like say that without saying it, but I'll just fucking say it. It's straight up market manipulation. It's got to be. But apparently they don't see it that way. Oh, and yeah, and it was reported on Benzinga. Absolutely, screw that. Screw that. Not my play. If you guys make money on it, I'm happy for you. But Benzinga, not a trusted source in my opinion. Also, what constitutes? Take this into consideration. What constitutes somebody like? What makes them available to become a price analyst to upgrade and downgrade stocks? Because whoever's been doing it for the last 2 years, they fucking suck. And whoever is advising, the current like regime, BlackRock, like they're doing it for control and power. Why do you think that I'm invested? Like I'm invested there. Like as far as like blue chips, like not like I don't know. Like I'm not. Instead of following the big money, why not be the big money? That's my thought. So that's why I have money with BlackRock and Blackstone. But it is what it is. I got dips. Yeah, I got BlackRock under fucking $600. Come on. VRM buyout? No way. No, no. You know what? Gus was like spilling FUD yesterday. Gus was spilling FUD yesterday. I'm I am not trusting anything that's said until I see. Yeah, see, trust me, bro. Like until I see a legitimate source, I don't care. I'm gonna trade how I trade. If I see a legitimate source, okay. What? Okay, what is this news? What the fuck is it? Wait, something about Matt Kors was just posted on Webull. Short term, my prediction is just well, duh. He totally sold out. He went on Benzinga after talking so much shit on Benzinga. Guys, I will never sell out like that. I promise. I promise. I will never sell out like that. I might go ahead and accept like a sponsorship or something like that, but like imagine talking shit on a company and then going ahead and being on their show. Because that's what he just did. We need to clear 150 and hold it. I mean, I used to watch a show and then it became an entertainment show. And I don't look at guys, PETZ just keeps running. I don't wake up every day to trade to be entertained. I trade to make money. That's my goal. So like yeah. I was totally okay with the Fox Business News. I was totally okay with that kind of stuff. The CNBC, I was okay with that stuff. Look at VRM. Called us out at 114. But anyways, like I was okay with that stuff, right? But Benzinga, really? I welcome any ape that is coming from the Moon Gang. I used to be a former Moon Ganger myself. Here, the only difference is I won't charge you for shit, and we get better entries. No, he sold out. That's a sellout. Yeah, Gus, get out of here. Gus, you're going in timeout, bro. You're going in timeout. You're just pushing FUD. Sorry, you just are. You've pushed FUD yesterday, and now you're trying to push FUD now. That tells me when people come out with FUD, that tells me that like, like we're headed in the right direction. That it's like playing a video game when you're a kid. If you keep running into villains, chances are, or like people to fight, like chances are you're going in the right direction. It's the same way I feel about bots. So I'm not. So I. All right. Let me be very clear because you're new and welcome to the channel, by the way. But I used to be a fundamental analytical trader, and at first I thought the whole movement was bullshit, right? And then a little time went on, and I kept seeing it over and over and over and over again, right? And then, like, I don't know what happened. I sat down one day and I was like, you know what? There's got to be some kind of merit or something here. Let me check this out. And I did about 7 to 8 hours worth of research. The next day, I sold like a shit ton of blue chips, and I just dumped it into AMC and GME. And then since then, I started watching Matt. Matt became more of entertainment rather than making money because I'm trading. Like I'm trading options, but I'll hold my straight shares just for the movement, and then I'll also apply options like for like leverage. But I know how to play options, so like it's not bad options if you're like playing from OS. Um, like he became too much of entertainment, so I started watching Short the VIX. And then when he would be off, I would put on TMI, and then when STV would come back on, I'd go back on and watch STV. And then they did that thing where they launched their Discord, and that pissed me off. And I realized like nobody was streaming a full session anymore, and everybody's like afraid to speak to like afraid to speak their mind as well. And I'm not. I speak my mind. I don't care. It is what it is. So yeah, that's why I have such a small channel and such a small amount of subs. Even though we have been calling out like killer fucking plays. And that's why I started the channel to begin with. It's just because people have forgot what the community is about. It's ape help ape. Well, that's good. That's good, but he's still in it though. He still benefits. You know what I'm saying? So like to me, it's like, and honestly, I'm gonna be straight up. When I was watching TMI didn't I didn't learn much at all from TMI whatsoever. Like I felt like I knew just as much or more than he did, to be quite honest. So I felt like I was just like sitting there killing time. Sometimes I would actually watch Bloomberg News in between while I was waiting for Short the VIX to come back on. In all honesty, I think STV and Trey are probably the two best traders that I've watched. But that's just my experience. Like there might be some people I'm leaving out or missing or whatever, but like STV and Trey are probably two of the better traders that I've streamed in the past. But like here, there's gonna be no payments whatsoever. Unless anybody wants to be so gracious to bless me with a donation, obviously I want those. You know what I mean? Like I'd be stupid not to. But I'm not gonna be like they did and go ahead and maximize my position and try to charge everybody like a monthly fee, because I think that's taking advantage of the situation. Yeah, so I'm okay with cockiness as long as you're right, because there's a very because I walk that line too. I'll be honest. I know I walk that line, bro. Like, and I admit it. If like there's a very, very fine line between cockiness and confidence, right? So if he's right consistently, then he's like, in my opinion, I feel like he should be like it's a little bit more acceptable, if that makes sense, than if he was wrong and acted that way. But if he's right, then I feel like he get like I don't know, he gets like a little bit more leeway. What pushed me away from him was the selling of the community. Like, I'm never going to ask you guys for any extra money. If you guys want to send me, like I said, send me donations. All that info's in the Reddit. Please join the Reddit and the Facebook group. But it's not required at all. Like, I just do this because I feel like I have a decent idea of what the hell's going on. I know market mechanics for the most part. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm very transparent, and I feel like there's a lot of people that are gonna like make a lot of money and then go broke very, very quickly. So yeah, that's why I'm here. Now, like, I try not to be cocky, and you could actually ask my followers or my subs. Like, I actually oh, see, I think that might be okay. I mean, you do you, dude, but like, there's some real value out there potentially if we're at a low. So I've been DCAing into like certain plays, like VRM. I called out at 114. REVLON, I called out at $1.10. EVFM, the one that everybody's like freaking out over, I called out at 35 cents. That WTRH or whatever that Matt Kors was pushing yesterday, that's down 20% today. I called that originally like a week or two ago at 23 and 25 cents. I entered it at both. I doubled up at 25 cents. So it's like it seems like my trading ability is outpacing theirs, but they're charging the community in order to be a part of their group. You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't like that. So that's why I'm here. Most of retail is losing money because they're not in my fucking channel. If they're in my, if they, like, not financial advice, not financial advice. If people follow this channel, right, they should be up an ungodly amount of money, especially over like the last couple of weeks. I shouted it out. You could ask somebody that was here. I said, Z, I hope you're not in AREB right now. Dude, can I ask you something? For how much money you have into it, why the hell did you let it sit overnight going into the CPI day, dude? You're a better trader than that, homie. I know you are. You have you have a nice chunk of change there, bro. Yeah, they're selling. Yeah, so I know it's a low float, of course, but so I know what they're doing, Dubs, right? But the thing is instead of selling a bot, right? Why not just educate instead of having like 4 charts simultaneously, right? Why not go ahead and show people what charting is and why things move the way that they do on a technical level? Does that make sense? That way they could chart without, or they could trade without a bot. Like, that's why I think Revlon's going to take off at some point today. I don't know when. I think it's going to. Just saying. But, and again, not financial advice. But I think that they should be more focused on like letting showing the general public how to chart or how they chart, I guess I should say, rather than like how to chart. Like, they should show the general public how to chart, or fundamentally, or like give examples, or like talk about things at certain entry points instead of having hindsight and not charting. Like, the reason why I liked STV as much as I did was because he talked about gamma a lot, and a lot of people don't know options. That's why I liked him. And I trade options, so like, it is what it is. Box. I'm not going to take a position in box, but yeah. There's going to be a lot of explosions today, guys. Box is going, though. But look at BRQS. It's still kind of laying flat after, it started to take off a little bit. This might kind of like even out. There might be like a lot of explosive moves and then a whole lot of nothing. It's finding the ones that are going to continue. That's why I want to stay focused on like the shit that like I'm heavy in, because I don't want to miss it because I'm looking at something that I'm trying to chase, like that I may have chased. You know what I mean? That like, that'd be very silly. Their margins are just so slim that like the stock market is a game of pennies, and I don't want to be on the wrong side of it. Exactly. That you did. That is perfect, Dubs. And I don't know if your name is Dubs because you listen to dubstep, or if it's Dubs because you like to win. But like, if it's dubstep, let me know. But anyways, I agree with that statement 100%, and that's exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yo, dude. Okay, so I'm a huge. Okay, so I'm like I'm huge into like Wakan and like an Excision. Like I go to Lost Lands every year. Like I go to Wakan. Like yeah, bro, dude, that's dope. Yo, Dubs, go to the in the chat, right, and join the Facebook group. Incision is no, you mean Excision. So EDC Orlando, I've been. I have not been a fan. Thank you for doing that, King. I'm not a fan of EDC. EDC isn't my vibe. EDC is like, wow, actually that's up a lot. EDC is like, it's more mainstream, where I'm more of like a wook. If that makes sense. Like I'm a straight up wook. I'll be honest. Like it is what it is. But yeah, I'm a straight up wook. It is what it is. But we can talk about that in like off channel. Just join the Facebook group or Reddit, whatever, or both, preferably. I'm trying to build them both up. I literally just launched them both. But yeah, that's pretty dope. I like coming across like-minded individuals. IoT. Yeah, it's at the top of the chat. It's pinned all the way to the top. Look at 2 mods on top of it. Look at that. You guys are the shit. What are we doing? 140.50 on GameStop. What is TTOO doing? Is it doing anything today? Not really. Okay. AMC looks like it might go green here. It's 2 cents off, 3 cents off. Yeah, I'm much more active on Facebook than I am on Reddit anyway, to be honest. But I did just make I made the Facebook group like closer, like more recently than I did the Reddit group. I made the Reddit group off peer pressure, to be quite honest. And nobody else posts there except for me. It's just kind of like a series of my live links. AMC just went green and then flickered back. Oh, dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate you straight up. Sending you good vibes, homie. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm sure that, I mean, I don't know how long you're going to be gone for, but kill it at work, dog. Kill it at work. Well, so what I do is I post my YouTube videos on Facebook, right? And then that way you guys could share them there. And then that way it helps my Facebook channel as well, or my YouTube channel. That was my idea. That was like my the general gist. Just to make it easier for people to share my Facebook videos or my YouTube videos on Facebook instead of having to manually do it. And just to be aware, or just to be like clear, I made the Facebook group literally 2 days ago. Yeah. So like that's why there's only like a couple people in there. It was made 2 days ago. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Like once you and I are Facebook friends, you'll see like the types of posts that I have. You'll see I'm not one to like keep my opinion to myself. Like I go ahead and I just say what's on my mind, and I don't care. People are too soft nowadays. Look at LiDAR. Guys, I told you guys about LiDAR yesterday when it was at like 198. I think it's an undervalued company. Not financial advice, but just saying. You just censor yourself. Dude, it is what it is. Life is a lot better when you like why mute yourself? Why like that's like going into like the whole like cancel culture type shit like shit that's going on. Like no. Like some things I get, but like some things like you can't just like just because somebody hurts your feelings doesn't make them a bad person. Maybe you needed to have your feelings hurt because like what you thought was wrong, or maybe you need to have somebody like disagree with you. You know what I mean? Like you can't disagree with people nowadays. Well, unless you're here, because here is like that's like one of the rules. Like you can't disagree with people nowadays, or it becomes an argument. IoT is pushing. IoT is like pushing. I'm not even gonna pull up the chart because I sold it for fucking AI. But it's all right. If you guys saw my video from last night, AI is going to connect ISO compliant crypto to the Swift banking system. So I'm happy that I'm in C3 AI. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, it's okay to have a healthy conversation, like a healthy disagreement, as long as you're not a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, people can't agree to disagree these days, and I love agreeing to disagree. Like, nobody's gonna change my mind about a lot of topics. Z, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Unless there's a reason for the sell off, right? Like how deep you are into it. Look at the RSI and look at it's coming up to the MACD. I can't say what I would do, but I'm sure that you know what I'm like thinking of. I'm just not allowed to do certain things, but I just know how deep you are into that play, and like if you have confidence in that play, and there's no negative news as to why it should be selling off right now, then that might be the move. But that's risking even more on something that's headed down. So it's just a risky play all around. All right, catch you in a little bit, Dub. I can't believe Twitter is up 6%. Is AI at least up? It wasn't before, but is it up? I doubt it. I don't know how Hellbiz gets good news, being how cheap it is. I don't know how they get good news and they go down. That's funny to me. Rivals up. You guys know I've been talking about that. I mean, it's not down, but flat. I also have Blackstone showing on. ENDP looks like it's about to bust. Tesla. Push, 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 push. Chilling just under 140 on GME. We do have 1550 on AMC. Just under 105 on BBIG. Mullen is 111. REVLON is 530. VRM is just under 150. About to go on China AMC, it looks like. It's fighting for it. What are we doing on GameStop? Looking for a gap up. Through resistance, potentially. It's getting support off these tops, looks like. Think of like a bull flag from top there. Looking for that MACD to swing. Might go for a ride, actually. Think about like a big cup. A potential handle. Where are we at? Come on. AMC's green. Slightly. It's literally a penny, but better than nothing. Here we go. We're getting a candle on GameStop. Take out that intraday high. Intraday high is 141.91. Go ahead. Go ahead. Gosh, it's cruising today. Look at Twitter, still is rolling. Holy shit. Candle. It's trying. Aurora's up 2%. VRM is still actually VRM is over 150. I like that. And AMC's up 10 cents. ATR is up almost 2%. MNTS is up 3.5. SPY just flashed green? No shit. Oh yeah. Hold on. Good call. Good call on that. Did I wait, just for the record. Just for the record, okay? Did I not say watch 380 on SPY 20 maybe fucking an hour ago? Did I not say that? Can somebody confirm or deny? I said watch SPY to 380 when it was at 374 or some shit. Maybe it was at 376. No, it isn't 374s. Somebody's gotta be there or remember it. Jesus Christ. The accuracy of some of these SPY mentions lately is just incredible. No, you're fine, dude. I know though that I said SPY to 380 if we have a bullish day. Sure enough, where are we at? 380 on SPY. Already. It's 11 o'clock. Now remember, things change at 11:30 when Europe stops trading. They might accelerate growth, they might cut growth off completely. Lonzo, I think that no matter what CPI report that they give us, I think that's it's gonna be way off anyway. I think that's full of shit. I think that inflation is much higher than what has been reported in the past, and I don't think that they want us to realize how bad the economy is, or else panic would set in. Think about it. By a little bit, yeah. But I think panic would set in and people would freak the fuck out. And the people who don't pay attention to this kind of stuff would all be surprised. And then the people who pay attention to this kind of stuff, like us, fuck, a car alarm so I can go off outside. Let me make sure it's not mine. 1 second. Nope, not mine. Back to work I go. I'm still on the dog's barking. Oil must be up or something. Alarm stop. Dog should shut up. Been talking about SDIG. All right, Bell, that's enough. Get ready for another boom here on VRM. Have some shares there too. Very, very, very light position, but I do. I should have more Revlon. I can't believe that their short interest is over 100%. That's crazy to me. VRM, I think, could be a fucking rocket. Like, I have some stuff that I could sell to get more VRM, but, like, do I really want to average in this high compared to... I mean, money's money, so it is what it is, but do I want to also lose the potential of the gains that may occur in the other positions I'm in? AQSC is up 8% as well. I'm also in this. I don't even know why I'm in this. I forget why, but I have a small position here in this company. Box is still running. I got a tweeter notification. Hold on a second. Wait, $15 calls? Wait, on what, bro? Wait, what are you buying $15 calls on? Like, what are you buying $15 calls on? Because I wouldn't buy $15 calls on anything. Unless you're talking about like the 1.5s before on Vroom. That's the only part that like might make sense. But I would have already rolled those already up to 2s for like next month. That's just me, but like now that you're in the money, now you lose your leverage. Not financial advice, just a fact. Oh yeah. See, so now that you're in the money though, right? What I do is after I go into the money or on my way to the money, right? When it's very volatile, I'll sell them for as high as I could get. And then I wait and then I go a strike price up and a strike price out. That's what I do. But you trade how you want to trade and how you trade, but that's just how I roll. I call it rolling up and out. That's my terminology. Roll up is in strike price, roll out is in like time frame. So because you could still roll out if it was like, if like you're staying at the same strike, but like rolling up and out is like how I play things. And then what I do is by doing that, I could typically get more positions, and then I end up with more leverage on something. Yeah, I got you, dog. I mean, I'm just telling you how I trade. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. I'm telling you how I trade, and then you are executing everything on your own. WTRH is coming back a little bit compared to where it's been. Twitter is still going. It's still 6.5. This is building a base, guys. It looks like it's building a base. Look for the twist up on the MACD. How are you only up? How are you only up 6%? You might see option traps, like pseudo squeezes. Option trap. Like, you have to think like everything in the playbook is now open. They've tried everything. They've tried to shake us high. They've tried to shake us low. They realize we're not going anywhere. So they might try like a series of pseudo squeezes, but that in theory would just raise the floor every single time until they full squeeze. Like June 2nd on AMC, right? Like last year, that was like a tiny portion of the actual shorts that they had on the position, a fraction. So like, unfortunately, because of T+2, we're not going to know if they actually cover until after they cover. If that makes sense. But volume should be through the fucking roof when they are covering. It should be through the roof, in theory. That's because of CPI data today, Ty. Hey, look at the average volume and look at the volume in this, right? You can tell that like there's something going on here. It's because shorts are trapped in PETZ. That was the whole play behind it. Crowd psychology. That's why I expected it to go up, because I've learned to almost expect the opposite of what everybody else is going to expect. It's not how you like how you would normally approach your trading, but after 2 years of seeing this shit nonstop, like I have been trading overall for about like 8 years, but like from seeing like this type of trading for about 2 years, like it just you get a feeling in your gut almost. Like it's like, have you noticed lately the amount of short squeezes basically that have been going on with like pharma plays? All of a sudden there's an FDA breakout, or there's a huge FDA play, or a huge bio play here, huge bio play there. What those are in reality those are going to be like institutions most likely trying to scalp as much retail money as humanly possible. That's typically what it is. So like that IDs to me that their margins are extremely low. Like that's like one of my top signals, is if something like that happens. So with like now tomorrow's PPI, producer price index. So then we'll have consumer price index and we'll have the what's called we'll have the consumer. So we'll have both ends of it. I expect the producer price index to show a huge imbalance to the supply side compared to the demand side, which would be terrible. It would not be good for the administration. So the administration might try to cover it up as much as possible, to be quite honest. It would show really, really bad effects of inflation. But you almost have to expect the opposite of what a rational person would think, just because they're playing psychological warfare with us. BlackRock right now is under $600, guys. Just saying, not financial advice. They have the largest asset under management in the world. The largest amount of assets in the world, and they're trading under $600. In my opinion, they're $1,000 stock. I'm not saying to do anything about it. I'm just saying there's something wrong. There's something wrong with just with the overall market, if that makes sense. Yeah, those pharma squeezes. Yeah, exactly. They've been getting. That's why that's why I started to try to front run them, and that's how I hit on EVFM. That's how I actually hit a big scalp on ALNA. I think that TTOO is going to be a huge one. I just don't know when. I called that EVFM one, and then it went up 180% the next day. It's but right now with the CPI and the PPI, I want to focus on my value and my bigger plays, and I don't want to fall for any kind of potential traps. Exactly, Lonzo. Exactly. Now you're getting it, dude. You got it. I think we're gonna get a leg up here on Vroom. See how it's filling in the volume right here? Waiting for that 50 to come up. And you see it within crypto too. They've been not so much with ETH because of the merge coming up, right? But Bitcoin has been range bound between 21,000 and 19,500 for how long? And that's because what they did is they saved the market. They saved the stock market 2 years ago when the whole crash thing happened, right? They saved the market by using Bitcoin because it inflates slower than the US dollar. Also, little news, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. Homeland Security is on the record of saying they know who the creator of Bitcoin is. They're on the record as of yesterday. NWBO? What is NWBO? It's a bio play. I don't even want to pull it up. I hate bio for the most part, bro. The only reason I got an EVFM is because it looked like an obvious play to me. The only reason I'm in TTOO is because it seems like an obvious play to me. Like, I do not take the only reason I'm in ENDP is because it seemed like an obvious play to me. The only reason why I'm in AQS2 is because like they make $1 billion worth of Suboxone every single year, and their what's it called? Their market cap is under $100 million. So like they just seem like stupidly obvious plays. Alex, what are you doing? They seem like stupidly obvious plays. So yeah, like I have a few bucks in them, but like I don't seek out FDA plays at all. I try to Bella, calm down. That's enough. I don't even know what you're barking at, babe. No, well, Bitcoin might go to. I think what they're going to do is I think that a lot of the money is going to go into ETH because of the merge, Cardano, and XRP. And I think Bitcoin's going to go down, if I was to guess. Bitcoin serves no purpose. Bitcoin has no utility other than the fact that it inflates at a lower pace than the US dollar. That's their only utility. I actually have a short video on that as well. And funny enough, I've actually challenged people to like name something that Bitcoin's better at, and nobody has had a comment about that on my video whatsoever. Like, so not even Bitcoin maxis are coming in and telling me like, oh, Bitcoin is better than XRP because of this. I was expecting at least like 1 or 2 Bitcoin maxis to come in and say something. But yeah. But do I really need to turn the AC on? Because it's like. I turn the AC on, so hopefully when she comes in, she can't hear shit. 10 cents down on Revlon, 11 cents down on AMC. Pay attention to this company, guys. Oh, I love Polygon. I love me some Polygon. I love me some Cardano, too. XRP is my... I think XRP is my main now. That might be my favorite. Or XDC at the current price that it's trading at. I don't know. Like XDC is going to be used by the DTCC in order to settle every single trade that is made in the stock market, just so everybody's aware. And it trades at 2.5 cents right now. There's public knowledge. You guys could research it, or you could look at my video that I posted. But I cover all that stuff in there. All you have to do is Google DTCC using XDC for settlements through Corda, CORDA, and I'm sure that something will come up. That's it. Oil going down a little bit? What are, wait on a second, what are futures at? 0.7 up on oil. Europe's down pretty much 1%. Dow's down 0.5%, well 65 or 0.65. S&P's down 0.4. Coming up though. It's coming back. Looks like it was. NASDAQ up 0.25%. NASDAQ 100 pretty much flat. ENDP is getting more short interest added to it. REVLON is getting more. They have a 1.87% more borrow on top of 104.28 on the float. That's fucking insane. I mean, you do you, dude. You do you. Today's where I can make big money. I make big money on big swings. I make the most money on the most volatile days. That's when I make the biggest, like the biggest chunks. Because it's just like, bing, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like it's like a big hit, and then I'm out, and then I could reposition myself on a bloody day. Lonzo, go to my profile, or here, you know what? I'll just throw it in chat. It's fine. I got you, dog. 1 second. Fuck Coinbase though. Coinbase is awful. Like now is like when the markets are bloody like this. This is when I snipe shit. To be quite honest, bro. This is when I make my biggest moves. I like if I have dry pow, this is like when I'm attacking. What shit's selling off? Wait, I'm not talking about day trading. I'm talking about like sniping options or sniping like just like getting into positions cheap, or like ADN, for instance. I think ADN is severely undervalued. Not financial advice, right? Like just buying, you could buy straight shares if you wanted. You like not even calls. Like you wouldn't even have to buy calls on it. Like I'm just saying like my most effective days are going to be getting into positions on days like today where like shit's selling off, or sniping options on remember like when the market was way down and I said if you wanted to play a reversion, like you could have hopped into TQQ or or the SPY, you know what I mean, and made a fuck ton of money like that. That's what I mean. Like not necessarily day trading, but sniping per se. GTHX is up 12%. I hate not only do I hate the sector, Greg, because I don't want to tease myself by even looking at looking at the chart, but it's a healthcare company and it deals with China. Those are two things that I do not trust, and if I put them together, I you know what I mean, like I'm gonna trust them like even less. You know what I mean? It could be a banger. Don't get me wrong. I could be missing out, but like I don't even want to tempt myself into chasing something that I shouldn't. Come on, ENDP. We need to take out 44 cents right here. And 45 cents. Yeah, and honestly, you probably wouldn't even want to transfer anything right now because it would take a few days. And right now, like, I think that margins are way too tight in order to do anything. If I was going to open a new account, I would just open an account and fund the new account and then like wean myself off of the other account and then eventually get into the other account if that's what I was like, that's if that was my plan. But being on payment for order flow this late in the game, it's like, why? You know that they're using it against us. I mean, no offense to that to anybody. Like, I just want to say, like, I mean, no offense to that. And it's gonna be impossible that I'm aware of, except for Moo, but I've heard like I've had mixed reviews about that, and I highly doubt their I definitely doubt their option fill, like I guess quality. Apparently you could trade on you trade options on there with no payment for order flow, but I bet you they're really really shitty fills or something. I would rather just pay for contracts and then route things directly to a lit exchange if I have to. If I have to pay a little bit more for it, that's fine because I'll make it back in the trade. Good shit. That's what I'm saying. You route right through the IEX. That's it. Like contracts, if you don't want to pay for they pay to trade options and you're trading options, then I get it. But I've seen the order execution, and I would rather pay 50 cents per contract than deal with the order execution that I personally dealt with. Not just my own, like me talking from my experience. I mean, your guys' experience might be completely different, but I just have never had good like order fill experiences with like free services. Because you have to think, like, where's our money being made? This is gonna pop at some point. What's the SPY doing? The SPY is starting to go up. I didn't even have to look. SPY got a candle as like things like lightened up after a start like a slow sell. What? Where's VRM? VRM's down here. Hold on a second. Wait for a boom. Not financial advice, but like I mean let the dog in. Hopefully when I come back there's a boom. Now, if shit hits the fan, guys, and things go through the roof all at once, do you guys have a trading plan? I told you guys like last week, or no, sorry, 2 trading sessions ago, I believe, or maybe it might have even been yesterday. I told you guys to make sure that you guys have a trading plan. Do you guys have a trading plan? Do you guys know what you want? Do you guys know how you intend on trading? Have you guys gone over all that shit? I mean, do you think that you'd want to do that right now, though? That's the problem. Is like, that's up to you, but like, I wouldn't want to be caught with like not being able to do anything because like your stuff is in transit. I wouldn't want to be caught in like if we were to start a squeeze. If that makes sense. What's the beta on it? Look and see. Zip, can you Google and look at? I mean, Google might not even have it. Look and see what the beta is on GameStop. We want a negative number. Like if it's a negative number, it's better. Essentially, just look and see if it has a negative number. If that makes sense. Give me one sec. One second. Talking to somebody that's in here very, very frequently. He messaged me something. So, all right, that's good. Is there whatever site you're on, right? Is there a way to look at like the lowest betas to see if there's a negative? Like, are there any negative beta stocks? A lot of you guys have no idea what I'm talking about when I'm saying beta. It's basically Greek for like if the market were to crash, those stocks should do well. The lower the beta, the better off the stock is in theory. Now again, that's theoretical, so who knows? Like VRM should have a very low one too. I mean, that's up to you, dude. Because that's a big decision. Because like, what if you were to do it right, and then the squeeze were to start? Does that make sense? Like, what if you were to do it and then the squeeze were to start immediately? Like, you'd be beat. Because you wouldn't be able to move any money around or roll anything or like you wouldn't be able to do anything at all. Look how low the volume is on Revlon right now, but we are crossing. Guys, get ready on Revlon. Get ready on Revlon. All I'm saying, just get ready on fucking Revlon. Whoo! There's the VRM. Where's Revlon? She's coming. Okay. Is there a way to look at like to filter them from like the lowest to the highest? Because like my goal here is to see what the lowest beta stock is, and I want to Ortex it. If not, it's okay, but exactly, bro. That's why I say like I don't know if I would do that right this second. That's on you though to make that decision. AMC has a negative beta. See, like again, theoretical, but also no. You know what the problem with that is though? I think that when they were judging that Lonzo, they were looking at like the last 5 years. You basically want to look at like the last like year or a year and a half or something like that. Like I would not be looking at like I just like wouldn't look at time frames like that. Okay, this is cool. Nick, oh, why is that beta so fucking low? ISPO has a low beta. Don has one. YSG has a low beta. OG. Hold on, I want to look at OG. Look at that candle. Yeah, I like that candle. OG. This is the Onion Global. I'm wondering if this is a News Corp because like life is kind of a joke right now. Whoa, utilization's there. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna have to get my dog in a second, but I want to make a move. I want to change a position real quick. Poor dog. He's sitting out there hitting the door. Also, you guys could actually see my trades. You guys could actually see my trades if you what's it called? If you sign up in public, which is it should be in my video description if I'm not mistaken. I'm just like I'm trying to turn $5 into $1,000 is what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm attempting to do at least. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I don't think that you deal with PDT on this fucking company. On public, I don't think you do. One second. I'm not a so I called out EVFM at 35 cents. I scalped it, to be quite honest. I don't like the financials of it compared to ENDP. And I'm sure you might have came from my one video like regarding that. Like I thought it was a good scalp, and that's why I'll show it to you so you don't think I'm lying. So I scalped it, but after it ran, I got out. And the only reason I'm in ENDP right now is because the Wall Street Journal dropped that hit piece on them, just like they did on REVLON before I called out REVLON. And I called out REVLON at, I'll show it to you actually. I think I called it out at 110, but I marked it on here as 111 if I'm not mistaken. See, REVLON, I think REVLON's about to run again, actually, to be honest. Look. And you could tell because, like, I'm not fucking with that shit at all. Like, I like to give credit where credit's due, but I also take my credit when my credit's due, too, if that makes sense. So I don't, the answer to your question is I don't know. I don't like bio plays in general, for the most part. But I think that they could be huge runners. I just try to avoid what's it called. I try to avoid as many regulatory bodies as possible. And right now that includes what's it called? Like right now that includes the FDA. So it's not just the SEC. Like I don't want to have to deal with the FDA on top of the SEC. Sorry, I'm just like looking at my shit here. I just want to see where I'm at. Look at REVLON. Come on. Go ahead. Redbox has a negative beta, just so everybody's aware. I know negative beta isn't everything, but they do have a negative beta. Negative 2.45%. or whatever the fuck it's judged in. Thank you very much for doing that, Zip. What do you need? You need to get your public to 25K? I mean, if you start with a decent amount, it's much easier. I'm trying to do it with $5. I'm trying to start with a $5 and come to 1,000, which is going to be a lot harder. For something like that, if I had that kind of money, I would just watch Gush and I would just trade Gush to the upside, or like the TQQs or something like that, and I would just be like in and out on a day trade. If I like once I get to those types of levels, like, and I have that type of money in my public account, that's how I'll be trading it. But right now, I'm still like at like the onset of what I'm doing. I literally just bought this. Call me fucking crazy, guys. Call me crazy. Look at the turnover, though. Look how low the volume is. Look how low the average volume is. It's the Onion Global. That's the name of the fucking company. Like, I don't know about you, but I feel like the economy is a joke. I feel like these articles that I read, like, they could be from the Onion. You know what I mean? Like that's how like that's how fucked up this market is. That's how fucked up this market is. I mean, it's literally 97 cents. I figured, why not? Watch for a boom. Come on. Let's buy. I want to see 19.5. I'd like to get back above 380 as well. Looks like it wants to right here. If we could break that 50 MA. A little bit of a cup. Let's see if we can handle off. It's staying on trend though. Okay, bud? Just so everybody knows, their beta was like negative 2,000 something. Which I thought was pretty incredible. I didn't take a position in it, but I did take a position here. $259 coming up, but I still think it's coming off the lows. I still think it's way undervalued. Not financial advice. Oh, Revlon's wait, here we go. Here we go, Revlon. Come on. I think Revlon's about to do some Revlon things. Look how low the turnover is. Volume's light too. We want it to clear like right here. See the previous high? I guess we'll just do it at the high. Fuck it. Pretty much in there. That's our goal. Volume's kind of like average here. And just barcoding. Nothing really to see on Mullen. BBIG, barcoding. I like to say it's pretty light volume. If I were to throw something on it. What's Redbox doing? Redbox light volume. Today is a very low volume day for a CPI day. This might hit 380 when this hits 1950 or yeah 19.5. I might squeeze before then. All it would take would be like somebody, and this is obviously not financial advice, but all it would take would be like somebody with like $1 million or $2, like $1 million, $2 million, to go lay it on like 1.5s right now. And it would probably set it off. Like it wouldn't take much. Hey, look at the gamma on the calls for VRM. That's a lot of fucking gamma. It wouldn't like. It's not happening because the higher powers do not want it to happen yet. However, at some point in time, somebody's going to come in and they're just going to go ahead and do it. And then shit's going to hit the fan. Because one thing's going to force another, and then it's just going to be a domino effect. I would love it if VRM or Revlon started all this, just because they're the two plays that I like called out. I would love if it was one of those. I'm like, I'd go wild. Approaching 380 on SPY. cup. Yeah, cup, handle. Now, often we do see like cup and handles, like we'll see like the cup type formation. It's kind of annoying, but I mean it is very frequent. Fuck that. That's how I feel about that. I didn't even have to like look twice. I'd rather YOLO money at like projects that are very well built out and have like they have a future, because a lot of cryptocurrency is not going to have a future. Like a lot of cryptocurrency is going to die. Just so everyone's aware, a lot of cryptocurrency is going to die. Just like anything, right? Just like any kind of technology, some things get outdated, some things don't, right? So I would look for things that seem almost like indispensable. That's what I'm investing in, like things that seem indispensable, like layer ones, layer twos. I like IOTA. I like XRP, XDC. Like, if I wanted to go ahead and do a what's it called? If I wanted to have like a moonshot type crypto, not financial advice, I'd go with SafeMoon. I in fact have a lot of SafeMoon, but that's like I'm not even gonna look at that for like 5 years. Like it's on a like an old. I have a Note 10 5G Plus or whatever. I have like another Note over here, like a newer one, because I upgraded like as soon as this one came out. I don't know why, and I just have the other phone here with everything like security wise turned off, or security wise turned on, excuse me, with Nord, and the phone stays off, and it's basically like my fucking like it's like a vault for cryptocurrency. Does that make sense? Like it just if I wanted to look at it, or if I want to add to it, then I have to like charge that phone. I got to turn it on. I got to go through all that stuff. But like that's literally the only use for that phone. But as far as like how low prices are right now, I'd rather just spend money on a realistic project, like on like a more likely win. Like you're almost like asking like if I'd rather win or if I'd rather try to win. Does that make sense? Sounds really stupid, but like I'm trying to like dumb down the question. Oh yeah, this is a dot-com bubble. This is a dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression, straight up. That's the way I see it. Right now is the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history, in my opinion. I think SafeMoon is government backed. And there's reasons why I think that, but that's not for right now. We could have that conversation in after hours if you want to have that conversation in after hours. And that's not financial advice to anybody. That's just me, like, look at Sky. Holy fuck. That's just me talking based off of about, like, I don't know, 500 plus hours worth of research in the SafeMoon to see if it was, like, I wanted to see if it was a scam or not. And I nonstop just dug and dug and dug and dug. It was kind of sick. I probably shouldn't have spent that much time on it, but I did. That's how things could get if you try to, like, if you're a perfectionist, things get like that very, very quickly and you don't even fucking realize it. BBAI, interesting. I called out SFT yesterday as well. Actually, I called out SFT last week, but I called it out again yesterday. $250, but then you get 25 bucks. Well, we both get 25 bucks, I think. So you get like 10% of whatever you put in, I think. Well, I guess that'd be the rate. I'm not positive at all, by the way. Like I think that's what it said, but I don't even think I get my reward immediately. I think it takes at least like 30 days. I think you get your reward immediately, but I think that I have to wait 30 days for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. God, ADN looks so cheap. Bet. I literally just like use Uphold for XDC XRP, and I do want to do more research into this crypto called Alph Zero, but I don't have any yet. And Uphold just listed it. It seems very interesting, but I'd have to like dig a lot more into it. Volume spike on Revlon. Push down. You guys see this? Here's what's probably gonna happen, right? If I were to guess, this is gonna try to twist down a little bit, right? Before it swings back through the signal. The blue is the signal. So the MACD it moves faster than the signal. So the MACD might come down, and then if we get a push back up, it'll swing through the signal. And then the further away from, like the further separated they are, the better off that we are to the upside. So RSI is cool now. $138.12 on GME, $15.51 on AMC. Just give me a fucking boom candle. Eh? I bet it did, dude. I'm pissed that I didn't take that SPY call. I'm pissed that I didn't take the last fucking 4 SPY calls I've made. No, sorry, I lied. I'm 4 out of 5 on the last 5 calls that I've made. There's one, the last one that I not the last one, but the one before that, I missed by like $1, I think. But prior to that, like, I'm 4 for 5 on like just scrolling by SPY without even looking at the chart and saying, "What, you know, watch this level if we do this." So like, I'm just kind of pissed at myself for not taking these fucking trades. But it is what it is. What am I gonna do? Sit here and beat myself up on it? Fuck that. The Qs and the SPY are gonna run if Tesla runs, in theory, most of the time. Same with Apple. Usually they have very similar days. See, Apple started at 142 today. Apple is much heavier though than Tesla. Watch to the upside on Tesla. If you're playing options on it, watch to the upside. All the EMAs are in place on it. Here we go. MACD looks good. I could push the entire SPY up. Go, 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 go. It would have to bust through the 48, the 24, and the 13 though. However, it does have support of the 50, the standard 50. Look how range bound that is. A lot of resistance. Are they going to short it? Push it down? Or are they going to let us go? Come on, let us run. Let us run. Like right now, what's holding us back are Apple and Tesla. We need positive movements between both of them, and then we'll be fine. What's Microsoft doing? Getting a push on Tesla. I don't know where the fuck I have Microsoft. Shit. Bitcoin lost some steam. It's now red. We're not gonna put times on things, like just like to coordinate, but I would love to see a run on Mullen as well. A lot of people don't expect a run on Mullen, so reverse psychology tells me that like it's very, very possible. It's kind of fucked up that I have to think like that, but you know, here we are. It's just very barcodey. Like nobody wants to watch that. You know what I mean? It kind of sucks because like I believe in the company, but like I think that a lot of people want to see news confirmed after all the FUD that there was. At least that's my thought. ENDP. Everything's just guys. Everything's holding up on Spy and Spy Tesla and Apple basically is being like holding back. I mean, well, Mike, you have to. It's like you actually might get your kick in the pants, bud. Hold on a second. Like, look how close that is to breaking. It's range bound in between the 200s. Try to double bottom, nope. Cup, I don't know. It's pushing though. Up a little bit. An onion. I'm buying onion as a joke because like life is a joke, and I'm pretty sure, and I'm not even positive about this. I just bought this on a whim because I saw how negative the beta was. I think that this is the company that runs the satire news like pieces. I'm not even positive about that. Probably look. Guys, what the fuck? Just so everyone knows, this is a company that has a market cap of $105 million, right? And they're doing a $10 million share repurchase. Share repurchase of $10 million. I still don't even know if this is the name of the, like, if this is what they do. Filling this gap right here, I think, with volume. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know how I didn't pick up on that sooner. I kind of want to see more news on it now. Uh-oh, I'm seeing... Uh-oh. Alright, guys, be very, very careful. There's a lot of Chinese-looking names here. Not the biggest fan of Chinese companies. I'm personally not. That doesn't mean that it's not a good play. It's just that, like, you know, it's Chinese. Anything could happen, really. $139.05 on GME. VRM could also go at any point in time. Hold on 1 second. Which is endo again? Endo, 43 cents. Oh well. Fuck it. I ended up taking a position in SkyX. Like I just feel as if that beta, it can't be ignored. I took a small position, by the way. So less than half the company's for sale, 40 million shares, 323,000 to the buy side. It hasn't been trading for that long, which is a turn off, to be quite honest. I do like the sector it's in, it looks like. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that was announced this morning, Greg. You're usually like you hit it first, but a little bit old on that one. The enterprise value is going down though, which I don't like. Yeah, that's interesting. There's a lot of interesting like things about this. Let's see. A lot of individuals. No big names. Here's the first big name, and it's only 0.04%. Look at that, like no short interest. Right now, I'm looking at the highest or like the lowest beta stock in the entire stock market. 24 days. What's 24 days go from right now? I'm 24 days ago today? I just don't feel like doing any math. June 19th. So it'd be a weekend. What did I say? Say June 19th. So let's see. $2.09. $2.18. About $2.19, we'll call it. Guys, heads up on this one. This could be a doozy. I kind of want to know more fundamentally about this company, though. Fuck. Smart building tech provider. Smart buildings? Jesus, guys, do you guys understand? Like smart buildings? They're just starting to make smart cities, right? This company literally specializes in making like smart like buildings. Holy fuck! No wonder it's got such a negative beta. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Mullen is so cheap though, bro, that like you kind of got yourself. And what I mean by that is like, and don't take any offense to this, okay? But like, you might have to like learn how to walk before you could learn how to run. Like, maybe you shouldn't be buying as many options, and maybe you should like slow down until you understand the options more, and then give it another whirl. I mean, do as you will, but I'm just saying, like, if you're losing money on options, then sometimes it's like sometimes you might want to slow down. I mean, like, it is what it is. It's like, I don't want to like hurt anybody's feelings because apparently I've been doing that recently. And like, I guess I didn't get the memo, but like, I thought this channel was safe to be like straight up. But like, apparently I've been hurting people's feelings, and I don't want to do that and push like push people away from my channel. But I'm also not gonna bite my tongue either. Like, I'm just gonna say it how I like see it. No, a lot of us feel the same way, bud. Also, but you know what? At the same time, do you know what a quiet period is? But do you know what a quiet period is, though? That's the question. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of the CEO either. I even said it in a short video that I made earlier today. But do you know what a quiet period is? Because they could be in a quiet period and we might not even know it. Okay, so a quiet period is after a company makes a deal, right? It's illegal to mention anything regarding it, like officially, in order to avoid like getting into the trade early and things of that nature. Like go to Investopedia and look. Go to Investopedia, right? This is actually how I taught myself finance, is literally through this website. This is like how I taught myself everything. Go to that website and just search quiet period. Yeah, today it's a little bit slow. Flex, this company right here, they make smart buildings, okay? And I don't know if you're familiar with beta at all, right? But their beta was negative 2,000 and some, which is just absolutely like ridiculous. AMC is green. Let's see what's going on with GME. Above my red line. I might want to buy some more SkyX, though, to be honest. After looking at their chart, especially. Cool. I'll take it. After learning what they did, or what they do, I have to I believe in that. I think I have the same as much conviction in Mullen, but see the thing is, I still have it. I'm not going to sell it for a loss. Did you file for the what's it called? Did you file for the lawsuit? because like I'm going to be included in the lawsuit as a lead plaintiff that lost or that had like losses of over $100,000 in Mullen. So like, yeah, it sucks that it's going to have to go through the court instead, but like I'm going to get some bread eventually. Yeah, I'd rather have it right now, but did you file for that? Because the thing is like yeah, I have a I'm down a couple grand in Mullen, right? But I still have like a nice chunk of change in Mullen right now. The thing is that like if you had call options, especially, right, which I at the time I did, and then I switched mostly to straight shares. Um, if you had open calls and you were affected by what happened, right, while you were holding your straight calls or your open calls, there's no top. Like theoretically, there's no top to a short squeeze. So even if you have like like say 2 calls, like that might be worth $100,000 because theoretically, nobody could tell you that the top to a short squeeze is worth like only worth a certain amount. Well, it might be too late now. You could have no. You just needed either or. But I mean, like I had both, and I didn't lose 100K. I mean, I lost a nice chunk, but like I didn't lose 100K. But being that I had options, right? The amount of options that I had would have easily cleared 100K had like the stock, actually like had it done anything, if that makes sense. You're gonna have to look it up because there were plenty of like notices saying like, hey, like the expiration's coming, etc. Um, so you might want to look into that. I really like this company after finding out what the fuck they do and how low their beta is. Like I find that like really appealing. Like smart buildings. Like they're playing like checkers while we're playing, or they're playing chess while we're playing checkers. And I'm talking about literally like I hate I like to like go ahead and set my portfolio up for lazy people and like situations like that. Like a smart building is perfect for a lazy person. I agree. There's too many people with unrealistic expectations of what's going to happen, and those people are going to end up as bag holders. Oh, my emotions are as cold as ice, bro. Like I have a lot of Mullen, but I didn't lose 100 grand on Mullen. I have a nice chunk of Mullen. All right, so once 930 hits, my emotions shut off, and then once 4 hits, they turn back on. Like no joke. Like might get amped up if something's like moving like crazy and I'm like really heavy in it, but like other than that, I mean, you're not gonna really see much emotion out of me. That's my goal though, is to be as like cool, calm, and collected as possible. Watch it. Watch what happens if we break this right here. 153. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Okay. So an OTC won a court ruling. Yeah, Alonzo, I one day made 150K and then lost 50K the next day. I feel you. I mean, it was still a net gain of 100K, but like, it still sucks. You know, I'll never make that mistake again. But like, that's why I feel like I could be an asset to the community, is because like I've been there and I've done that, and the reason why I lost that money is because I didn't have a trading plan. That's why I was just asking everybody like what, an hour ago, if they developed a trading plan or not. I mean, I started off with 3 grand. That's all I know. Is I started off with 3 grand, bro. I started off with 3 grand and ended up with 150K. And then I lost 50K being greedy, and then I was like, okay, I gotta cut it. Oh, that sucks. I mean, we can talk about woulda, shoulda, couldas, and that shit all day long, but like, it is what it is. It was nice, but I still lost 50K. So like, I think about the bad thing, like the bad part of shit sometimes. So wait, why are you doing a hand palm to your face, bro? Like, what do you mean? Like, what's wrong with making what, 48K? What's wrong with that? So it's all about flex. It's all about when you're that high risk. Because I mean, like you have to imagine I was being high risk as fuck. Watch out on Vroom. Vroom hits 153 and it might go stellar if it breaks it. Um, what happened? Like when I'm doing that, what I do is instead of rolling up and out, I'm rolling up, right? So I would roll up and then buy a fuck ton of options, and then it would hit my strike or get close to my strike. Again, I'd sell at top dollar and then buy even more options. And then, like, at that point in time, you're playing with house money for the most part. And then it's just like, you're not giving yourself more time. So like rolling up in strike price gives you it's cheaper to buy an option. So in theory, then like you're gonna get more exposure, and then if it keeps running, then that's That's where the come up is. Yeah. Go up, 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 up. Come on, we are so fucking close. Break it. What's the order? I want to see the order distribution. More outflow than inflow. Not really the biggest fan of that. Go. Oh, man. Come on, we want to get right above it now after we just tapped it. Yeah, honestly, like, I want to move my ENDP money, but, like, I know that as soon as I do, I'm going to regret it, so I'm not. I moved a little bit. I had a small position to begin with, to be honest, like, but I wanted to buy. I had to buy that Skywork company after I found out what their beta was and what they do. I just felt like I had to buy it, and especially after I looked at their chart. I do not recommend trading like that though. If you are not like very experienced in options, and if you have a weak stomach. Seriously, like that day, I was up and down so much money that like I felt like I had like blue balls or something. I don't know. Like my balls were just like in my fucking stomach. It was very, very like nerve wracking. But it just kept working in my favor. But then I got greedy and then I lost some money. So Vroom is gonna go, guys. I'm feeling it. Here we go. All aboard, motherfuckers. What's ENDP doing before? Hold on a second. It's coming down. Okay, so it's gonna swing up too, probably. 1570 on AMC. 1570, I meant to say, not 1517. 1570. Probably gonna swing down on the MACD. RSI is cooling off. Revlon, getting a candle on Rev. Guys, Revlon, they're so short on Revlon that like Revlon might just start defying indicators. If they have Revlon on here, I'll just buy Revlon straight up. I won't even care about ENDP. No, they don't. I hate this broker, but it is what it is. I don't want to put price targets on anything. Here goes Revlon. Like I definitely don't want to put targets on crypto. That's crazy. The only price target that I would put down is on probably XRP. And that's just because of what it costs to send oh, what's it called? What it costs to send a Swift like a wire transfer right now. That's the only measurement that I'm even like that I would even be using, and who even knows if I'd be accurate with that statement? Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. That's why it's always important to take profits, guys. I've been there. I know exactly what it's like. What it's like. It's important to take profits. Go ahead, Revlon. Just do your thing. And it's especially hard to tell on like for your question, like Cardano. Like maybe I could like somebody could guess. Somebody I guess more like with more credentials than myself. But like as far as Polygon goes, it's deflationary. It's the layer 2 on ETH, and it could work as a standalone chain within itself. So how do you even like how do you even value that? Like, who knows how great like how often it's in, like how much it's gonna be used? How much is ETH is gonna be used? Are they gonna sue ETH and put ETH into the ground like they did with XRP? Who knows? So I can't teach, but if you absorb what I'm doing, then learning might be a side effect. I don't know. I try to be as informative as possible. So it is like I guess that's all I can really say about that. What the fuck is ENDP doing? I might just keep my small ass little position on it, even though I want to move it. Just because it's to stick to like it would be to stick to my trading plan. Good, 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 good. How old are you, by the way? There are so many people that are just like offended by everything. It's like really, really sad actually. I feel bad for those people that are sheltered that much. God, BBAI is killing me right now. Love to see some more movement out of her. Go. 141.50 is what we're looking for right this second. Come on. Go, 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 go. Like, see, this is like the type of emotion you'll get out of me, like throughout the day. but that's about it. Oh, word. Yeah, people are just way too soft, yeah. ADN still under 260. Like, give me cup and handle or something right here. Skirt. I think we're gonna get a little bit of a gap up. Fill this right here, and hopefully we get some strength. XRP is on the way up. What kind of price movement? XRP is up 3% in the last 4 hours. That's not much because of how cheap it is, but in a couple hours, that's interesting. I got a similar notification about ETH. $381 on SPY, $381.50 to be honest. Yeah, Revlon could be a bombshell though. Like all McAndrews and Forbes has to do is call their broker and ask to recall all their shares that were loaned out, and it would be over. Oh my god, look how vertical we went on SPY right there. Holy shit. Guys, holy god. What is going on? Go. Come on. Give me a handle. Give me a handle above fucking pivot. We have 261 on ADN. Mullen's at 110. $15.83 on AMC. $15.84. Just lost 141 on GME. Nope. Come on, turn it around. Your little man brothers feel victim to the soft man. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, as like like I don't know, just think about it like this, like being soft, like what is that gonna get you in life? Now I get being too cold, like I get that, but like what is being soft gonna get you? Nothing. No, yeah, let's go SPY. Seriously. It would lift the entire fucking market. We wanted to get over that pivot really bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, low testosterone levels. You're not even fucking joking around. Yes, I'm happy I bought Blackstone. Fuck yeah. Fed swaps show a 50% chance of a 100 basis point rate hike in July from Unusual Wells Twitter. Thank you, Greg. That's very important. I'm very, very happy that I bought Blackstone. Here comes a rocket. We just need to fucking turn that MACD up, and we could be gone. I still think we're going to follow this trend line. It's over 100. At least it was an hour ago. Almost 104. VRM up almost 7%. 141.20 on AMC, or on GME, excuse me. 1586 on AMC. But see, the thing is, I don't think Revlon has a ceiling. Like, I can't think of a ceiling on Revlon if it were to go. But the same thing stands for like BBAI. Like, I don't know of a ceiling. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. It probably means that there's a low turnover rate on Revlon. That's it, which is actually a good thing. But ADN did that yesterday. Like I want to put more. I want to put more in a Sky X, but like I know that if I do that, this is gonna go fucking ballistic. You know, it's only a couple dollars. Fuck it. I don't even care. I don't even want to look at box. If anybody wants to play box, be my guest. It's just not my play. I have my plays lined up already, but box is apparently running. It's hitting new highs. I just feel like I'd be chasing it. And like I always say, I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. I like to be the play. Push it, push it, push it, push, 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 push. Yeah, exactly, Lonzo. Don't look at the outstanding shares. Look at the shares in free float. That's the most important part. Look in the free float. Because that's what'll really get you like pumped up. Is how many shares are in free float and the percentage. Yeah, well, that's because SPY is testing the new high. That's why I'm watching SPY because everything's gonna rise off SPY. SPY's got a P-star switch. Whoa! The inversion of the 2 to 10-year Treasury curve deepens to 20 basis points. Something's crazy gonna happen, I think, but I don't know. Seriously, guys, grab a fucking piece of paper and write down, like, if you have a number in your brain on, like, where you want to get out at, like, if you were to be lucky enough, put that number down. If you guys have, like, tickers that you guys would want to be in, if something like this, like a market event were to happen and prices are all over the place, like, write down the tickers and then, like, basically do math on, like, how much of, like, your earnings you'd want to keep in the market, how much you would want to take out, how much you'd want to bring to straight cash, how much you, like, make sure that you guys have a fucking trading plan, please. Because, like, if something crazy happens, I'm going to feel, like, really bad if, like, people go broke. I'll show you the flow. It's very fun. Only 10% of the companies for sale, 10.12, and it's 5.26 million shares. But yeah, what excites me the most is that only 5% of the companies for sale, or 10% of the companies for sale, for public flow, at least. I agree. As long as you have as long as everybody has a fucking trading plan, that's all I care about. Is that people develop their own trading plan and they're not out here, wild and out and going broke off, like being wealthy for like an hour. Like that's not what I want. That's not what I want to see like happen to people. It's like where they're just like rich for like an hour. It's like no. I'm here to like, I can't teach it, but like I could talk about different ways of like, like learning financial literacy. And then it's just up to you guys to either absorb it and then like go study on your own. But financial literacy is so fucking important, and not like it's not taught in schools ever. It should be, but it's not. All they do is they go ahead and they drill it in your heads that like you need to be like an employee almost. Think about it, guys. Like they want you to like learn things and not be creative, right? And like you get yelled at if you like, don't do something that they want you to do, or like just like different assignments and things like that. It's like they're basically grooming you in order to be a student or a worker, not like an entrepreneur. INFY. INFY just announced like an acquisition. I'm not going to trade it, but I'm just saying for those of you that might want to trade it, INFY. Thank you, Greg. Everybody say thanks, Greg, especially if you're taking the trade. No, but like real talk, I just don't want people to like be like I don't want them to be rich for like a half hour. That would suck. Can you imagine only like being rich for a half hour? Come on, get off trend. Go ahead, start spinning. VRM's like 7% up. Yeah, bro, fuck that. That's why I trade full time. So the whole thing about all right, so when it comes down to a 9 to 5 job, and a lot of you guys probably have 9 to 5s, right? You're trading like a part of your life away for profit or to profit somebody else, I guess, that would replace you in a minute if something were to ever happen to you, right? So that's why I prefer to be my own boss, and I'm in charge of my schedule. I determine how much money I make by my abilities. And like that, it is what it is. Like I need more subs right now so I can continue doing YouTube, because like I could, if I wanted to, I could take money out of the market and I could pay my bills and do that and do this and do that, but like I don't want to take money out of the market right now. I think we're like at the bottoms. So with that being said, and if we're not at the bottom, I think that we're damn close. So like with that being said, like it would be nice to get some money from YouTube rolling in, especially for how many hours I clip every day. Like I'm clipping like 140 hours every single day, at least 150 hours a day of people's time. Like I have an average watch time of like around 30 minutes. with like 300 and some views or some shit like that. Like, so it's like it should be based on a time thing rather than, wow, look at pets. It should be based on a time thing rather than a subscriber thing, because so like 40% of my viewers don't subscribe, which kind of sucks. You're a truck driver? Bet. Like, I like being my own boss. Like, that's my thing. I like being my own boss. That way, like, when it comes down to it, I can't blame anybody but myself. Like, my fate is in my hands, not somebody else's. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? What, Greg? Oh boy. Okay. Central Bank of France eyes XRP as basis for digital euro. What? It would make sense. Oh god. I'll be able to retire. If that were to happen, I'd be able to retire. I mean, that's like an if, though. Like, AREB, oh god, I feel bad for you, Z. See, that got me, like, amped up, to be honest with you. Like, something like that will get me amped up. Oh, never. No, not until it happens. But if it happens, then that's when we'd see something. All right, GME's forming a cup and handle. Potentially off of a cup and handle. That's very true, Greg. No, honestly, if they did become like the tender before the US did, then I bet you that would affect it. I think either or would affect it. But like those are like the only two circumstances on which I see the price being affected via the news. Twitter's up 8% right now. GameStop going for it's going for the intraday high. We're looking for it. Yeah, if they start using it for their current, like it's gonna either be us or them, or it might be both at the same time. But that's what I think's happening. Straight up. Like, that's what I think is happening. Candle. Handle. Go. Go, 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 go. 93. Looking for 93. It was a momentum play. Z, that's the problem. And see, another thing is though is like we did get CPI data today, right? So with that being said, like they might bounce back tomorrow. Who knows? Like tomorrow is the producer price index, right? Like, what if it shows what I think it's going to show, where there's no, what's it called? There's no like no demand, right? It's like more people would want safes, which they just bought, right? They bought a safe company. More people would want safes in order to go ahead and store like probably like precious metals and things of that sort. Okay, you should probably delete that comment because you should probably just delete that comment. Not easy. You should probably delete that comment, homie, where you like already pre-thought it out. Yeah, I got you, dog. Yeah, I got you, homie. I got you. Like that. You don't want to be like saying that stuff out loud. But I feel what you mean. I get it. I just don't know that I could ever work for somebody like I don't know if I'd want to work for somebody else ever again. After working for yourself, you kind of like you lose the desire in some aspects. $4.44. All right, I just bought more of that Sky X. Just they dropped in price. Look at PETZ rolling. Fucking rolling. Taking a look at this for the homie real quick. All right, so I want to show you something in a second, which might make you a little bit more excited. Okay. So you see the short interest here, Z? Now I'm not saying to do anything in specific, but look at this. That's higher than the original time that I called it out. Yeah, I don't feel the need to work behind anybody, or work under anybody, or because at a certain point you're making them money. You're not even making yourself money. Come on, Vroom. Go ahead. Fucking send it. I see 142 on GME. I have to shut off my AC in a minute, but I'm too lazy to get up. I'm looking to see if I have a hoodie within reaching distance. I probably have to get up to go get it. Fuck. One second, guys. So I went to go shut off my AC, and my poor dog is sitting underneath it, enjoying the air. So I guess I'm gonna sit here and suffer, and I'll just wear a hoodie instead, I guess. But how big of a dick would I be if I shut the AC on, off as she's enjoying it? That'd be a huge dick. We want to hit 142, basically. Kind of on point with my ENDP versus EVFM video, I think. Yeah. Wait, so you're paying attention now? Okay, look. Okay. So here's what I want to show you. Here's a short interest on AREB. Okay. Here's the flow. 85% of the company is for sale. Okay. Or 4.07 million. Now, if you step over here to REVLON, 10% of the company is for sale, so a much smaller percent of the company. There's 5 million shares, but remember, it's only 10% of the company, not 80-some percent, right? There's 5 million shares, but look at the short interest. There's 10 times the amount of short interest on REVLON, and they're on the threshold list now. And I believe that they have FTDs, if I'm not mistaken. But let's look. I'm looking because I know how much you put down on AREB, and I'm just trying to show you there might be a way to counteract that. The average days on loan is now down to 36 and a half. How many days ago was 36 days? June 7th? So half the shorts are already underwater at 485. So 50% of the shorts are underwater at 485-ish. Okay. We're talking FTDs. We're talking threshold lists. Security lending volumes jacked. Failed to deliver is jacked right there. I mean, Lonzo, the last time I called Revlon out, it was at $1.10, and it ran to $9.80, 88 or 90. No, I'm actually gonna look. It was like a couple day period. So the bottom was 108, right? A couple days later, it was 989, and I called it out at like 110. And now it looks like it's forming on the 50. I think it's gonna go boom again. Not financial advice or anything like that, but like the numbers are there. I mean, AREB might go nuts tomorrow. I mean, I don't know, but like the numbers seem there for Revlon. I might make a better position in it. Fuck, I kind of don't want to. I have enough positions, I guess. I'd have to liquidate things I don't want to liquidate, just to get like one stock. And I'm looking at my $5 portfolio. Yeah, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, if you guys are just chilling, please sub and share so you get your homies in here so they're not like living off you for the rest of your life after like shit hits the fan. Because if shit hits the fan and you become rich as fuck and everybody else is poor, right? Who do you think they're going to be looking at? They're going to be looking at their, good old friend who, all of a sudden has a fuck ton amount of money, right? No, fuck that. Instead, give them the ability to learn on their own. Self-education. What it comes down to is, like, are you hungry or not? That's the way I see it. Like, are you hungry or not? That's why, like, my goal is to outwork everybody. Like every other YouTube creator, I want to outwork. So, like, I'm gonna continue to do that until this happens. It might, like, it's totally unhealthy, but that's the goal. That's the goal. And like, I'm sorry, but in this room, like, I can't think of a room. I don't think I've ever been in a room that I've seen so many crazy plays in such a short period of time either. So like I kind of feel like I've earned a lot of like I've earned some subs from a lot of you guys. Like 40% of my audience, like they don't subscribe. They just come in here and they watch and they chill and hang out. Like I just need those people. Like that's it. I need those people to subscribe, and then the algorithms should take care of the rest. But like by not subbing, you're kind of you're like killing my algorithm. They either subscribe or bounce. Not gonna lie. Like I don't want to be like I don't want to sound like a dick, but like subscribe and help me out, or just like dip, because chilling in here without subbing is not going to be good for my algo. That totally sounds like a dick. I don't mean it. Like I don't mean to like sound like one, but new high in the day here for GME. But like I said, I call it how it is. So when is ARAB's earning? I will tell you. Is does it say it on the chart here or no? Oh, wait a minute. You might not be boned completely here. What is going on? Hold on. I might have to check my E-Trade for that, actually. Just give me 1 second. I got you, but just give me 1 second. I hate when this shit logs me out if I don't fuck with it. Like, they log me out for security purposes, blah, 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 blah. It's like, really? It's just because I haven't done much. I'm just kind of chilling because I like my positioning. I made a few moves, but, like, might have been a little while ago. All right. So let's see here. Oh, AREB. Okay. AREB. No options available. That's fine. Where's the chart at? Why the fuck aren't you showing me? You know what? I just realized it doesn't. It usually like I only usually look for it if I have a position. Let me. It's just how I do things. That chart looks really nice. Mid cap. They're, it says that their market cap is only 5.88 mil. Beta is 1.59. Oh, I like how I could check the beta here. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic, but it's not showing me, dog. I'm sorry. It's just not. I really like how it shows me the beta here, though. I'm sorry. I do. I didn't know that it did this on E-Trade here. And it's the, I've been trading on E-Trade for so long. Look at GME. It does say hard to borrow here on GME. Or no, on SkyX, excuse me. Hard to borrow. That's interesting. I'm looking at the beta on GME. I kind of like how cause like finding a reliable place to find beta, it's not usually the easiest thing. Beta on GameStop is 2. It's 2.27. It doesn't even say hard to borrow. Social sentiment is high on it. Buzz rank is what's called 387 though. I wonder if I could look into the buzz. No, I can't. I want to see what was number 1. Look at GME. I'm just like, I don't even want to. I don't even want to like look at like second. Let me see what AMC is. AMC's beta. Their buzz score is actually in negative right now, just so everyone's aware, compared to GME. Now I'm not hating on the stock. I'm just telling you what I'm reading on E-Trade. And then 2.24 is beta. Now normalized buzz volume is slightly above average, even though the social sentiment is down a little bit, which is kind of weird. I really like this like little fucking thing. That's kind of cool. All right, let me get you guys back up. Sorry about that. No, I tried, dude. I tried. All I'm saying is that like there might be other positions that could get you out of the hole that you're in. All right, back to GameStop. And me saying stuff about like social sentiment and stuff, all that, that's not financial advice or anything. But what's wrong with E-Trade and the AMC squeeze? Give me a second. The only broker that I think that would actually like fuck around now after like everything went down would be Robinhood again, or maybe Webull. Look at PETZ ripping. I'm almost positive that there's a very nice list that worked in concert. Good thing I don't get my news on here. I mean, I looked at social sentiment and I looked at beta. That's it. The beta is the beta. It's not gonna be different elsewhere. At least it shouldn't be. Like, how many other firms were in on that? That's what I want to know. How many different brokerages were in on the GameStop AMC squeeze? Which brokers halted during the AMC and GameStop squeeze? So the two worst were Robinhood and Interactive Brokers. Charles Schwab, E-Trade and Webull, yeah, I mean, like, yes, E-Trade was one of them, but I don't know. I like E-Trade. Quant is up 11%. I just got an alert. I've been talking about Quant on my channel, even though it's a cryptocurrency. I've been talking about it for a long time. It's the overledger for like just about like anything. For every ledger system, it's gonna be it's gonna be the overledger. Yes. Yo, all right, guys. No, Robinhood and Interactive Brokers, Haley. Guys, big news on XRP. I'm not gonna break it because somebody already did. But go to Jack the Ripper on Twitter and you'll find out all about it. And all I'm gonna say is Zip and Flex, you guys should definitely look. And you guys should be happy as fuck. XRP, yes. The SEC lost a motion against what's it called? They lost like a huge motion in regards to like XRP. Essentially, that's what happened. I mean, I like Revlon. I don't know. I've been talking about Revlon all fucking day. Haley, I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the YouTube. I'll give you my link. I'm not saying to buy it. Just to be clear, I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying that, like, you know, there's a trial going on. There you go. I know, but I still have to say it anyway. I know you don't. It doesn't matter if you're one of those or whether you're not. Yeah. Well, no, there's no but. It's not financial advice. This is my opinion. Like, it's like it's more of just a comma, not a but. But like, there are still going to be those types of people out there, unfortunately. So I'd rather live by like the CYA policy, the cover my ass policy, just to be safe, because you never know. I think you're new, Mike. So what's up? Hope you're having a great day. I mean, that'd be dope if you did. But I mean, it's fine. I want to like I said, I want to feel like I earned this. Like I want to feel like I earned like being monetized. Yeah, of course, dude. Um, two problems with that, Haley. One, even if I put it on there, it won't matter. I'll still have to say it. Like, remember how McDonald's, like, they got sued, but because the lady spilled a hot coffee on her lap, and now it has to say, like, in huge letters, like cautious, like, or use caution, very hot, and the lady won millions of dollars. So even though something is perceived to be something, that you could still sue somebody over, and you could sue anybody for anything. I could sue somebody because I don't like the way they look, like it's a really fucked up system actually. But anyways, I don't know what warrior trading I find for, but and also the second thing is to be quite honest, I'm not great with setting up scenes. I know that a lot of YouTubers do it, but I'm not good. I'm not great with setting up scenes like on my screen, and I don't know. I don't want to screw anything up because I finally think that I have it like dialed in to like the best that I'm capable of. Because I'm not great on the computer. Like I'm good. Like I'm all right, but like I'm not like a computer engineer or anything or a computer designer or software designer. Like I just that's a little bit beyond me. There's things on the computer that I'm very good with, but then there's things like that it's just like a little bit too much. But even if, right, I'd still have to say it as a disclaimer, like regardless. So it is what it is. And I actually didn't even know that about. See you later, Hale. I didn't even know that about warrior trading. I had no idea. I had no idea about that. So that's even more evidence as to why I should be living the cover my ass policy. Do you know how to do what's it called? Do you know how to set up scenes on OBS? I see. This is what I use. I think that I have to go into like studio mode and do things like that, but I don't know how. I don't know. I feel like I'd fuck it up somehow. Essentially, 3 million. Okay. See, like that's not what I want. So that's why I'm just very very clear on not. I'm a bad trader, guys. I'm a terrible fucking trader. Never do anything that I say. Never follow me into a trade. I'm a terrible fucking trader. See, do you see what I'm seeing? Or what I'm saying? It's completely different. I'd probably have to sit here on YouTube and like screw with it and like watch other people like tell me how to do it. But after streaming on YouTube for like hours upon hours, the last thing I want to do is like sit here and watch other people on YouTube for like hours. It it becomes a very very long and like stressful day at that point. No, let me ask you this: do you know how to set up to be a node, like a computer node for like a cryptocurrency? Because I was thinking about trying to do it for XDC, and I have everything downloaded, but I don't know how to program it. And basically, like, you earn free XDC by just securing the network. And I think XDC's like has a chance at being enormous. So free XDC sounds like a great thing to me. I can't figure it out. My boy was supposed to help me out the other day, but that was the day that my power went out. So it's kind of beat. If I hit him up, I'm sure he'll do it, but like he'll still help me out. But like while we're on the topic, I figured I might as well ask. QNGY, I'm happy that I have that position. Ooh, guys, what is this? Hold on a second. Is this old news or is this new news? It's 7 hours ago. So QNGY teams up with Parafex for first compliant LiDAR-based speed enforcement system. Guess who has QNGY shares? Oh, yeah. Guys, it's only 40 cents, by the way. Saying. I just think that there's so many companies that could just boom, and I think that some of them are so undervalued. Like, we are at a new age of technology where like AI and like things like that are gonna like take over. Yes, I love that headline. Sorry guys, I'm screwing with my $5 account, trying to make moves on it basically. How much is QNGY right now? $0.40. Bet. Morgan Stanley. Oh yeah. I knew about Morgan Stanley. I thought it was a different like a different investigation. I thought you were coming like going to tell me like results of a situation. I knew about that though. 1 second. I have 25 cents. What costs 25 cents right here that I could buy that's cheap as fuck? Not warrants. Oh, Armed is almost there, son of a bitch. What was that, 28 cents? I mean, I could try it, but I doubt it'll work. Limit by 25 cents. Nah, it would need to be 24. Fuck. There has to be like no PDT on this account or on this type of account or something. Because that should be shut down right now for the amount that I'm trading. Potential issue. Oh, block trades? Oh, fuck yeah. Please. Please. Guys, just in case you guys don't know what block trades are very, very large trades. It's just what they are. Hold on one second. My dog wants to go outside real quick. All right. Look at PETZ just cruising. $142 on GME. REVLON 551. Bear with me one second while I try to do something here. There's no way that actually goes through, but we'll see. Alright, sorry. ADN is above 260. Still above 142 here on GME. It is 212. Let's say, is it Wednesday or say, yeah, today's Wednesday. If I like a bull flag over the top of this, just I think a generalized bull flag. It doesn't have to be specific. It just looks like it wants to go. Cup, cup, little cup, like cup. It's doing that pattern that just looks like consistent cups all the way up. PSAR switch. AMC is at 1568. According to reports, 2 more sales. Okay, Greg, let me reason with you on this though, because I've like it's not even me like reasoning with you, it's me like kind of like I guess brainstorming with you. So it says, according to reports, 2 of Morgan Stanley's competitors, Credit Suisse and Goldman, went to alert the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Hong Kong regulator, right? Goldman is known for aggressively and maliciously shorting companies, and Credit Suisse just lost all that money to Archegos. Just think about that for a second. How fucked up is that? I think it's kind of fucked up. That's just me. It's not gonna last long, I don't think. Pop. Give me a pop. %8 right now in VRM. PETZ. I told you guys about this when it was like 16% up. So you guys know. 33. I should have told you guys last night because that's when I found out about it, but my apologies. There's no way for me to do that unless you guys are in the Facebook group. You know? Then I could go ahead and share it because it was actually shared there. What up, King? Yeah, we are moonwalking, bro. We are getting ready to moonwalk. I think Revlon's gonna rip again, and also Vroom is doing its thing. GME's cranking. AMC's up 3 cents. I think I've been thinking after hours could be crazy, and I still remain that I still have that vibe. Yeah. Let's see. So here's the thing. Usually there's like virtually no options on GameStop. At least like the calls, like they I don't know. This close to expiration, usually they don't go up that much. Whoa, Greg, screenshot that or something. That way you don't lose that, just in case they take it down. Wherever you just found that, where it says that the SEC delayed implementation. You should definitely screenshot that. That could definitely be used later on. Like information like that, I feel like should be like in multiple places. God forbid, something were to happen to your copy. So feel free to send a copy my way, and I will hold on to it for safekeeping if needed. Because that's some like explosive shit. I talked about the SEC whistleblower. Both. The answer is both to that, King. I never got rid of my shares the first time, just because I thought that what I thought was accurate. They did a pseudo squeeze. I could have sold at the top and then bought back in when it came back down lower, but I just chose to have my ridiculously low average, and then I just sold calls. So I sold my calls at not at the very top, but like close to the top. And then when it dipped down again, I bought calls again. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. 143.17 intraday high on GameStop. VRM is looking real nice at 155 as well. 1561 on AMC. Yo, if you guys could just share my stuff, seriously, if you I know as dumb as this is, like if you guys could share a video a day, or like my stream, or like whatever, right? Like whatever you can possibly do in order to give me exposure, like I would be eternally grateful. Because this algo is like it's so hard to break. I've been streaming for like 5 months, and it took me this long to get this many subs. Especially with like the types of like plays that like are being made and stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like there are definitely creators out there that are paying an astronomical like fee in order to advertise, in order to block other people's content. That's what has to be going on. In all honesty, give me 1 second while we get some grown-up candles. Oh, look at these candles! I love it. That's fine. You got banned from a big group. Oh, once I'm monetized, right? Then I think that the algorithm completely changes, and I won't have to like fight for views like I'm currently doing right this second. Like it'll just naturally happen. We have 380 on SPY again. Like it'll just naturally happen. But right now, it's like I don't know. I feel like I'm like bringing a knife to a gun, like a shootout. Like it's just like I don't stand a chance against like unless I get like a lot of support. Revlon looking like it wants to do Revlon things. Yeah, GME is feeling pretty nice right this second. Yeah, they have a. That was actually just instituted pretty recently, if I'm not mistaken. Specific. See, that's fucked up, dude. Thank you for telling me that. My live doesn't even come up in search for him most of the time. That's what I'm dealing with, guys. Like that's what a lot of these these people that like have like pop out of nowhere with like a couple thousand subs. They're paying for subs or their plants. Straight up. Because I've been at this for a while and like guys, like it's hard. I'm still not even close to the number that I need. I mean like it's hard. I don't want to change my name. Don't want to change my name. Because once it happens, I feel like my name is like a little bit catchy, like buzz, as in like your phone is going off, and it like buzz a margin call. You know what I mean? Plus my friends call me Buzz when I get myself all like tuned up. So like I don't want to change my name. I just need help from the loving community. That's what it comes down to. I need help from the loving community on shares. Oh, yeah, that's my alarm for something. I'm sure you guys know that song. That's funny. Hold on, I'll read your messages in 1 second. I just gotta do something real quick. You know, like those like mining things on your phone that are free. I just want to click those real quick. kind of lost a lot of like respect for Matt Kors today after finding out that he did a interview like with Benzinga. I lost like any kind of what's it called, any kind of like respect I had for him. I think I kind of lost. It's kind of sad. It happens though, right? No, it's not. No, 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 no. We can't support each other's plays, but what we could do is we could spread legitimate DD. So I want to clarify that we can't support each other's plays because that's colluding. That's illegal. Not doing that. But what we can do is we could spread DD videos that show like public information and like address the trade, but we can't like push each other's plays. That's like that's illegal. It's a line. There's a line that you can and can't do, and that's on the other side of it that I don't want to get to. But I'm all about like supporting like supporting each other in the community and everything. It's just like that's why I say not financial advice all day long, because like it's just a line that I have to prevent myself from even coming close to crossing. I mean, Zip, at that point in time, you'd probably just send it somewhere, right? Why do you even have your why do you have your XRP on a fucking hot wallet anyway? You have a lot of XRP, bro. Get it off your get it off a hot wallet. Not financial advice, but okay, specific. Go well after the market's over, right? Go to my my playlist called what is it? It's called Buzz's Boomers, right? Fire value plays with good DED. Every single one of them. Every single one, in my opinion, at least. I mean, hell. Like you're gonna watch the whole like the thing, and you're gonna be like, wow. So that's why he's been talking about that, or that like it's like that. Like some of them are just like some plays are just so like. Sorry, I'm itching my foot. Some plays are just like so crazily like undervalued that like it's almost confusing to me as if like there's something wrong with it that nobody knows about. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like where's one? Here, I find this undervalued. This is not financial advice. They just received $823 million from Greece for for their work, right? Why are they trading at such a low market cap? Especially because their technology is dope. Like their technology is really cool. It just doesn't make sense. But yeah, Zip, you need to get your shit off of a hot wallet, dude. Like, I would not want my not the amount of money that you have. Like I'll have dollars and like whatever on a hot wallet, but like a few bucks here and there. But like when we're talking like anything like I don't know, 4, 5, 6, like I'm getting that off exchange. Twitter up 8%. I don't get it. Yeah, not gonna lie, not financial advice. That may be worth a lot output. You might get buried on it if it keeps running, but like it ran the last 2 days, and they're probably not going to win the lawsuit against Elon. Again, not financial advice. I'm just kind of throwing it out there. Like, I agree. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Revlon looks like she wants to do Revlon things. I posted that Revlon was probably going to do Revlon things yesterday on my, like, in a video that I, like, just so happened to post. And now we're getting the same type of movement. Like, we're getting that type of movement. So it's just kind of clutch. Kind of fucking clutch. I kind of would have made a fool out of myself if Revlon did nothing today. I was just getting that Revlon vibe. It was like, it's like my spidey senses, start tingling. Here we go. Come on, up. I'm just like thinking of, like, of a bull flag from like right there to right there, very, very small. I wanted to hit that support line and go. I don't want to come down and head and shoulder off that at all. All right, I gotta let my other dog in now. Oh, I didn't even turn these up all the way. I hope I was bright enough all day today. My bad, guys. I forgot to turn them up this morning. And it's already 2:30. All right, we broke through that support line that I had drawn. I do now want to come down through this one. Hopefully we get that support off the 13 and spin back, but now next lines I have are going to be 147.50, other than obviously like right here. 147.50 to 148.50 essentially. After we get out of this zone. What are we doing? We use that MACD to spin back around. Don't want to form a head and shoulders here. 1564 on AMC. 103 on big. Getting a candle. Okay, come on. Fight, 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 fight. This could be like a designated supply zone if this makes it out of it. Pretty much like from here over. But this would have to get up out of it. Specific, you know that you could talk more, right? Like I know I say I'm a dick sometimes, but that's just to like warn people that like get easily offended. Like, dude, like you could talk and hang out like more often. I don't want to like put you on the spot or anything, but every now and then you like chime in, you know what I mean? But it's like, you know, if you want to have a conversation sometimes, feel free. Or like ask questions or something, you know what I mean? Ask questions. Like if you come across something, you know, that I might like, you know, shout, like I'd appreciate it if you'd shout it out at me. Like I just want a community that's like built on people like help helping people see public information and as like as fast as possible. You know what I mean? And I don't want anyone to be like afraid to like they're like shy or whatever. Like that's not like I don't know, not needed. I'm sure that I have a couple of like viewers or followers or subscribers like that. You know, like don't feel like you're like by like reaching out to me is a hassle. Like that's what I've signed myself up for is like being here. So like I don't know. I'm always looking to make friends. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just don't like the weirdos that ask me the same question over and over and over and over again. That's my only issue. Revlon. Go ahead. Go ahead, GameStop. I saw it. I saw it. Go ahead. You might want to fill down first, then go. Go ahead. So to answer your, order it on Amazon. They might have them on Prime. I don't know. I think it's Amazon Day today anyway. Or maybe that was yesterday or something. Lucky, stop doing that with your nose. You know I don't like that. They have it on Amazon, I think. Yeah, they have one on Amazon. Amazon Prime. For how much crypto you have, I'd probably go with the most expensive one to be quite honest. Because you need that kind of you would probably need that kind of storage. It's $150 for that one. Now this one has a backup though, as well. There's a. I'll just send it to you. I don't care. I think I can send it to you. Wait. Yeah. Okay, GameStop guys. Did I just message it to you? It's probably gonna take a second to send. And here's one with a backup. So then you'd get 2. It's like 2 and 1. Although you might want to speak to somebody and confirm that that's like your best option, because there might be other options that I'm unaware of. $850 or $155 on room. Come on, GameStop. What are we doing? Fuck. This is where I'm worried about things that are really, really, really low right now, and then having a crazy after hours. INNW, because they had a good day yesterday. Or INN. I never said that. Bro, I've always been on the bullish side. Like, I think that the last 7 months were a downward, like, I think it was a controlled downward trend, and I think that we're gonna make a bullish move out of it. Like, I've always had that vibe. I never. You might be thinking of someone else, dude. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong too. You know what I mean? But I never had that, like what you're saying. Like, I never said Dow to something. I don't put price targets like that on anything. Oh, well, if you're saying that, then I think you're wrong, to be quite honest. But that's my opinion, and everyone. I mean, how, like, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. You know what I mean? I think we'd make a bullish move out though. I've been saying that. GME is trending on StockTwits. Like it.
For the Dow, and I think the high was either 15,000 points or 14,000 points, and then it dropped down to 7,000 points, close to 8,000 points. That's almost half. And then it's been 12 years, almost 14 years since 2008. And I think the high for this year was around 34K, and we're currently at 31K. And I was thinking if we're entering a recession and the inflation and all this goes on, and if it's repeating the cycle from 2008.
So, not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. I don't think that we are entering a recession. I think that they're going to legalize, or they're going to adopt crypto. No, I was about to say legalize, but I think that they're going to adopt crypto. I think that there's going to be a revaluation of stocks, and some stocks are grossly undervalued and some are still overvalued, and I think that there's going to be some rebalancing work here, but I think that we're going to have a very, very choppy time, and that's what I see. I see a series of short squeezes and things of that nature, but to say a recession. I don't think that we're going to enter a recession just because like we're going into the midterm elections.
Honestly, like I feel if it were to crash like that by 2023 or like early 2024, I feel like that would be the biggest transition into crypto. Like that can be the
Bro, it's I think that you're thinking way too far out in my personal opinion. I think we are talking like within like months, if not like weeks. Like this is completely controlled, just so you know. All they have to do is drop the XRP lawsuit and it's done. That's it. Like this is controlled and that's it. I mean, like DOJ can go ahead and enforce, the probe. Like there's so many different catalysts going on right now. I think that everybody screaming recession is just like out of their mind. But that's just, again, my thought. Bro, I wouldn't even think about war in the picture. The only thing that I would think about as far as that is maybe oil. But at the same time, like chances are a Republican's going to win next election and we'll be self-sufficient. And if anything, we might be selling oil, which would make our economy boom. Like, think about that. You know what I mean? Like, I think the switch over to EV, while I think it's going to happen, I think it's like a 25-year switch. I mean, unless somebody like Elon Musk is running it, and it still would probably be like 15 years. That's funny. Oh, my dogs always have water. Yeah, my dogs are like they're good. They are stacked. Okay, the volume on Redbox is fucking laughable today. I'm feeling good about tomorrow. I don't know why. I'm just feeling very, very good about tomorrow. I hope it's not an options trap type situation, but I mean, we'll see. I appreciate you looking out though. Seriously. Also, like just to kind of put it into perspective for you, pull up a SPY chart and put it on a daily, right? And then draw yourself a descending channel, right? You can see, you could like clearly make out the pattern on the chart, right? It's just when are we gonna get a a move out of a descending channel? That's what it comes down to, at least to me. But hell, I mean, like I'm not like the foreseeing eye, you know what I'm saying? Just the way I'm seeing things. I mean, like they're trying to get us to think all one way, right? And that's probably so then they could probably do the opposite. That's at least what I think.
I agree with that. Like the transition to full-on electric is going to be a long time. Like there's so many older people out there, and there's just people that can't afford a full-on electric vehicle. So yeah, I understand. Like we gotta wait for the prices to settle down And also, yeah, that makes sense. Oil, because I've also been thinking about this. Because I've heard that the U.S. was having some talks with Venezuela, and Venezuela, they've kind of been adopting crypto and Bitcoin. And if Venezuela has the largest, oil reserve at like 300 million or billion barrels or something like that, something like way more than Russia. And if the U.S. is involved and Bitcoin is adopted or something like that, I could see the U.S. just keeping the lead. And then I was also going to ask you, because you know a little bit more about this.
Also, just so you know, XRP just like won some serious stuff in court against the SEC. So keep that in mind.
I was looking at what are they called, NFTs, and I know that like the Bored Ape Yacht Club or whatever. I've seen that they use. I'm not sure if it's SafeMoon or that thing you're always talking about, that crypto, but I know that they pay with something called MoonPay. Is that the same thing?
Sorry, I had to educate somebody about NFTs. Very, very careful with the wording that I use. Tell him my feelings as to why I think that NFTs are not going to be worth much in the near future. Here we go. Guys, not financial advice. Look at this. Loading up. Loading up. Hey Zip, I might have you clip this, homie. This looks like a perfect setup. Go ahead. Go ahead. And we coming. Hit me with that boom boom. Go. Such a good setup. 3 little soldiers after it goes through and grab supply at the MACD, or excuse me, at the VWAP, the 200 MA, and the 200 EMA. It's such a good setup. Don't let me down. $42 on the RSI. Okay, push on SPY a little bit. Bitcoin's making a very large move. Definitely off its lows today. GME 144.71. AMC's lunch. Coming back to the 200 EMA on Revlon, slapping it. Go ahead. We ready. Guys, do not chart like this at home. There's no way in hell that this follows this trajectory. 144.80. Short on that is not nearly as much as it is on Revlon. Short interest on our REB 9.61, and they returned some today. Revlon's like 100% short interest, 103%. 140, just shy of 145 on GameStop. Yeah, dog. Yeah. That's why I've been talking about it all day today. It's crazy. Hop back up. Hop back up. And I feel like at this point, Revlon is known for going bananas. Like in my opinion, like there isn't a ceiling for Revlon. Like there isn't a ceiling. It would like the ceiling is going to be whoever decides to let it go first, especially if there's a share recall. If there's a share recall, I don't even know what the fuck could happen. All right, wait, this might be a good sniping opportunity, not financial advice. I already have a line drawn, but look at the RSI. Not financial advice at all. I just like the stock. I like the stock. Go. I'm ready for you. It's just knocking out volume that happened here, I'm thinking. Volume under the VWAP. Okay. Now let's go. I'm going to laugh hysterically if it hops back up on that trajectory. Up, 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 right through that 200 EMA. Good. Now it gets sucked up to the 13. It might come back down to the VWAP. I hope not, though. Going on the 200 EMA. Looking for that curl through that MACD. All right, let's get some upwards pressure, please. We're just shy of 145 on GameStop as well. We just got 145 on GameStop. Hopefully we get some gamma activity here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's say range bound in between the 200 MA and the 200 EMA. It might wait until Bitcoin hits 20K. I hope not, but I might. It just the way that Bitcoin has been trading with the SPY, like it might seriously take that. 145.29 on GameStop. I want to pull up GameStop, but I want to see this rip in Revlon. GameStop's at 145.25. Slightly more volume underneath the VWAP. Very, very light on volume today, guys. Especially up until like this point. And then all of a sudden, bang, now we're getting some volume, it seems like. $145.34 on GameStop. VRM, still up about 7%. All right. Slightly above the VWAP. If I was on a further out time frame, I bet you I could see the trend. But I don't want to be on a further out time frame if we start to go parabolic. $145.01 on GME. Just lost 145. Literally sitting on VWAP here for Revlon. We're losing a little bit of strength in Bitcoin here. SPY's going down a little bit here. Don't like that all that much. Revlon's holding VWAP though. Just lost VWAP. Now it's making its way back already. Coming down to a support resistance line. Alright, come on guys, we ready. We ready. We ready. No, I don't know that whole song, so we ain't gonna go there. It's obvious which way it wants to go. And there's so much short interest, it's like comical. Picture like a bull flag from right there. Top. PETZ is rolling. Might be double bottom, hopefully. GME's at 144.21. AMC's at 1542. All right, close on a double bottom, and then we just shot back up here to start this new candle on support. Look at this. That's why I didn't want to draw it. Talk about grinding it out. Pop, 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 pop. There's Tesla and Apple. What are they trading at? Apple on green. Okay, that's good. It's like a 75-cent swing in Apple. Go. 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 Come on. The best part is they didn't even trade the amount of the float today, and they have over the amount of the float shorted. So you know that they didn't even like dig into it that much at all, just by simple math. All right, hopefully I have enough time to write this. Oh, go ahead. It's like a train wreck. Like I know it's gonna be beautiful, but like again, it's ugly right now, and I don't want to look, but like I kind of have to because I know that eventually it's gonna be beautiful. I should say. SPY is now green. Just under 145 on GME. I really feel like there might be something like with 145, 1550, 550 as far as levels go on some of these guys. And I feel like red boxes would be 6, but it's nowhere near that right now. Look at PETZ. Twitter having an 8% day. The candle starting on top of the the VWAP, excuse me. Kirkland's still moving up. XRP, okay. VRM tiptoeing just below 7% up. I'm gonna look at it real quick. Oh, VRM looks like it's gonna explode too. Go. Go, 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 go. Go. Make like a tree and leave. Come on. Go ahead. Last time I checked, you had the Greeks. Low turnover. We are low volume, but again, volume is because of demand. That could turn up real quick. Go ahead. Launch. Launch. Hope everyone has their moon boots. Go. Spin up. Go ahead. Right through that 50. Got a little bit of a push out to 50. Right through the 50. Go, 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 go. If it just full launches again, we may just ignore technicals for a brief while, and then eventually they'll slap up next to him again. But that's if it were to go into a full-on squeeze. Technicals, like they're gonna be blown out. Look at all the volume that was done at these levels right here. They're ready to fly. Go ahead, come on. Oh man. Up, 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 up. Up, up, and away. Let's go. The battle of 155. Probably like 156, but you guys get it. ADN 261. SPY. Come on, go on, Chili's. It's so close to on positive. $750. Come on, go 750, and then we go on. We accuse that. They're close. 287. REVLON 548. Oh, I forgot to mention, we are in Flex Hour. Shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex. Hope you guys have a great day. It's the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich. Oh, come on. All right. SPY is green slightly. Go, 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 go. Come on. Take off. Let's vroom and get out of here. Let's vroom and get out of here. I feel like they're at like a tipping point. Look at PETZ. Oh my gosh. PETZ is going wild, guys. Last time I looked at it, it was up 30%. It's up 60% now. The shorts are trapped on that, to my knowledge. On. Go ahead. Come on. I kind of want to buy more before it goes. I don't want to sell that shit. Man, what do I sell? This is rough. Alright, screw it. I'm selling this, even though I don't want it. So, alright, that's about a lot. Nice little chunk. Not financial advice. Don't do what I just did. I just spent money that I probably shouldn't have spent off of like a blue chip into this. Let me get back to you after stream, dude. This is getting a little bit intense. PETZ is rolling. 549 on Revlon. 142.37 on GME. We're literally sitting on the 200 EMA right now on VRM. $137. I want to get as much bang for my buck on this as I can. Cool. $548 on Revlon. 142 on GME. 1525-ish on AMC. Notice where it just got, it's bouncing off of, right where this line is previous, as well as the bottoms of these. That's interesting. With the horizontal. That MACD could twist. It's close to going over as it is. 1526 on AMC, 141.86 on GME, 103 on BBIG. Crazy. Close to 64% on PETZ. $550 on Revlon. Oh, look at these EMAs. All these moving averages are getting on top of each other here. I'm serious. I feel like Russell Crowe from The Gladiator, or in The Gladiator. Like, are you guys entertained? Like, I'm on the edge of my seat here. $551. Go, 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 go. Break that 50. We need SPY. We need a SPY push. Just shy of 142 on GME. Slightly through the 50. And then we got brought back down. PETZ is almost at 70% up. Coming up onto the MACD right now. Nice little candle. We need to follow it up. Go. Go. $142 on GME. Slight little gap up here in REVLON. Okay, we filled the gap. Spin back up. Spin back up. Turn back around. $3:36 in the afternoon, so we got a little bit of time left here in open hours. Losing a little room here on SPY. Don't like that. The Qs. So the Qs did pick up a little bit though from where we were. A little bit of headway there. AMC is at 1528. GME is at 141.84. 102 on BBIG. 108 on Mullen. 510 on Redbox. REVLON 554. VRM 151. ADN is sub 260 though. These moving averages across. We're going to be approaching 380 here on SPY in a second, looks like, at this pace. Hammer candle, come on. I mean, I think she goes. I just don't know exactly when. Not financial advice. Just, again, like the stock. I like the stock. Go ahead. Go ahead. $142.36 on GameStop. Come on, let's go. Push this. We are at a previous line of resistance support that I did draw, and I did go ahead and clarify it as like, you know, like previously clarified as like a potential line where we could go like bananas, for lack of a better term. Straight up galactic, but we shall see. 152 on VRM, 142.53 on GME, 1533 on AMC, 102 on BBIG, 108 on Mullen still. I feel like this is just tense because there's like no volume. I need to see a jump in demand here. Go ahead. Go ahead. $142.50 on GME, $555 on REVLON, $152 on VRM. SPY still sub 380. $142.50. Showing a little bit of life on GME. Gotta let my dog out super quick. If it jumps while I let her out, I mean, I might be a little bit upset. Good at waiting for me. Just do it. Rip it off like a band-aid. $142.81 on GME. $15.30 on AMC. VRM just shy of 152. At 152 now. $556 on REVLON. 142.87 on GME. PETZ is starting to lose a little bit of his steam. Still 50% up almost, but candle 557. on resistance. Go ahead. I'm looking to clear this level, 571. We're over the MACD now officially here on Revlon. $5.59. $151 on VRM. 142.66 on GME. It does not want us to have this line at all. 558 on Revlon. $59. Come on. $142.81 on GME. SPY going down is not helping the situation all that much. The Q's hanging in there. Q's are doing all right though. They're hanging. So what do you guys think? Do we think in after hours, or do we think right before the end of the bell here? Of course, if you're bullish on Revlon like I am. Or 142.95 on GME. Oh, I gotta let the dog in quick. One sec. Whoa, 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 whoa. The SEC has announced that it is giving the green light to funds that utilize derivatives to take a leveraged or inverse position on single securities. I'm a little bit taken back by that. Like, because you could do a call or a put. Like, they've already been doing that, right? Like, Right, it's like lost. 143.24 on GME. $152.5 on 153 on VRM. Ah. Up. 143.36. 143.52 on GME. 58. Bouncing all over the place. Red box is getting some movement. Now, see, now all of a sudden within the last 10 minutes, now it's like we're getting a little bit of volume in different things. I wonder why. But you has to do something with the options chain. ATR, MNTS is still under $2, slightly, but still there. 153, 152.5 on VRM. 559, come on. Push. 571 is the high on the day. 143.46 on GME. 1526 on AMC. 560 on REVLON. Come on. 143.52 on GME. These moving averages are starting to straighten out. Up. 143.52. $43.80 something. I think it was 81. 559 on REVLON. 153-ish. Just lost 153 on Vroom. Just got it back. Is anyone else in on this REVLON trade, or is it just me? $15.30 on AMC. 143.66 on GME right now. VRM still 153. 558 on REVLON. So it's starting to curl down on the MACD. I want it to stay above that resistance line though. Go ahead. Go ahead. Spin up. Spin straight up. We don't need no breaks. Go ahead. Beat the brakes right off of it. $561. A very crazy day, and I think it's about to get crazier. Low volume, very low volume, nice price movements in some securities. Well, you took an AREB position that was very speculative. And in all fairness, you didn't know the whole you didn't know the full trade, I don't think. Because if you knew that there was a public offering, would you have taken the trade? Be honest. My GME calls are liking today. So is my VRM and my REVLON. See, exactly. That's what you FOMO'd into a trade, and we're not talking about piggy bank change. Like you spent a nice sum of money on a trade that you didn't know the ins and outs of. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? I get it. It's yeah, it's a momentum trade and you're rolling with it, but that's why I try to know I try to know as many as I can inside and out. That's all. I mean, the thing is I don't know if again, not financial advice, obviously. I don't even know if it'd be better to take the L. I don't even know where you're at, but to take the L and move into something else, or to see if it comes back. It's not advice. It's not advice, Z. It's not advice. I I just speak of reason. That's it. I speak of different ways to play X, Y, Z, and then the rest is up to everybody else. All right, 564. Hold on, we just got a candle. Come on, I'm ready to moonwalk. I am ready to moonwalk. Let's go. Gap up. Gap up to 567. Hopefully we fill this gap and then we come back up. We're not even filling the gap. Go. I'd much rather fill the gap. Yeah, there you go. Down a little bit more. 571 and gone. If you're doing PDT, you have a minute left. Fill this gap. Or just go. I don't really care at this point. I'm down with either or. I still think it's gonna go galactic. Go, 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 go. Come on, clear this. Clear 573. 10 seconds left. All right, we filled the gap. That's good. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm waiting for right now. All right, market's closed. What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? Are we gonna go ahead and we're gonna run? See, it would make sense for them to want to do it in after hours, because then people wouldn't be able to FOMO via options. Sure, they could FOMO with shares if they wanted to. That's why I've been streaming all after hours as of late, like the last couple of weeks. That is why SPY's up after hours. Notice how SPY goes up and these go down. Go, 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 go. We want to clear 573. Wow, shot down. Come on, let's go, Revlon. I'd like to see a red box pump too. We got a candle down all the way down to the 200 EMA. Now I'm hoping that we spin up here on the MACD. Arrival lately has been getting smoked during like normal hours and then going up in after hours. Very odd. ADN up 1.16 in after hours. Get down, dude. You're not a puppy anymore. You can't get away with that kind of stuff. ADN is up to 262. You're up 1% already in after hours. TYDE slightly up. IDEX and after hours slightly up. BBAI, been talking about that. Finished up and it's slightly up after hours. Ow, bud, you just made me bite my tongue. 561 on Revlon. Get down. Down, please. Do you work full time home? Oh yeah, you drive. You say you drive. I mean, I could do my best to like talk be more vocal about each price tag if you want to listen. AMC is up 5% after hours. 3% after hours. So basically it looks like somebody slapped the book on it. That's on. TYDE? TYDE doing? Yeah, it's up 2 cents. It's like somebody like slapped the book on it or something. You know what I mean? Same thing happened with AMC. AMC went up to like 30, or I could be lying. See, look, it went all the way up there. I just order hunting, I think. What runs get cut very short? I'll be right back. I just gotta let him out. 1 second. Like, what runs are you talking about? Are you talking about like your work, or are you talking about like these stock runs? Where are you getting information, Jeremy, about dark pool trading? Because most of that is like hush. Like, it's not gonna trade at a different price there, if that makes sense. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. There's because you can't confirm it. To be honest with you, dude, there's gonna be no way that you're gonna be able to confirm that. Because yeah, to my knowledge, that's impossible. It's that's just like that would be like an improper market. I'm not to say that like right now what the hell is going on is proper, but like even by these standards, I think that would be off. AQST slightly up after hours as well. Now, guys, for after hours, remember that XRP won a motion and in court today. So you might see something there as far as crypto goes. AI slightly up. Remember, AI is the one that's going to connect to the Swift banking system. Yeah, Rev looks ready to go, bud. That, like, I'm waiting for the rocket, like 100%. I'm ready to go. I got both. And the short date is better than last time, dude. Yeah, bro, that's called an iceberg, babe. That's actually well known, to be quite honest. Matic up 10% all of a sudden. Wow, okay. I think, yeah, it might even be at the level right here. It might be 573, to be honest with you. Dude, that's how they're doing it. They have so many puts. Once they lift those puts, it should go. Okay, I'm gonna make a short video super quick. Yo, what is up? What is up? I'm gonna go ahead and I am gonna talk about REVLON. Guys, beautiful formation forming. I bought more here in this area. I don't know what the exact was. I bought a handful of calls. But I mean, you just see that that they were going to go for a cross. It looked like, but anyways, look at the short data. It's worse than last time. $102.68%. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. But with that kind of short interest on the float, which is a low float, and I'll show you that in a second, and an 830% cost to borrow, like it almost doesn't make sense to do what they're doing. And remember, only 10% of this company is for sale and on public float, and we're talking 5.26 million shares. Okay. Let's just go ahead and pull up the chart real quick just to make sure that we're not missing anything here. Look at the security lending volume, obviously jacked up. Failure to deliver. And look at that, guys. Failures to deliver on that day were just over, about 207,000 and a half. So we are on threshold, and she looks even spicier than last time. Now, last time it went from 110, well, 108 to high nines. Who knows what's going to happen this time? But we'll see. Please like, sub, and share, guys. I mean, I really need subscribers in order to finish this monetization process. That's the only thing I'm lacking. Throw your brother a sub. Get this info in front of as many people as you can, because look at that short interest. And hopefully I catch you for the next stream. Catch you later, guys. Bear with me while I do this real quick, guys. I realize that I have to keep doing these short videos, even though I hate doing them. My poor dog's beating at the door. Does it need a dollar sign? It might. Bear with me, guys. I'm almost done. I see you guys are commenting. Just give me a minute. This was my VRM video. Almost done. Cool. No, I don't. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about Revlon. Give me 1 second. Let me let him in. I mean, there's a lot of FTDs. That's the thing. There's a lot of FTDs. And it's such a low flow. It doesn't need that much pressure, in my opinion, at least. Process. I wish I was able to like toss up videos in high def, but for some reason without with ultra low latency, it won't do anything above 720p, which I think is BS. ADN. If you guys chilled like the entire session, I appreciate you. Just so you know, get all your homies in here. Like, let them know that like shit looks like it's gonna go down. And also, take a look at my Buzzes Boomers playlist. You guys might like what you see. Like, as far as you said, Lonzo, that what's it called? You said that that like some of them are such short runs. Like on that playlist, right? I have things that I think are going to be like longer term plays. That's the thing about them. It's like I think that they're going to be like longer term plays. Not financial advice at all, obviously, but like those are companies that I feel like I could just throw money at, and I think that they're so cheap right now that like years from now, like it would be worth it. We're gonna do YouTube stuff. This is fun. 1 second, guys. I'm almost done doing this. Shit. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Back in the saddle again. I will say I am happy that like ever since I like started being more adamant about like please subscribing, like I did get a little bit of a jump in subs. I don't know if it's between the short videos or if it's like me asking, but getting a little bit more attention that way. So that's, you know, that's obviously a good thing. VRM looks like it could launch at any point in time. Everything on my screen looks like it could launch at any point in time, to be quite honest. Like anything on the left side, all those stickers, they look like they could just go. Not financial advice, but just saying. Definitely think it's worth noting. What are you guys thinking? Like what? Like, do you think that we're gonna get option trap tomorrow? Like, what's on your guys' minds? Option trap, no app, option trap. Like what? What are we thinking? Hey, REB, there you go, Z. I don't know if you're still in here or not. Ooh, that looks rough. It could either, it's kind of past the double bottom point. He would need a nice push up. That's tight. I'm pulling for easy. That's tight though. Kind of want to do some DD about this play. What is the most up like after hours? Let's do something like that. One that I'm kind of deep on though, because I find it much more like appealing to do research on things that I'm actually like deep in. You don't know about Rev? That's fine. I know enough for me and like 20 other people. Not that was not financial advice. That was just like me like being sarcastic. Like I I have more confidence in that play than any other play that there is. I think. Yeah, I sincerely either that or Verome. I have more confidence in that, or like there's so many places I have confidence in, but like I might have the most confidence in Revlon or Vroom because I feel like they're gonna fuck with us on AMC and GME as much as they can. I feel like they're gonna try to screw with us on Vroom and Revlon as well, but like these are already so far screwed with that like how much further can they go? We'll see. But I don't think that they're going to want to make the same mistake. Does that make sense? Let me just show you something about Revlon. I know you're talking about that, right? This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. And the fact that we're on threshold. And that there's FTDs. What? So you remember how earlier I said that I think I'm sorry about the dogs. Remember how earlier I said I think that you're trying to run before you know how to walk? I don't think that you gave yourself enough time. You may have, like, but you may have not given yourself enough time on the Revlon calls. Like, you might have, but you might end up being a little bit short. Ultimately, I think I think we go. But look at, like, just, all you have to know is that the entire float, like, there's 101%, a little over 101% on float. I mean, that's crazy. And keep in mind, only 10% of this company's for sale. Literally, all it would take would be for McAndrews and Forbes to go ahead and recall their shares. That's it. If or even say Ron Perlman, who is the CEO right here, or let's say RCH, okay, one of these top three, if they went ahead and just dialed up their broker and said, hey, I want to go ahead and recall my, recall the shares that I'm loaning out, it would be a forced share recall, which means that those shorts, whoever borrowed them, would be forced to return them no matter what. Like, I think that would be enough to trigger a substantial short squeeze. Not a financial advisor by any means, but yeah. I mean, look at the target price, and this is without a squeeze. And this has been brought down. That's the problem. Wait. You're buying options that don't have open interest? Wait. All right, so we're just gonna do like a quick little, like, I'm just gonna show you something real quick because you're confusing the shit out of me, to be quite honest. So if I was playing Revlon right now, like the options, like it's after hours, so nobody could do this. All right, so I just to be clear, but like, see, I wouldn't want to buy them now because they're already up 25%, but I would have bought 6.5s. Now I'd probably be forced to buy 6s. There's plenty of open interest. What strike price are you buying options at? No. I'm asking you. You said you're playing weekly options. What strike prices are you putting that you don't have any open interest? Because that makes no sense to me, at least. Like there should be open interest on Revlon at least right now, especially after the day that it had. Slow and steady grind, and then it ends like that. That looks bullish as hell. No, only the weeklies have open interest. Okay, so this is a monthly. You're right. And there's a shit ton of open interest. So I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know why people are buying these kind of fucking options. That kind of aggravates me. Remember, I'm allowed to have emotions when the market's closed. So what did you do? Did you buy these? I mean, like, they have open interest. Like, how high of a strike price are you buying, dude? Why would you? Oh, okay, all right. So if you bought sixes, then what? Then you're fine. There's tons of open interest. There's 261 right there. Or how far out are you going? Is a question. Like, no. That's not true. Because look at, here's July 29th. There's some open interest. Now, I wouldn't, for next week, look at this. I mean, look at that, 25 bucks. 40 bucks. And then if it runs, then you're doing pretty well. You should be. Or like, what are you trading on? Is it your broker that's like screwing things up? Because like, it's like, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you're good, that's all I care about. I just want to make sure everybody's good. All right. So what is up with QNGY? I want to know more about this deal. $52-week low right there. We're literally a penny off the fucking 52-week low, guys. Now, was it also approved in the US or just overseas? National, yeah, no, it's overseas. Not that much in revenue coming in though. Net debt, they have more cash on hand, so that's good. Rising Tide owns a lot of this company. Rising Tide Holdings, Rising Tide Fund Managers. Down here, Rising Tide Fund Managers investment arm. So again, they could do a share recall. There's a short interest on this guy. Very low. Utilization really isn't there either. Cost to borrow average though is pretty high for the utilization. Wait, how big is the float? That's important. Oh, less than half the company is on. Okay, that makes sense. So only 45.25 million shares are available. Like that. I feel what you're saying now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, we're on threshold list. That mean, wait, are we 35 days out? When did it start? How many days? Oh, we're like, guys, we're about to hit T plus 35 on threshold. I don't know, like, I don't know if that rings a bell for you guys, but like, that means that they're gonna have to buy back the FTDs. Look at that, bang! Wow. How long are these on loan? 56 days. What is 56 days earlier than today? May 17th. So the shorts will be trapped at 128. QNGY average short 128 hot max. But they're going to be kind of screwed because they're going to be forced to buy all these shares back. I think it's very interesting. All right. Oh, and you know what? That's so utilization. Look how that's funny. Utilization then now drops, and now look, now it's trending up today. That's excellent. I kind of want to buy some more QNGY. One second. Bear with me, folks. I just thinking. Greg, are you seeing this DD that I'm like right here? Like, look at this shit. We're about to run into the threshold list here, right? And look how many FTDs they have to deal with, and this is a low float. She could be a bomber. $0.34. I forget if this allows me to do that in after hours. No, it won't. Fuck me. I forgot about. That's one thing that I hate about this platform. I'll just do it tomorrow. I already have positions on one. Or will. do another video with you guys here. I hate like doing these short videos because I feel like I'm like a fucking I'm like reading off teleprompter. Well, he might be people might want to try to sue him, so I don't blame him. Not Matt, I'm on board with that. He's that he's selling out, but like by like doing a thing with Benzinga, but I mean, I think Trey, from what I've seen, is an excellent trader. I think Short the VIX is a great trader. That's all. That's what I have to say. Just give me 1 second. Let me make this short video. Yo, what is up, guys? What is up? Today we are looking at QNGY. Okay. Now you can see it's up after hours pretty nicely. We are on the lows, 52-week lows. Okay. They caught some news today. So we're just going to go over that briefly. So we'll go over here. So their speed enforcement system, it's a 3D AI, like a LiDAR based like speed enforcement unit, has been approved for use in France. Guys, this is a very low market cap company dealing in AI, which is a sector that I love. Shares outstanding. Notice this. Okay. However, in free float, less than half the company is in free float. I love that. I love that about companies. Whenever there's a company that is, under 50% for, on float, it shows me that like there's institutions that have a lot of, like a lot of belief in them, so to speak. Okay. Also, as far as holders go, notice this rising tide, and then again down here, rising tide. They seem to have a large pull in this company. I mean, like, look at the percentage of ownership that we're talking about. As far as shorts go, check out shorts. Okay, now you're gonna say, oh wow, it's only 1.37%, 36.6% to borrow. Now, but look at this. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna take this off. We're gonna take this off, and we're gonna take that off. Threshold list. Yes, we are about to hit threshold. Okay. Now, look at these FTDs that they are about to have to buy back. They are about to have to buy these back, guys. Now, the average short right now is at approximately $1.28. Okay. However, with the low flow, the cheap price, obviously it could catch fire very quickly. Just throwing it out there. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that, kind of breaks down charts and looks at data and reads news. This happens to be one of my favorite sectors. And because of how cheap it is, right, the percentage increases are going to be insane if it does decide to run, right? I do need a lot of subs in order to go ahead and become monetized. I have every other metric blown out of the water. If you could go ahead and sub, like, share, get this info out to as many people as you guys want. This is a 36-cent stock right now, okay? 36 cents, and we're talking about artificial intelligence. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you guys have a good one. Hopefully I'll catch you on the next stream. I'm out. All right. So I'm sorry, guys. I gotta just keep uploading like videos because If not, then I'm not going to get the subs that I need, and then I'm going to have to get a real job, and I don't want to do that. Because I'm not going to sell anything in my portfolio when I think that we're at a low, if that makes sense. Like, if anything, I just want to add to my what's it called? I want to add to my portfolio. I just want to keep adding. But, I mean, I have bills, just like everybody else, right? What's the full name of that company? Is it Quanergy? How do you always spell that? Quanergy Systems? Ah, no, I hate Seeking Alpha. Why did you do that to me? Okay, don't copy and paste. That's fine. I'm sorry, guys. AI, AI, I'd say approval. QNGY. That was France, right? That approved it. Let me check because I don't want to give anyone any false info. I think it was France. Yeah, for use in France. I'll say French approval. AI approval. FTDs. FTDs heavy. FTD. FTD. Good enough, right? FTD monster. Better than the STD monster, I'd like to say. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry, today was a long day. Very boring day. Kind of like dragged sideways. Boomers. I spelled that right. I hope, right? Quanergy. Quanergy. Got it. This is a pain in the ass doing, but pretty sure it's important. I want to get attention on VRM, so I'll put that there. Cool. If you guys want to throw me a like, I would greatly appreciate that. Take it. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's Quanergy AI. But they're coming off the 52-week lows too. So like that, like right there is their 52-week low. I mean, do you think that they're going to go way down tomorrow on like approval? They might, but I think overall, I think long time. What time? This is what I do. It's QNGY. This is so I used to own 4 businesses, and I was the co-owner of a 5th, and then I was a sales director of a 6th. I was a sales and marketing director of a 6th. I like businesses that kind of like run themselves. That's why like I was able to do that. But anyways, because of being ruled, not what was it, not like required or whatever the hell it was. I mean, I was told basically to shove my thumb up my ass, and I just shut my businesses down. Meanwhile, I was hemorrhaging money because I'm a man of my word, so I was keeping my word to my clients, and I wasn't screwing them over. You know what I mean? And then the government came ahead and they screwed me on like my PPP loans. They screwed me on like basically everything that in like a self-employed person could get screwed on. I got screwed on. So I was like, how am I going to make money? So I was trading previous to this, right? But I wasn't trading as aggressively or as frequent. And I thought to myself, well, hell, like where? And most of it was in like car sales, car marketing, car transport. Like I'm a licensed auctioneer's assistant. But anyways, like I was like, what do I do now? How am I going to pay my bills? Like I can't keep paying to keep these businesses open, and it's just completely illogical. So I was like, well, how do the wealthiest people in the world like make their money? I was like, finance. So then I just started to self-educate myself, and that's where I'm at now. And then actually no, sorry, I lied. Then I started watching like Matt, and then he became more of entertainment than anything else. So I was like, well, that's not like I'm here to make money. I'm not here to laugh at you. You know what I mean? And then I started watching it short the VIX. I think he's a great trader. But when he lost me when he stopped, what's it called? He lost me when he started to sell that Discord or whatever that they're pushing. And then TMI, I felt like I knew just as much as he did, and I felt like he didn't add anything to like into my trading. Like sometimes I would watch him, sometimes I'd watch Bloomberg, like while I was waiting for short the VIX on lunch. And then I realized like, hey, nobody's trading all day anymore. I could do that. Like this is what I do. I eat a big breakfast, and then I eat a big dinner. Like that, those are my meals. I'm working. So I just figured that there was a spot to fill, and that's what I did. Also, I feel like I feel like no creator except for Lou, like whether or not you like him or you hate him, okay, no other creator will like feel free to speak their mind. And as you can tell, if you're on my channel and if you've been here for a little while, I am like, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. Well, you're either gonna love me or you're gonna hate me, and that's totally okay. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but also you could tell me if you think my opinion sucks, and I could tell you if I think your opinion sucks. I think that nowadays too many people are like soft. So yeah, basically this is a channel for people who aren't soft and want to focus on work at work, not focus, on something completely different. Like, I don't want to talk about some random stuff. I want to talk about like the next money making opportunity. That's it. But at the same time, like, I want to also promote like learning of financial literacy, because not enough people are financially literate. It's sad. It's actually really, really sad. Like, if you ask one of your friends, what would be like the first thing that they would do with $1 million, right? I could almost guarantee that like I could guess what they'd say. Like, and most people don't think like, what would I do with $1 million? I would open up more revenue streams immediately. Like automated. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do crypto ATMs. That way that the ATMs send the money directly to like my crypto address, and I don't even have to access them. And then obviously each store will have to sign a contract with me, and my systems will be insured by them. 8 regular ATMs, car washes, like things of that nature. You know what I mean? Things that are working while I'm not working. The average millionaire has 7 streams of income. 7 streams. So if I have car washes, ATMs, crypto ATMs, like things of that nature, and like ice machines, right? Like if I have them constantly working, like that'll add up as long as I like keep investing in myself. And then after I'm comfortable, then I'll go ahead and I'll take out a loan against something, right? Like against one of my assets. And then because you can't tax a loan, and talk to your financial advisor about this, or your accountant. But to my knowledge, you can't tax a loan because it's technically debt. I would then go ahead and take that money and then lever it up and lever it up and lever it up. That's what real estate moguls do. But I want to do it with like, first it would be like, obviously starting different businesses, and then it would be then eventually obviously I could go ahead and spend as I please. But most people think immediately like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and blow all this money I just made. And I think that's fucking, I think it's silly. I think it's silly. Sorry for the rant. I'm just kind of like, it is what it is. I feel like I gotta like hit you guys with one every now and then, especially during after hours, because like it gets boring after hours. I gotta like, I don't know, chill out, say what's up, go from there. Bear with me while I do one thing here. I just want to double check that video I just posted. Um, Bear with me, guys. I'm almost done. Cool. All right. Back to you guys. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Haley. That's such a compliment that you just said. And it's not volume, it's demand. You're getting it wrong, okay? Volume is a side effect, not a causation. Okay? Volume is a side effect, not a causation. You need demand in order to drive volume. That's what it's supply and demand. Like that's what it is. As far as it goes, right? Like, do you want to see something, Haley? Because I'm down to show it to you. Are you ready? I don't know if you're ready. Okay. They call me the Revlon Don for a reason. Are you ready? This is all the reason I need right there. That I don't need a big YouTuber in order to go ahead and cover it. Because I'm the one that called it was at 110 when I called it last time, right? And it had 75% short interest. Okay, what it 9-bagged, right? And 9x, something like that. Now it has 25% more short interest on the float. And you're gonna say that a big YouTuber needs to cover it? It's kind of crappy to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, that's fine. Like, where let me ask you this: what's your average on Revlon? What's your average on Revlon, Haley? Please inform me. I would love to know. Oh, and also, it's expected to grow as well. The market. It was like 5% or something like that, 5 point something percent over the next couple of years, and they are the second largest cosmetics company in the world. And oh, you know what? I forgot. I think that there's FTDs as well. Security volume or lending. We are on threshold. Look at those FTDs. So I just want to go ahead and say, how about I become a big YouTuber with your guys' help, and then we won't have people like Haley saying that somebody else needs to cover it, right? Like, guys, please just like, sub, share, and like plays like this will come to fruition more often. I'm not gonna sell out like Matt did. Yes, I will go ahead and call him out now that he's like on Benzinga. Like, that's an obvious sellout. Okay. I do like what's it called? I do like Trey and I do like STV, but I don't like the fact that they're trying. Like, I don't like the fact that STV started to sell to people and take their money, because this whole thing is about taking Wall Street's money. It's not about taking each other's money. It's about taking Wall Street's money, right? So once he started just, going ahead and doing that, that's when I was done with it. No, it's not, but for you to say, we need a big YouTuber to cover this, just share the shit out of the video that I just did. That's it. send it to them. Send the video to them. That's what you should do. You should tag them in it, actually. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You know, I will. I'll do it on my phone. Hold on a second. Why not? Tell me who you want me to tag. Tell me who you want me to tag. That's fine. Just tell me who you want me to tag. Cause I'll do it. That's not a problem. I'm down. Yo, what is up? What is up? Copy like, and you got, and where do you want me to do it? You want me to do it on Twitter? I'm assuming. You just gotta tell me who you want me to tag. That's fine. Kenna Grace? Oh, Keenan. Okay. I was that's what I thought you meant. I was like, who the fuck is that? Who else? I tagged Trey. You gotta give me a list if you want me to do it. Like you're the one that came up with this bright idea for me to go ahead and share my YouTube video to these guys. Like who are the biggest like people that you think that I should share this to? That you think would make the biggest difference? Because I'll share it to them. That's fine. I'm confident in my DD. I just DD'd in front of you guys. I showed you guys everything. Like, I'll do short the VIX. No, I don't want to do short the VIX. I just like kind of like said that I didn't appreciate like the way that they're selling stuff because I don't. I don't know. We're the largest. Shit. Largest financial YouTube channels. There. I'm sure I'll do all right here. Oh, man, I don't know if that's his actual. I don't know if that's Graham Stefan's. Shit. Do you guys know if he has like what his picture looks like? Because it looks like there's a copycat account. It looks like there's actually a couple copycat accounts. It's kind of screwed up. I'll just send it to one. I don't even care. The financial diet doesn't really have too much of a YouTube thing going on. The white coat investor. Okay, that's not even popping up. So, wealth hacker. Okay, I'll try that. Should I just do? Okay, that's not coming up either. Man. All right, beat the bush. That should be easy enough. I honestly don't know if. I don't know if I'm clicking on the right things. See, Grant Cardone's dope, but he does real estate. See, this guy focuses on. You're killing me, Smalls. Andre Williams. Okay. Do you know what his YouTube like? I guess I'll just look, but I don't know what dude even looks like. So like I don't want to click the wrong thing. Andre Williams. Okay, that's not him. All right, so he has a very common name, and it's not coming up on Twitter. Here we go. Here we go, guys. We're okay. Andre JIK. There's no way that these people respond to me, but I'm down to try. I think this guy does mostly crypto, but I'll send it to him anyway. Okay, this guy, I don't even know if this guy has a Twitter. Okay. Okay, I think I found that guy. Alright, what about this guy? Jack Chappell. Alright, this guy looks like he. Alright, this guy looks like he does this kind of trading. JJ Buckner, maybe? He's talking about trading options. Yeah, like, but they make their Twitter so hard to find. I don't know why. Like Ben Hedges, like, there's like 8 of them. Dumb money. That sounds like somebody I should send this to. Who else do you guys think? Like give me something here. All right, let's see. This guy has a photo, so maybe I pick him. True financials. Okay, he was easy to find. Anything else? Let's see. You know what? That's good enough. And let me just throw some hashtags on this ish. I'll throw some hashtags on it. We'll be straight. Revlon, REV. My poor dog is crying next to me, and I feel terrible. Baby, give me 1 second, okay? Wall Street Bets, trending. I'm sure viral is trending. Let's do that. Inflation's trending. Might as well do that too. Bell, I got you in 1 second, baby. How about SEC? And I'm going to do Forbes because it's owned by Forbes. All right, I just tweeted it. Give me 1 second. Let me let her out. Haley, don't even go. I don't even want to start with that kind of conversation. Not that kind of conversation, please. I mean, like, you didn't have that broad of a list for me to go off, so I just kind of freeballed it. If you had a list, I would have literally tagged every single person that you wanted me to tag. But you kind of put me in a position where I had to just kind of figure it out. So I just went with like the top, literally I googled the top streamers and just had to roll with it. My boy has he lost a lot of money today. I feel bad for him. He has like fucking 200K on fucking AREB. Or had 200K. It's probably like 180 now. And I feel bad for him. My dude. But hopefully it runs in after hours. See, like I can't help but feel bad for people. Or like situations or like whatever. But imagine if this is the 52-week low. Pretty fucking sweet. It's cheap as balls right this second. And they already have approval. And AI is the future. Everybody knows AI is the future. It's not like a hidden thing. Everybody knows AI is gonna dominate the future. It's gonna take care of jobs that people don't want to do. Let's be honest. So an AI company that has a small float and it's trading at fucking like 40 cents, 40 some cents. Hell yeah, count me in. But something like that, I could see myself holding it for years if I really wanted to, because I think AI is the future. So with innovations and things like that, it should just keep growing. That's why we are at a point right now, not financial advice, but we're at a point right now where I feel as if it's the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. We are at the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history. Why waste the opportunity? That'd be so stupid. So stupid. Let me show you. I want to show you guys something as well. Oh wait, dude, Mullen could take up. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm so deep on Mullen. I'm so deep on Mullen. So you're not preaching to anybody that's like if you actually check my uploads, I have a Mullen playlist. Mullen could launch at any point in time. So could BBIG. So could TYDE. So there's FTDs that they have to pay back on BBIG that they also have to pay on TYDE. It's just how the market functions. It's kind of fucked up, but it's a legitimate thing. I like to see REVLON do something. All right, I just want to see if anybody responded to this Twitter. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. My dad just got here, guys. So you guys might be disturbed for 10 seconds. He has to get wait. Hold on. I think my dad got into a car accident. Let me just call him real quick. Why did you put FML in the message that you sent me? I'm live right now, but what happened?
I had him go get the car. We just hooked it up there. She told him get going. I don't know what happened out there. He just called me.
Okay, I'm here.
We gotta go get him at 10 o'clock tonight. I already got the nitro.
You did?
Yeah.
So, well, that's really stupid.
Why?
Then,
Was he go get the nitro?
Well,
drive him up there at 20 after 10.
well, no, I understand that, but so why do you need this then?
I don't.
Well, that's what your message just said.
No, I gotta go get Papa's car.
Oh, I didn't understand what you meant, Dad. You're. Then what are you doing here then? What are you doing here then?
I came to see if my pay stub was here. Since you
Oh.
aren't answering my text.
Well, if I'm not answering, that means I'm working. That's kind of how that works.
All right.
All right, later. Dad, no, I didn't. You're the last person that brought in the mail yesterday. All right. All right. Well, what are you doing? You're the one that brought in the mail, so. Thank you. I love him so much, but just to walk up in my house unannounced, when I literally have a door or a sign on my door that says, please do not knock because I may be streaming and you may like alert the dogs. I literally have a sign that says like something very, very similar to that, if not exactly that. And my dad just walks in my house anyway. He wants to come live. No, my dad does not want to come live. My dad is not. He's not. He doesn't know shit about like Wall Street. He'd be closer to knowing, Sesame Street. Gus, you are. I don't know what to do with you, dude. Do not know what to do with you. All right, let me show you guys something. This is pretty cool. Okay, so look into what this is. Please look into what GIM is. It's an ETF, and I hate ETFs. Just want to be very, very clear. I hate ETFs. But it's a global income fund. Now, you know how the top of the market was January 4th? So that puts us right here. So this is actually almost a top signal on the entire fucking market. In my opinion. Not financial advice. But with this, I believe that this breaks the downtrend. Or at least starts to. It's almost like, to me, it's almost like buying a bond. But you get, okay, so like you get monthly dividends of like, I think it was like 9.27% or some shit. Hold on one second. I'll tell you guys the exact. GIM fund details. Because like, I don't want to buy bonds personally. Like that's me. I'm not a bond guy, right? I'm not an ETF guy either, but so year to date, it only went down that much. The SPY is down further than that, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And then fund information, fixed income. Right. So global fixed income, though. That's the important part. It's global. It's not just US. All right. Look at the distribution rate at market price. 9.79%. Monthly. So for every one that you own, you'll get compounding interest of 9.79% back to you. Now, you'd have to set it up in your account on how you want the money like returned to you, because you could have it set up on a drip. They call it a drip on what's it called? They call it a drip on E-Trade, where it just kind of compounds on top of itself. But it's trading right now at fucking $4.40. Like, at the highs, yes, we're only talking like, what, $5.20? But if we're talking about a monthly 10%, almost, like, it pays for itself. And then it compounds itself and compounds itself and compounds itself. I mean, hell, one day, $4.41 might be like a nice chunk of change. Just saying. If you guys aren't in ADN, you guys should really look into that play. Not financial advice, but like, it's definitely, I think it's definitely worth the research. And I actually have a video under Buzz's Boomers on that one. Just spread out big, no plays for you. See, that's one, Dean, where I set it and I forget it. My value plays, like, I feel like I could set it and forget it and not give a fuck. Like, I won't even care. Won't even care. It won't even bother me the slightest. Does my dad talk MOAS? That's funny. Actually, for the longest time, I wasn't really trying to, like, I wasn't, like, trying to, like, talk about work because my dad's fiance she, like, leans to the left, and it just, like, it's just not a conversation that I want to have with somebody that is on the left side, ideally, like, unless they understand, like, how screwed up everything's going on. So, like, for, like, the longest time, I was trying to avoid having that type of a conversation. But eventually, it ended up happening, actually relatively recently. No, sorry, it happened a long time ago, and then it happened again recently. The first time it happened, I think that he thought that I was crazy until I, like, started to, like pull up all of these crazy facts, and then he was kind of, like, blown away, and he didn't know what to say. And then the second time was very recent. It was after Roe. It was just before the whole Roe versus Wade stuff, and we had an argument over dinner, unfortunately. About, it wasn't between me and him, it was between me and his fiance, unfortunately. But my opinion is I don't think that anybody should tell you what you should do with your body. I don't give a fuck. You do you, I'll do me. Like, it is what it is. I vote to the right, but I also don't care what anybody does. You know what I mean? Like, as far as social issues go, have at it, as long as we're paying for it. You know what I mean? In some way, shape, or form, and we're not printing money. But anyways, she tried to tell me, like, you know, that I had to get vaccinated and this, that, and the third. And then it turned into, like, we started talking about, like the whole Uvalde thing. As terrible as that is, RIP to those little ones. But anyways, I was preaching for the Second Amendment because I'm huge into amendments. And she was saying, oh, well, like, you shouldn't have access to, you know, this, or this. And I was like, well, that's a very slippery slope, because, like, if you tell me I can't have access to this, then I can't have access to that, and I can't have access to this. You know what I mean? And then my dad even, like, he actually kind of, like, turned and, like, he like, told her and was like, you know, he's actually right, because, like, you know, a pistol could just do as much damage as an AR could. You know what I mean? So that was kind of the end of the conversation, because, like, she got mad and kind of wandered off, because I'm a salesman. I have decent rebuttals. I'll give myself that. Okay. And then Roe versus Wade happened. And, like, it's terrible that it happened. I think that everybody should. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. See, agree to disagree. That's fine. We can agree to disagree all day long. That's fine. So I don't care. I think that whoever, like, it's their decision, right? Same thing with vaccines. I think it's the person's decision. I don't think the government should have any say. So I may have been drinking the other day, and I may have brought up the fact that she said that, like, that she was in favor of, like, the government being able to enforce that. And I asked her how she felt about Roe versus Wade, and she got, like, all, like, red in the face and apologized. I didn't mean to do that. I was drunk, and, like, I'm sorry if you, like, you set yourself up for something like that. Like, I'm gonna bring it up. But yeah, so, like, I try to avoid having conversations about work with my dad, if that makes sense. You're in the middle. I think that we shouldn't even talk about it. It's not even worth talking about. I think that each person is entitled to their own opinion. That's it. For everything. As long as it doesn't affect you, then you should have no say. Agree to disagree, that's fine, but as long as it doesn't affect you and has no effect on your life, then why do you care? Why, like, focus on you. Like, there's already like how many children, you know, in, like, say foster care, right? Like, adopt. If you're so hard, you know, to the point where like you like are pushing that, then go adopt a kid. And you do that. And I support you. Like I'll be happy that you did. But if you cannot afford to take care of a child, right? And you're going to give the kid a crappy life and you know it, right? Or something crazy happens and, you know, like that, like it ends up like that, then like if you don't feel comfortable, then you should, you know, go ahead and do you. Do whatever makes you feel right. Like I said, I don't even want to talk about it. I think that everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It's killing a soul. It's not. What if it's going to kill you? What if it's going to kill you? Yeah, we're not going to talk about this on my channel. I don't like. You're right. I'm not getting into that. I talk about politics all the time, but that's one topic where I'm not going to. I feel one way and I'm not going to change my opinion. I still vote to the right, though, just in case anybody cares. I vote to the right, but social issues, like, I'm to the left. It's just, I think about where we're paid, like, where the money's coming from, and if we can, like, afford it, or, like, if it makes sense financially. And right now, things are not making sense financially. And it was obvious 2 years ago that things were not going to make sense financially. But here we are. Haley, you're just remember you're on my channel. You can't tell me when to end a conversation. Like I'm agreeing, yes, but that was before I saw your comment. Like, don't say don't say don't tell me what to do on my own channel. You could ask, and I'll politely say yes, okay, I agree, but please don't tell me like what to do on my own channel. That's not how this is gonna work. Like, yeah. Yeah, and I think the war on women, I don't know how to respond to that. No, I know you're agreeing, but the way that you stated it, it was more of a demand rather than a question. Anyways. Yeah, Rev is loaded. Rev is fucking loaded, bro. I can't wait. We should probably check you guys should probably retweet my thing. Go to Twitter, right? Go to Twitter. Rev is done. That's funny, Gus. Gus, you're funny. You're good, bud. You're good. Everybody go to this Twitter and retweet my latest tweet. All right. So let's see here. Go ahead and retweet that, please. Please retweet that. No, so he's my top signal. I'm inverse Gus, if that makes sense. So basically, Well, what Revlon did is it's called a pseudo squeeze. There's actually a name for it. We could actually cover that if you guys want. It's called a pseudo squeeze. Come on, you give me an Investopedia thing. Freak out, no. I'm just gonna go to that. Go here and then search. Pseudo. Did I spell? That's probably why. Pseudo squeeze. Did pseudo squeeze like disappear from the internet? What the fuck? Okay, here. Yeah, well, I mean, this is a terrible source, but we'll do it anyway. I'll just let you guys read for a second. I agree, Dean. The declarer goes through the motions of executing a genuine squeeze where nothing exists. So basically, they make it appear as if it's squeezed. That way, everybody profit takes. Okay, in the hope that a defender misreads the actual position and misdefends. So basically, like you basically sell your shit too early. I'm not trying to do like a. All right, that's such a bad example, but I mean, really, that is kind of what it is. I'm trying to find a good thing here. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing, but you could also do it. You could also do a pseudo squeeze in cards. What they did last time was a pseudo squeeze. And then they also did that on AMC in June of last year. That was a pseudo squeeze. No, Gus is a what's called Gus is a top signal for he's like inverse. So like he came in here the other day and said, and this is why when Rev was getting crushed and he was talking Rev up so much, like he was like saying how great Revlon is doing and this, that, and the third, right? And then as soon as I started getting like really bullish on Revlon again, he came in here and he started being very, very bearish, and he's pretending that he works for the company and stuff. So basically, like I'm using him as a top signal because he seems like a bot for Revlon. So just, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the opposite of what he's saying for the most part. I mean, the short data on Revlon is it's insane. Absolutely insane. QNGY might tear faces tomorrow, guys. Just saying. Just saying. You guys heard it here first. Not financial advice. QNGY or VRM or ADN. Well, ADN might be a little bit like mid. Mullen, potentially. BBIG. there's so many like I don't even want to say, not financial advice on any of that. Like there's so many like potential bangers, like long-term bangers that like I don't even know where I don't even like know where like I should stick my like half my money. I have like so much money like just sitting on Mullen and BBIG, and it's like getting eaten and eaten and eaten and eaten and eaten. But I believe in them long term, and it's just a waiting game. But then also there's plays like ADN, there's plays like VRM, there's plays like REVLON. So just like trying to delegate the best of my ability, like the best I can. I know you don't work for Citadel because you didn't even know how to trade when you came in and started watching my channel. No offense. I mean that with the most possible love that I could ever have. I didn't even realize it was you that commented until like I said when you came into my channel. At that point, then I looked and I saw who it was, and I realized that you had a what's called a mod, that symbol. So it might be QNGY because of the price tag. It could be TTOO, like this one right here. Look at the price tag. They just got FDA approval. This might rip, and it's fucking 15 cents. I mean, there's so many monsters out there. Like, it's crazy. They shouldn't have. They should have just covered. If they covered, hear me out. If they covered the first time, people like myself that are like business oriented and like I had a good a good setup going. I had multiple revenue streams, and I was in my early 20s. Now I'm like in my mid 20s. Like, I was upper middle class, I'd like to say, and in my area, I was making like 5 to 6 times the median income. It's a lower like a lower like income area, but like, I was making like racks. So like I was able to like ball out. And then they took all that away from me. So now it's like, well, shit. Like, why did you give me this much time in order to teach myself finance? You probably shouldn't have done that. Like, so now I feel like they're gonna learn. I would have liked them to learn a different way, but I mean, if they want to learn this way, then so be it. I mean, we could see a hard scalp tomorrow, potentially. We could see a hard one, but honestly, like, in like the midst, like, I'd be okay with one hard drop. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be okay with it. Just like where I'm at. Okay, let's pull up SPY. Let's see. Yeah, I might want to do volume right here. It might want to. I don't know. I can't guarantee it. It may want to do volume right here. Not positive. Like, here, I might draw a line right there, actually. I just fucked up. I already have a line drawn there. That's funny. Okay. See, I already have a line drawn right there. Let's do this one red, and we'll do this one thicker, and we'll do that one like that. We might do volume down to there and re-solidify. If that makes sense. Like, this might act as a double top. Or we move up and do more volume where this was and work our way up and bounce out. Because if you take a, here, let me narrow this down. So if you were to draw a flag from here to here, right, and then let's say that you were to do this, like up to what was it? I said the 4th, right? It would be basically it would be a channel. It'd be a descending channel. That's how it's set up. What happens after a descending channel? A bullish move usually. What's the 4-hour look like on it? No, I think we go up. I think we go up. I'll even show you at what pace I think we go up. Fuck. I keep trying to draw this like perfect because this is like big. Ah. I think we go up at that pace at a minimum. At a minimum. And that's stretching it. I don't think we come down and hit that. Sorry, guys. I know that there's a lot of lines. I know. Look at that. That line I just drew, right there. I think we go up tomorrow. What do you wait a minute. Wait a minute. You might get 5 more GameStop if you can't buy more XRP. Bro, just, you know what you could do? You could, like, I mean, if you're comfortable doing this, you could just send me your info and then I'll just send you the fucking XRP back. If you really need XRP that bad, I'll do that for you. Like, but I think we curl up. I kind of got you hooked by telling you about XRP, I guess, huh? Oops. Look into Alpha Hedge, or what is it, Alpha Zero? Excuse me. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called Alpha Zero. That might scare me like a little bit. Alpha Zero. It's different. I mean, this is after hours. Do you guys care if I look? What's it called? Do you guys care if I look at crypto? Like, it's up to you guys ultimately. Like, can I get a yes or a no from somebody that's not Ziptic? Do you guys care if I look at crypto? Because, like, I kind of do want to learn about this one cryptocurrency, but, like, this is a stock show, so I don't want to do that. That's fine. I need a yes or a no from somebody. Why did see, we just gapped down right there. We might just go up from here. Come on, go up. Go up, you little bitch. I need something from someone. Hit me with like a yeah I can or a no I can't. Like, please don't. Like, one or the other. I don't want to just like switch up the whole the whole show here like momentarily. You know what I mean? Unless you guys are okay with it. After hours, anything goes. I mean, I did just eat some Valium, so maybe you're right. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Low market cap. They do have a total supply as well. Trying to get as much info as possible here. I won't be doing this for long, guys, I promise. If you're just sticking in here, just to stick in here, like I will not be screwing with crypto here for too long. I just wanted to look into this one called Alpha Zero. So 70% of the total supply being staked. Let's see what the rewards look like. Interesting. All right. I want to learn more about it though. Like, give me the data. I don't want to look at that overview. No. See, on my phone, I feel like it's so much easier to like. All right, we're gonna have to go a little bit harder than this, I think. Yeah, the A0, and it was just put on uphold as well. It was just put on uphold. A0. Smart contracts. Look, it has a good amount of partners. You have to give them that. All right, that's good enough. Okay. No, they were not, but there was another. I think Bitfinex did first, but yeah. Scalable protocol. Blah 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 blah. Blah. All right, so this is in progress. Native token transfers. That's interesting. Working with Polkadot. Can somebody answer me this? Doesn't Polkadot do like pretty much the same exact shit that that Link does, for the most part, right? This is what I wanted to do on XTC. I want to be a fucking node, and I have the shit. I have it downloaded. I just don't know how to set it up. I'm not good at the computer programming. Like I'd be like a validator. Smart contracts, custom explorer. See, this is cool. I like Cosmos, I will say. Give me use cases. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Decentralized exchange. A DeFi exchange, guys. Fuck. Okay. This right here turns me off. Asset digitization. I do not like the idea of turning an object that is still an object, like in your possession, into another object. It's like you're doubling the money. Like you're doubling like the value of something you like potentially. Now notary is pretty cool, but like that was automatic tax payment. That's pretty dope. Oh, Internet of Things. I do really like the Internet of Things. And the one thing that I really like about them, to be quite honest, is the speed at which they process. Oh, and it's peer reviewed on top of all that. I think it's almost instantaneous. This is the cool part. This is the other cool part, I should say. But so is XRP, and XRP it has a much larger following, etc. Okay, never mind. I thought they were pretty much unlimited. 40,000 transactions per second. I'm not. Now I'm a little bit less concerned than I was actually about it. What's XRP's? How many transactions per second can XRP do? Or XDC? Yeah, and how long? Processing. See, that's a problem. That needs to be like. Do you see the difference there? Yeah, sure. I did. I think it's because I started doing more short videos. It is what it is. Hopefully I keep that kind of the momentum up. Like this needs to get juiced up. What is XDC? And then we'll be done with crypto. I just want to see what XDC is. I promise we'll be done with crypto as soon as I find out what they can do. So they're saying yes. They're saying XDC is faster than XRP. Let's see. That's a lie. This is a lie. Yes, they do burn tokens. Yes, they do. So this website is wrong. I can't trust this website anymore because that's wrong. I see, like, that's what I like. Even if we're talking stock or crypto, right? Like, it matters, like, what your what your source is, because that was wrong. That was a wrong source. All right, so XDC can do 2,000 transactions per second, but that doesn't have shit on what's it called? That doesn't have shit on ALF0, unfortunately. Trish, not financial advice. I just posted a Revlon video again for a reason. Not financial advice, but I did it. I posted that video for a reason. I didn't post it for no reason. I can assure you that. But it's after hours. Like, I know you can't buy contracts if you wanted to buy options, but just know that I posted a video again on Revlon for a very specific reason. And that reason is 101% interest on the float. 101.64% short interest on the float. Incredible. That's even higher than when it was $1.10 and, you know, we hit what, 900% call on straight stock, and now they want to like do another 25% on top. It doesn't make any sense to me. But also watch out, throw this on the top of your watch list, okay? QNGY. I just did a video on that as well if you want to check it out. Like, all in all, it'll, like, if you watch both of them, it'll take 5 minutes. But how was your guys' day? I had a great day. No, that's fine. But everybody else, like, how was your day? Like, do you guys have a good day? Do you guys, like, today's kind of like a grind sideways kind of day. Grind sideways and up, but like, it was like a pain, especially this was like painfully waiting. But like, and GameStop had its own painfully waiting kind of moments. But like, other than that, like, did everybody have like a decent day, or like, I don't know, like, what's good? See, what, like, you guys could talk to me, like, trying to like have a conversation. Look, see, now that global income fund, right? Gapped up now. Gapped up. A little bit. Tiny little bit, but it gapped up. It's almost like a fucking like a potential top signal. Watch out on RGS tomorrow too. RGS might go crazy. I know. That's the problem with ALF0. It's so speculative. But the amount of transactions per second, it's kind of it's a little bit scary. Like, XRP and XDC are capped at 1,500 and 2,000 transactions per second. ALF0 does 40,000 transactions per second. That's a little bit intimidating. However, I will say XDC, XRP has like the lawsuit going for them. As soon as that's done, they have an army. So like, I think that we're going to be good there. XDC has the DTC info, that I posted the other day, that it has that going for it. Alpha Zero, I don't know as much about it, but I just know that they do a fuck ton more transactions per second than we do, and it's a little bit scary, a little bit intimidating. Hold on a second, my dad's calling me. Yo. No. Yeah, when you were walking in my door, but I didn't know that. I didn't know it was you. Bye. He's a weird cat. I love him, but he's a weird cat. You might start accumulating some. That's funny. Oh, yo, Ahmad just gave SEC news. Hold on a second. Judge Netburn commented, the SEC lawyers have shown a lack of faithful allegiance to the law, but it is so much worse than that. SEC lawyers are making up the law in order to satisfy Gary Gensler's political desire to regulate a new evolving asset class. Holy shit. Holy shit. Trish, did you just hear what I just said? About what the judge from the SEC case just, like, what he is on record now saying? Oh my god. Zip, it might go. It might go. I mean, I'm just saying, I know that you don't have, I know that, what's it called? I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but, like, it's really hard not to after hearing that. Holy shit. I gotta message my friend who got me into XRP and send him that. Like, it might be a wrap. I might make an XRP video right now, just like off the cuff. Let me try to find it online real quick. Just because I need subs, guys. I'm sorry. XRP Judge Netburn. Okay. All right. We're just going to go off the hip with this one. It's going to be very short, sweet, to the point, kind of like more like a hype video. Zip, if you want to do it now, let me know, because like with this news, it might go through the roof. Like, if I'm making an XRP video, like imagine how many others, like creators, some potentially large creators, are going to go ahead and, you know, like what they might do to it. You know what I mean? But so let me just go ahead and let me just make kind of like a little hype video on XRP. Yo, guys. Okay. Big news on XRP. Okay. So they went ahead and they shut down the SEC on their motions. That huge win in itself. Okay. But the bigger win, in my opinion, right, is this exact quote from the judge, or a judge, I should say, Sarah Netburn. Okay. Judge Netburn commented that the SEC lawyers have shown a lack of faithful allegiance to the law, but it is so much worse than that. SEC lawyers are making up the law in order to satisfy Gary Gensler's political desire to regulate a new evolving asset class. Guys, if we didn't think, like, if we had any kind of doubt, like, this erases almost every single little bit of doubt that I could ever have. I'm still in a, like, I'll believe it when I see it kind of mode, but, like, if the judge is saying that, you like how terrible it is, and, like, that it's kind of like a disgrace, that's awesome. And we might be on, like, the doorstep of the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. The Great Reset might be right around the freaking corner for all we know. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, though, so I can't tell you. But anyways, please like and sub. Subbing is very important to me. I am, like, that's the only metric that I haven't hit in order to hit monetization. So if you guys could do that, that'd be great. Otherwise, you guys have a good one. And if you guys trade stock too, I'm live all day, every day. But yeah, hey, have a good one, and I appreciate your time. Later. All right. Sorry, guys. Had to do it. You can't, no, XRP is a cryptocurrency, Trish. Here, I got you. I got you. Hold on. Let me see. Home. Live. My volume's down. Yeah. Shit. Hold on a second. Clipboard. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. There, I sent it to you. I personally like XRP and XDC. I shut that off, right? Okay. Alright, let me go ahead. Let me upload this nonsense. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a pain in the ass. I mean, I just got 2 more subs, though, from it, I think. And I need to get subs or else I gotta get a real job. And I don't want to do that, guys. I don't want to have to get a real job in order to, like, keep stacking my portfolio. Like, I don't want to have to sell things in order to, like, pay bills. I'd rather just, like, get a job and then do that. There's always a trade to make, yeah, etc., but I'm the same. XRP clinched. Judge comments on disgraceful SEC SEC use of law. I think that's fair, right? Right, let's do downloads, buzz thumbnail, bang. Sorry guys, 2 minutes, I promise. I think it's ISO. What is it? ISO. I think that's it. Maybe it's 22. Whatever. XRP, XDC, XLM. That's good enough. Recording date today. Maybe I should try something else. I don't want to do news and politics because then I feel like I'm going to get like hit. I wasn't getting enough attention in how people in blogs. So I guess we're going to, and I don't want to do entertainment because it's not, yeah, we're going to stick in here, I guess. Next. I'll get to your comment in 1 second, brother. Oh, I forgot to say they're not a financial advisor in it. Shit. Alright, done. Sorry, guys. It's just like, I gotta do this shit, unfortunately. Like, I didn't realize how big of an impact, like, the short videos were gonna have on my channel. But they're having a very substantial impact on my channel. And with me streaming from, like, 8:50 in the morning until 8 at night, that's a long day. So, like, at the end of it, I don't really feel like making an extra short video. So that's kind of what led me to, you know, do like what I've been doing. I don't have an XRP thumbnail. Maybe is Flex in here? If Flex is in here, I can message Flex's brother and ask him to have me do or have him build me or make me a XRP thumbnail. Or maybe like straight up ISO compatible or just a crypto thumbnail in total. I just don't want to feel like I'm ever asking way too much of anybody. I just hate that. I don't want to feel like I'm ever a burden on anybody. Which is not how I rock. They're not going to do anything about it. If anything, what we would do is we would start a class action lawsuit against the SEC and then quote the judge. And everybody who was affected would then be able to state their case, you know, but like taking on a government entity like that, like you would need like a lawyer. Yeah, I can pull up XRP real quick. Are you sure you want me to pull up XRP? Because it looks like it might explode. Cup. I mean, I don't know, but it just did volume underneath the 200. It didn't have a death cross. Like, are you? I don't know why. Like, there's a lag because I'm running a gig and I'm hardwired, so I shouldn't have any kind of lag. I can't run XRP, like because no, like people here most likely aren't in XRP. BBIG looking like right now? Bella, do you want to go outside again? You crazy dog? One second, guys. I gotta let her out again. Bear with me. Alright, my bad. My bad, yo. I would really like the SPY to recover. I think what we should honestly be watching is the SPY. I know it's boring, but in all reality, it's probably the most important thing that we could be paying attention to at the given time. And also, it gives me a chance to dark pools. So XDC is almost like a dark pool. It's that's why the DTCC I think is going to use it to settle shit. It's interesting. Like it's like a whole network. It's I don't know. Let's see. I'm doing something right here. Alright, one second. Let me go ahead. I gotta do this. RP 713. What the hell was her name? I'm not writing something down here. Her name was Judge Netburn. Wow, look at this sell-off on SPY right now. Holy shit. Look at ADN picking up though. That's interesting. Burns, SEC. Where the fuck? Okay, cool. Cool, chew. Alright. But you know, honestly, Lonzo, you make a great point. Like, the judge literally said that it was a disgrace how they're using like the law to, you know, go about his political agenda. But like, how does that do us any good? It just, unless we do like a class action lawsuit, we're beat. And we would probably need somebody like Rosen Legal to handle something that big. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Rosen Legal, but they handle all like the huge fucking cases like that. That's because they. What's Quanta? Look at Quant as well, and look at XLM. They might all trade the same. Like, I don't know. I'll totally believe it when I see it, as far as like the whole XRP thing goes. But it's definitely good news. It's not bad news. Well, yeah, you should really look into Quant, bro. Because Quant is it's bigger than XRP. Like, what I mean by that is like XRP is one ledger, right? Eventually, there's going to be a shit ton of ledgers, and IOTA is going to be able to like make payments from one ledger to another ledger. Just saying. Whoever just subbed, thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate you. I'm actually in the middle of doing something real quick with my YouTube, but thank you very much for subbing, because like I need subs bad. That, like, to have the view time but not the subs, it kind of sucks. It's like I know I'm doing something right, but I'm not getting the attention that I deserve, if that makes sense. So I wanted to say thank you very, very much for doing that. Yeah, it's called Bitcoin. Is it? That's what it's been like for the most part. Like it's literally called Bitcoin. Like, as terrible as that is. If you guys want to, like, so what I'm doing right now is I'm actually sharing my YouTube videos to my to the Facebook group, right? If you guys go to the top of chat, you guys could actually join the Facebook chat. Z, what up, dog? What is up? Yo, you might want to look at Revlon, homie. Not financial advice, but I'm just saying. Just saying. Also, QNGY. Very interesting. What's running? Ahmad just asked me what's running, and honestly, I don't feel confident with what I see here. I mean, I don't know much about each company, but like what I like is maybe like what is this? No, it's 1,000. Like I like to see the millions. I like trading in the millions, right? With a smaller market cap, lower price tag. That's how I kind of like to look. Give me 1 second though. Let me finish doing this. I'm almost done. If you guys want to join the Facebook group though, and so you guys can see what I'm posting, then that'd be dope. Dope as fuck. Yeah, QNGY. I just made a video on it, Z. Not financial advice, but like I just made a video on QNGY, homie. Look at it. Not financial. Again, I have to like stress, not financial advice, but like seriously, look at it. I have to grab my dog real quick. 1 second. All right, hold on a second. Whew. Yo, if anybody's sliding in hasn't liked the video yet, it would like do me a huge favor by liking and subbing, especially subbing if you're not subbed already. But I need to get my algos like twisting because it's really hard to get like the viewers, and like we've been calling out bomber plays. Just saying. 1 minute. I'm trying to upload my videos that I just made onto here. Did I do the QNGY? I did. XRP clinch. Alright, I think I did. YouTube. Guys, running a YouTube channel is a lot harder than what you would think it is. I promise. It's not. I thought it was gonna be fucking like rainbows and sunshine. It's a pain in the ass. Like, it's a big pain in the ass. Especially when you're not like when you're not monetized, it is just rough. Rough. Little back crack. What are you guys in? What do you like? What like? Tell me what you guys are in. Like, let me like run some charts or something. Like, I feel like I could be like of use to you guys, like charting or something, and I'm over here like on my phone screwing with YouTube analytics. Like, what plays are you guys in, or feeling, or thinking about, or have your eyes on that you think that more people should pay attention to? There's got to be something. And if not, then you're lying. Straight up. Gotta be something. One of my mods just messaged me, so that means I gotta message him back. What's up? Zip, I know. Like, what do you guys want me to do? Like, what do you guys want me to chart? Like, I'm down. Like, let me know. Anything. Got a couple people watching. Like, you guys got to have something up your sleeve. Like a shady play that you guys have, like, you know, had on your watch list for a while that you guys haven't really, like, you know, done anything with. Like, there's got to be something. I'm, like, sharing, like, upload codes because I, like, run out of time on stream and shit. I would like to buy more XDC, but I'm, like, kind of illiquid at this point. I hope you're right, but that's it. I hope you are. What's the cheapest crypto? We're not talking about cryptocurrency right now. Also, I'd probably say XDC would be my favorite cheap crypto choice, not financial advice. But this is a stock show right now. I'm talking about stock. Well, I just almost clicked on my girlfriend's name and then it would have opened the chat, and I don't want to start that conversation until after work. That's close. Guys, give me something other than crypto to talk about. One of you guys have to have something up your sleeves. I have faith in you. Maybe like one play that like you're doubting is gonna work, or like a play that has been like that's way undervalued in your opinion. Like, guys, you got this. I mean, we're basically sitting here waiting for the bottom, or for the SPY to bottom out. That's kind of like what's going on. That's it. Like, where will the SPY bottom? I mean, we're getting a gap up right here, but will it hold? Probably. Hold it. I can't believe that a judge said that about the SEC lawyers. That's fucking awesome. Just saying. Like, that's fucking awesome. I think today I might try to like become what's it called, an XDC node or validator, I guess it would be, in order to earn free XDC, because why not, right? Just let my computer fucking work for me and just be another source of income. That's actually hilarious that you sent me. That's it. Like, we're gonna have a staring competition, essentially, if you guys aren't gonna sit here and tell me, like, what kind of shit you guys are feeling. Because, like, I can't go... I've been talking all day. Like, I could ramble like with the best of them. You guys could hear me ramble about all kinds of crazy shit. Like, you guys gotta point me in a direction at least. Like, give me something. Because if not, then I'm just gonna look at analytics here. I have 144% more views than the previous 28 days. Okay. I have 2.3 thousand hours more than the previous 28 days. I have 120 subscribers, which is 140% more than over the like prior 28 days. That's an awesome number. That's the numbers that I'm looking for, to be quite honest. But like, just tell me what you guys are feeling. Like, even if it's like a low key play that nobody knows about, like B-Mix. I took you. Yes, I promise you we look at B-Mix. Lucky, hold on. I don't like when you do that, and you know it. Sorry, he's got to learn. Well, you are down because you didn't pay attention to like my words. But you could easily come back from that. You could easily come back. Just remember that. You could always easily come back. All right. We are going to go ahead and we are going to look at B-Mix. B-Mix. Brazil Minerals. Okay, so they are not profitable yet. They are OTC, like you said. I gotta let my other dog out now. Just give me 1 second. All right, come on, bud. Oh, sorry about that, guys. 1 in, 1 out. It's kind of nonstop. They applied, but are they gonna look at their market? I mean, their market cap's there. They have the market cap. What happened here? Do you know what happened here? Because like when you're dealing with penny stocks, obviously like little tiny increases are big. Like there's 113% increase year to date. Oh, okay. All right. I hate Finance Yahoo. Hate CNBC. Let's just go right to their website. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. What is this? What is it? What's with Apollo? I don't like Apollo. What's up with Apollo? Hold on a second. What's the name of that company? Apollo what? Apollo Resources. It says our subsidiary, but I want to see. This has anything to do with them. I know this is very, very tedious, but these are the people that own fucking, what's it called? They own Yahoo Finance. So it's very important because they're grime balls. Okay, it doesn't really look like it, actually. Doesn't look like it, honestly. Alright, I gotta let him in 1 second. 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds. Good boy. Alright. Yeah, I honestly just want to know what's it called. I want to know their financials. That's it. For the most part. Oh fuck, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. I hate doing this. Is this the one I click? No. CEO, what's he doing? Is he buying or selling? Direct. Number of derivatives. Ownership. I want. Where the fuck does it say if he bought or if he sold? It just says the amount. See, this is the part of the OTC that I hate. But this right here, guys, is how you're supposed to do DD. I'm sorry, it is. This is how you do good DD. You you do it yourself, and you how do I say you put in the work. Okay, so like, it doesn't say how many he owned before though. That's what's pissing me off. All right, so just let's try to remember that he owned. At this point in time, he owns 11 million, 11,100,000. Oh wait, shit. What was his name? Something Gillo. Okay. Senior geology. All right, this is getting interesting. If we're talking minerals and the geologist is buying fucking a million shares, something's up. But A or D, wait. Acquire, oh, yep. Okay, so they are acquiring. They are acquiring. Okay. All right, I'm sold. Name of this? B-Mix? Buy B-Mix. Star. I don't even care if I throw like 20 bucks at it. If we're talking minerals, guys, coal, like lithium, gold, any kind of things like that, right? If you guys see a geologist, senior VP, geology, if you see a geologist buying in bulk, they know something. They know something. That's a very good call. Very, 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 very good call, Trish. Not too much news there. Let's give Google Finance a whirl. Because why not? It's got a decent market cap. It's got a market cap larger than some things in the NASDAQ. Do you know how long ago they applied? See, this I don't like, though. Now, their EBITDA going up, I do like. But their margin going down that much, that's scary. Oh, okay, they're balancing out, though. All right. I feel a little bit better now. See how their liabilities are now becoming less than their total assets? But, like, look at the return on capital. But one explanation for this, right? And that's a lot of shares outstanding, by the way. A lot of shares. One explanation though could be that like they didn't get everything that they that they own. They didn't dig it up yet. So they're down on free cash flow. Net change in cash. I mean, that's not that much though. I mean, I might take a flyer on it, but I don't know that I'm gonna go balls to the walls. Ooh, that's 5 days. There's a month. How long have they been in business? Do you know? Hope you read it. Z, I got you, dude. Got you. Just don't forget about me when you make a fuck ton amount of money, because I know that you're about to. AREV. I know. All right. You want their 10Q? Do you want their 10Q? Like for real? For like all the way back in March? Or do you want their July 8th report? If you guys haven't liked or subbed, please help me out. I would greatly appreciate it. That doesn't mean that you guys gotta leave, like just for me asking, because sometimes people do that. It's kind of weird. But like, it would be very, very helpful. Most current? Okay. Bear with me, guys. I gotta. This is a little bit. References or AKA other than purely historical information by the registrant, any statements relating to the registrant's business and expected operating results. Statements generally include statements that are predictive in nature and depend upon or refer to future events or conditions, include words such as believes, plans, anticipates, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's legal jargon. Forward-looking statements contained in this filing are based on current expectations and assumptions that are subject to risks and uncertainties like short squeezes and things like we're trying to do to them. Look, guys, I'm starting to do hard DD and somebody left watching. That just so everybody knows that like that's the issue is people get turned off from hard DD. Not financial advice, not like I'm just calling it how I see it. People leave when like hard DD is being done. Forward-looking statements. Forward-looking statements speak only as date thereof. Alright. On July 7th, they entered into a securities purchase agreement with one institutional buyer for the purchase and sale of an aggregate of 509,311 shares. The common shares of the company's stock per value and blah, like, yeah, like a fraction of a penny. Pre-funded warrants that are exercisable into 11,202,401 shares common stock. Pre-funded warrant shares and warrants to initially acquire up to 23,423,424 shares of common stock, representing 200% of the common shares and preferred pre-funded warrant shares in a private placement offer. Why would you have 200% of the company? That doesn't make any fucking sense. The aggregate purchase price for the common shares, pre-funded warrants, will be equal to $1.11 for each common share and related warrants purchased by such buyer. I think I know what happened, and I don't think that you're going to like it. Do you want to know, or do you want to think about the best way to, like, do you want me to, like, go through this entire thing? Because I'm pretty sure that I know what happened. I'm pretty sure that I know what happened, but, like, I will read this whole thing if you want me to, but, like, it was a private offering, and your float, I believe, is much higher than what it was. That's my belief from what I've read. However, what kind of fucks me up is the part that representing 200% of the common shares. Why would you have 200% of a company? That does not make any sense at all. Wait, hold on one second. Oh, wait. There's a lockup period. Hold on a second. You have 360 days after the closing of the placement for a lockup period. You don't like to, what's it called? You don't like to wait. You don't like to sit in trades. So, could it squeeze? Absolutely. However, the float might be larger. It might be. I'm not. If I understood it correctly, your float might be larger, but there might be a lockup period up until, and lockup periods are typically a good thing. Lockup period, like, you might have a lockup period for, like, the next, like, year, essentially, like 360 days. If I read that correctly. Yeah. It sounds like they're buying, like, they bought out a company, or they basically made shareholders buy out a company so then they could raise money from, it was delusion. But from what I'm gathering, that person isn't allowed to sell The person isn't allowed to sell for 360 days. Although the proceeds are primarily to fund the acquisition of that safe company. All right, let's rewind real quick, okay? You remember how I said usually the acquiring company goes down for like a little bit, but then bounces back? And usually the acquired company like shoots way up? AREB would be the acquiring company, from what I'm gathering here. So yes, they may go down now, but they may come back like with a vengeance. You're gonna want me to check the float every single day for like the next like 2 days, 3 days. You're gonna want me to check the float and see if the float gets raised. Like see if the shares outstanding go up, like substantially. Because like this might fly off the handle to go like to the upside, but it might go down a leg first before it does that. And I know that that's not your style of trading. Yeah, just let me know, dude. Like I got you. But like just keep reminding me. I wish they like I hate to see you like be that far down, dude. Like that's a big L. I'm not gonna lie, it's a big L. I've been there. And the problem is I can't guarantee that it's gonna have a huge bounce back. But I've seen companies have big bounce backs after shit like that happens. So it's kind of like, you know, like up in the air. Like I don't know. Did you how low do it? I actually looked at this before and I knew you weren't gonna like the answer, so I wasn't gonna bring it up. They could double bottom, or at least like mid. That's a big L, bro. Like you already took a big L. That's a huge L. Like I might, if I were you, which I can't give financial advice, but if I were you, you saw my posts recently. You just saw the short interest on Revlon. You just saw the post that I had on QNGY. Like, I might like leave money on AREB, like a decent chunk, and wait for that turnaround, right? But I wouldn't cut off potential huge plays, like, and have my money just sitting in something that's like waiting for something to happen, if that makes sense. Not financial advice, but like, although crypto's pumping right now and tomorrow's PPI is probably going to be bad and the market might hit a shock. But honestly, we might get like a reverse, like psychology type play, kind of like we did today, where some things go up, some things go heavy down, and I think that's just because I think we're rebalancing right now. It's really hard to tell how this plays in and play out, dude. If it was my money, okay, first of all, I wouldn't have sunk this much money into a speculative play that you knew nothing about. I'm sorry, I have to say it. I'd probably take 3/4 of it, put 2/4 on my favorite play that I just mentioned, and put the other quarter on the other one and see what the fuck happens. Probably what I would do. I would leave a little bit, but there's so many options out there to make money on right now, bro. You don't want to have money sitting on a company that, I mean, yeah, maybe you do, but judging by the way that you talk, I highly doubt that you would want to, that you would want to, oh, my vape is leaking, what the fuck? I highly doubt that you would want to waste your, just waste time. Give me 1 second, my vape is leaking, I don't know why. Give me a second. That sucks. Okay, my bad. Oh, man. I mean, you do you. Fuck, I forgot to get a paper towel for my fucking desk. I mean, you do you on it, but, I would just kind of take the L, put myself a chance to make a big play, and then at the end of the day, you might still end up coming back and making your money back on this play. So that's something to think about. But again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor. I'm just talking theoretically on how I'd play it. Should gap up in after hours? What? Oh, I'm on a daily chart. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say. Dude, look at this setup. Look at that setup. $101.64% short. People are going to be paying attention to this. It already made a 900% move in 3 days, a week ago. It could certainly make another, and that was on 25% less short interest. I mean, VRM. I just bought more at the fucking VRM at the bell. Not financial advice at all. but I bought some more at the bell. GameStop was bullish all day until like the last, what, like 20 minutes? Man. Hope you guys are having a great day. Or had a great day. I don't know what time it is there for you guys. For me, it's about 7:30. But that means in a half hour I could be done with work. Fuck yeah. AKA I get to wake up and start all over again. But believe it or not, I actually enjoy it. It's kind of odd. I don't know if that's normal. Look at this play. Like, this is 15 cents. 15 cents this play is. 15 fucking cents. And they have FDA approval. The market cap is $25 million. No. So it came back down, Trish. It topped out at $40-some last year, Trish. So Revlon, here, let me show you. Revlon's a G. Revlon is a straight up G. Ooh, wait, hold on a second. Let me get back to you in 1 second. Let's see if we get some continuation here. Go. Hey, give me a handle. Give me a handle. And also to why we're waiting to see what happens here. It was a pseudo squeeze situation, Trish. Like they faked as if they were squeezing, but they didn't actually squeeze. Kind of like how AMC did like last year. It was just a fake out kind of situation. Yo, if one of you like sweet people would throw me my 30th like, that'd be dope. There's a handful of you guys in here. If one of you guys haven't, just for the algo, if you guys could throw me my 30th like, that'd be dope. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's see if it pops though. I want to see if it follows up. Because if it follows up, great. If not, then that's fine too. But if it follows up, then it could just kick things off immediately. I just don't think that we're going to want to give China an extra trading session. Like they trading on our backs, if that makes sense. Will we get the continuation? I'm not thinking so. Here, while we're waiting, I'll just show you. So Trish, I made the call at 110. Bottomed out at 108. I made the call at 110. That's where I thought the floor was. Handful of trading session later, just under 990. So I mean that's approximately 900%. I mean like 899%. But now it retreated down here, and now it's almost like kind of like a shortened double bottom. Also, they have a bunch of FTDs, and they're on threshold list. Or the threshold list, excuse me. 52-week high on them is 1765. Yeah, we call out bombers here, Trish. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know how I don't have more subs, but We're working on that. 52-week high is 1765. Now, this is a stock that goes back all the way until like the 90s. Okay, so you're gonna call me crazy. I've done calculations, including the splits, including the like the inflation, like all of that. So before their first split, their high was like comparable now, including inflation. The high was like $100 each. Okay, now that's with the split in the 90s. But I did go ahead and I did take into account inflation. And I did like an inflation calculator and all that happy shit. And then in 2016 or 2014, their like last relative high, it came out to be like $50 and change. And that's including inflation. So it could easily be another 9-bagger. I don't know. There's more short interest this time. It might even do more than 9. It might do 12. Because last time it was 75% short interest. And I will see. But guys, there are a handful of you in here. If one of you have not already, please like the video so I could have an even 30. Please, just for algorithmic sake. I would really appreciate it. It costs you nothing to do. And I've been streaming since 8:50. Actually, no, earlier today because of the CPI. I started streaming today at 8:25. So, like, I've been on for a while. If you could do your boy a favor, it'd be greatly appreciated. Yo, I bought this today. What the fuck? No way. I bought this as a joke. I bought one as a joke. Thank you whoever just did that. I bought this today as a joke because it's like Onion Global, right? And like I'm thinking of like onion as in like the satire. Night Trish. I'm thinking like as an onion as in like the satire, like the newspaper or articles, right? I'm like, well, like America's a joke nowadays. Like some like these policies are a joke or like like whatever. So I just bought the Onion because it had like an extremely low beta. I don't know if you guys know what beta is. You guys are crushing it with the likes now. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah, I straight up bought OG because I feel like what's going on right now, with the stock market, it's like a fucking joke. And the Onion literally just does satire news articles. So it might not even be the Onion. I just like I saw the negative beta and I was like, it's $1. Fuck it. You know what I mean? But we're up after hours. I mean, I'll take it. Onion Town in New York. I have not. Why? What goes on in the Onion Town? What the fuck is happening with Revlon? Nothing has gone on with it since that candle. What happens? Another like. You guys are killing it. Thank you. What happens in Onion Town, New York? Where is Onion Town? Is it upstate or like? I'm not YouTubing it. Nope. Especially not why I'm live, because that's like straight up like DCA or DMCA, like almost instantaneous. Not happening. I'm not even what's it called. I'm not even monetized yet. I don't want to give them a reason why like they should hate me. Oh, you know where I live close to? Silent Hill. Yeah, do you know that movie Silent Hill? That's like not that far away from my house. That's like an hour, like an hour and a half away from my house. So like that's like a little bit sketchy. I'm still not gonna. I don't like horror, so I'm not gonna. I'm still not going to. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I definitely won't lie to you. Yo, I really have high hopes for QNGY tomorrow. Like really high hopes. If you guys don't know why, I just posted a video on it. Check it out. Or you could join the Facebook group. Yes, really. It's literally like an hour away from my house, something like that. Hour and a half. I mean, I could look if you really want me to. Here, let me look. Let's see. It's not even popping up on my fucking GPS. Silent Hill, Pennsylvania. Oh, sorry. It's called Centralia, Pennsylvania. I forgot. They like changed the name of it. It's called Centralia. It is an hour and 13 minutes away from my house. And it's in the middle of the fucking woods. Hardcore. REVLON got news? No fucking way. Please tell me that they did. Please, Haley, don't be fucking with me. Don't be fucking with me. If it's from the Wall Street Journal, then it's bullish. I don't consider news from the Wall Street Journal actual news. They're cronies of Kenny G. Like I'm not gonna take the Wall Street Journal as actual news. I actually trade it as if it's like inverse. So the Wall Street Journal said that who was going out of business today? Fuck, they said somebody. I forget who they said, but I bought them then. Oh, ENDP yesterday. They said that ENDP was going out of business. Look at ENDP's fucking balance sheet. I'm sorry. ENDP brought in is projected to bring in $2.3 billion. I highly doubt that they are going to go bankrupt and sit and go bye-bye. It just doesn't make sense. No, I'm not calling for. I have no reason to call Forbes right now. That day I had a reason to call Forbes. No, Haley, I just got one of my hunches. That's it. And it seems to be accurate. But we'll see. I got a follow-up candle. See if we get any continuation. I just got one, yeah. Wait, what's a good buyout candidate? QNGY is a good buyout candidate. REVLON isn't a good buyout candidate. APCX is a good buyout candidate. Here, I have a few of them. APCX is a good buyout candidate, in my opinion. SOBR is. Mullen is. ASTC is. DRCT might be a potential buyer, like a potential acquisition. But REVLON is not. Oh. ENDP. Why would Forbes want to buy? Why would they want to buy out a company that has nothing to do with REVLON or Forbes? Like, you know what NDP does, right? If not, I'll tell you. That's fine. Like, come on, you. If anything, ENDP, in my opinion, should buy out AQST. Not financial advice at all, but in my opinion, ENDP should actually buy out AQST. That would be a monopoly on drugs, almost. It's scary to think about. It's very, very scary to think about. Well, no. So the reason why I say that ENDP should buy AQST, I agree, but here's the reason. ENDP sells opiates. AQST sells Suboxone. I know. I have a small position, but what I'm saying is like they could have the problem and then the solution. Like sell you the problem and then sell you the solution, and you're not even paying for it. Your insurance is through through Biden, like most likely. I bet you probably know it better than I do. Oh God, I hate some of these things. Stay in here long enough, not financial advice. Okay, Haley, stop blaming other creators for your failures. Not trying to be rude, but you failed to capitalize on the calls. That's not anybody else's fault besides your own. Please don't make it that way. I mean, like, I don't want to be harsh, but I will be if I have to. I mean, you know how I am. You gotta call a spade a spade. Anyone new rolling in, if you guys do me a favor, throw me a sub, especially because I really need subs in order to get monetized. But also a like and a share, it'd be so helpful. I've been streaming since about 8:30 this morning, so I'm kind of like beat. But I'm here because I feel like we are that fucking close. You know what I mean? So I just need some support from you guys. Yeah, I know. It's insane. Like they create a drug that's worth. Notice how I ask for like a little bit of like a help and people leave. It's funny, but anyways, like they produce a drug that what's called. They produce a drug that generates over $1 billion a year, right? But their market cap is under 100 mil. How the fuck does that work? Haley? Are you really gonna make me hate you with a Warren Buffett quote? You don't want a Warren Buffett quote. Yes, I made another Rev video. The great Warren Buffett has said, nobody wants to get rich slow. How accurate is that? Nobody wants to get rich slow. I mean, if you think about it, it's actually like pretty accurate. Ugh. See you tomorrow, homie. Catch you on the flip. Oh, man. Three more hours of DD? No, we don't. I have 10 minutes and I have 9 minutes and then I'm getting off. I have 8 minutes and then I'm getting off, essentially. I like after hours. All right, so first of all, who the hell streams as long as I do? Because I don't think anyone does. I'm tired. Like your boy. Like I gotta sleep at some point. You know what I mean? So far I've made 4 short videos while I've been live. We've made crazy calls. we covered just about everything that I could think of. The only thing I'm waiting on is Mullen news, I think. Yeah, that's about it. It is what it is. Like, you're drinking? Yeah. I do not drink during weekdays. Not on weekdays for me. Oh god, Revlon looks ready to launch. Look at that. We need more demand on Revlon, guys. We need more demand. I'll get rest after the market closes, but like I have 6.5 minutes left, give or take. Like, and then I want to check crypto out after that briefly. Like, it is what I do. But like my goal, and I told you guys this, was to outwork everybody as far as creators go. Like, I'm aware that like I might not outwork everybody, like, but as far as creators go, my goal is to put in more screen time than everybody else, and to hopefully have better plays than everybody else, which so far we're kind of achieving. Now it's just kind of like letting it all fall into place. And honestly, my subs have skyrocketed in the last couple of days. Like, I probably have like, here, I'll check up actually. I think I have like fucking like 40 subs in like the last like 2 days. And like, for a low sub, for as many subs as I have right now, like, that's pretty good. Let's see, overview. So I have 120 subs over the last 28 days. I'd like to think that's pretty good. And if any of you guys sliding in here want to throw me a sub and a like, it would be more than appreciated. For real. We're calling out like couple 100% bangers. Like, you could go ahead and you could fact check that as well. I actually notate it. That way, like, it's saved and timestamped and all that happy shit. I'm thinking Revlon and VRM low key. Revlon's numbers are fucking insane. I don't care what anyone says. And Sky X, right? They have a low beta, like a very low beta for tomorrow. God forbid the market were to not do so hot, if that makes sense. Ugh. GameStop would at least finish flat after hours. That'd be dope. ADN, I can't believe that's under 260. I can't believe that's trading where it's at. Oh, fairness. QNGY, I think, goes absurd. XRP is up 3.8%. XRP got news today, guys. So I don't know if any of you guys are holders of XRP, but you may want to check that out. They actually got two two different articles that I find very important. One is in regards to being like the central currency of France, like the new euro, like the digital version of the euro. And then the second was a judge basically ripped apart an SEC lawyer. Watch out in case there's a gap up on MMAT. Not financial advice, but there is a gap. I think cryptocurrency is going to move in 2 minutes here. About a minute. I think it's going to move pretty heavy. I don't know whether it's going to be to the upside or the downside, but I just feel like we're going to get some movement. Just because of the CPI number and then tomorrow's PPI. Are there any other data points tomorrow? Unemployment. All right, 8 o'clock, markets close. Let's see if there's any kind of crazy movers here. WTRH came up after hours. Remember, they caught news today, so that's why I'm checking. Let's see. What are we gonna do? In the close, they juice it? That's weird. I was expecting it to go the other way around, to be quite honest. I think they're gonna run crypto. Holy shit. Alright. That's it for me, guys. If you guys would, please like and sub. Subbing is so important, just so I could get in front of these fucking algos. But hey, you guys have a good one. I appreciate all y'all. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Like.